Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
Hey, it's Randy from One Up Racing, and did we just one up ourselves? I'm proud to introduce the latest innovation from One Up Racing, my new lockdown adjustable bullet plugs, the world's first tool-free adjustable bullet plugs designed for convenience, excellent power delivery, and badass looks. Drop them in, give the thumb screws a twist, and you're set. That connection's on lockdown. Take your pick from 10 vibrant color options to match any build, available in 4 and 5mm sizes to match nearly any battery. Convenience, security, efficiency, bling, what's not to love? Check out the assembly video on our website and pick one up for every build.
Hello and welcome everybody to the last and final day out here at the Vintage Clash of Champions. We got mains coming up. I'm Matt Olson. This is my co-host,
Joe Zaire Jr.
Thank you so much, guys, for joining us here as we get everything started and kicked off. I have another little tribute thing going on here soon as well. We have the national anthem, I do believe, that's coming up. And I do believe that Gabe Boudreau is going to be dressed up in his full military gear and something with Eustace driving around a car.
Yeah,
I found that out last night.
Yep.
So that's going to be pretty cool. So
yeah,
we're going to see how all that is going. At 10 a.m. is when everything is booting up, and it looks like, I don't know if we have a little bit of audio issues here, but we'll try and get that figured out. Hopefully everybody can hear us online. Let me make sure of that. All right, so looking like people are in here. I'm going to check out that chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm going to make sure that all the audio and everything is working properly, and I believe that we'll also have a cam. So we got something going on here in the background. We'll try and get you guys that information. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in.
Thanks for checking in, Hunter. We appreciate it. How does the audio sound, though? Is it okay? Thanks for checking in, guys. Thanks for letting us know about the audio. It might be on our end. It's a little muffled. Well, we had to pull an audible right before the live went. For some reason, the microphone I was using yesterday, I picked it up to put it on my head and it like fell apart in my hands. So I'm using the mic Matt had yesterday, and Matt's got a backup, so. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you all for tuning in. Looks like we got it figured out. Yeah, Joe broke our headset, guys.
Yeah.
It's messed up, man. It's messed up. I'll be right back with you. All right.
You know what? If you're only 30 minutes away, the horse lemonade. If you're only 30 minutes away, man, you have to make it here. We're going to have Legends races. We have 2 more Legend invite races. Race number 8 and 9 and 25 and 26.
Wow.
So, and they're running a Reedy style format. Matt just dropped a link in the chat for our waffle. You know, it helps us expand, helps us get to other races. It helps us when I try to gorilla a microphone on my head and it breaks.
Yeah, that was. Maybe I can get a mount. If not, that thing's getting excommunicadoed. It's becoming a parts headset.
Yeah. Oh, you were here yesterday. Oh, you've been here 3 times this week. You know, I'll tell you what. If this track was within 2 hours of me, I would be here at least 2 times a week.
It's a nice track. Move you back a little bit. There
They
you
have,
go.
you know, not only they have a world-class off-road track, they have a world-class oval track. One of the most stocked hobby shops I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's Eddie and Angie do a really good job of the facility. You can see Eddie out there. He's making sure to work the track, making sure everything's proper, patching anything that kind of happens, gluing the surface out there. They really put in the time and energy to make this facility what it is, and all the patrons too, and all you guys viewing in and wanting to come to these events is what keeps this place open. So thank you so much, and we're having a good time out here. We were talking about it last night with Drew, and I'm like, I don't know how you top this one. It's one of the best.
You know what? I would love to see him try, though.
Yeah, no, that's it. They say it can always be better. I don't know, man. It's one of the best I've ever been to.
I hate to say it. When I was interviewing like Jay Halsey and like all those guys I interviewed this weekend, I didn't want them to leave the booth.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there, wrap it up. I'm like,
yeah,
I have more questions. I could have sat with Jay Halsey for 3 hours.
I know. You get these guys in here, man, these legends. They got so many stories, so many good times, and they're a wealth of knowledge. And it's pretty amazing. We're hoping to get more people in here as well, and still give due justice to those main events. So it's going to be a little bit difficult. We'll try and get those interviews in for you here. But all together, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Louis Vena saying, watching these races makes me want to get back into it. Maybe get my kids into it more. Yeah, right on.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, definitely.
My dad got me into
time.
it. I got my kid into it. I mean, it's what it's all about.
It's what it's all about, guys. And, speaking of that, if you guys want to grab a couple tickets there, a ton of goodies. We kind of have this, we got 2 of these guys up for grabs, which it's the Classic Clear kit here from Team Associated. We got the Ultima from Kyosho, and this is pretty cool. So Brian really loved Louisville just in general, the Cardinals and that, and then we have a signed bat there by all the pros right there, all the legends.
Awesome.
So that's pretty cool. So that's up for grabs as well. And then we got a Brian portrait back there, a whole bunch of signed goods from these guys, a carbon fiber pit board, one of this other classic kit car. So
I do
it's
have
pretty
to mention
sweet, actually.
that this clear car here, the box is signed by Curtis Hustings and Jam and Jay Halsey. The Ultima box is signed by Joel the Magic Johnson.
That's pretty sweet. Wonder if we can get the other box signed. We might need to go to those guys. I think we can do that.
Yeah, I think so as well. Oh, they're saying the Louisville Slugger
That's
Museum
pretty
is
sweet.
super cool. Yeah,
That's pretty sweet.
You know, and I had Bob Stromer up here, and I almost made him miss his race.
He almost
flew
ate
down the
crap
stairs.
down the stairs. Like, I heard this thump, because these stairs here,
They're narrow.
they're not OSHA approved. So we need to work on these stairs over here, because they're like really, really short and it's steep.
Yep.
And it doesn't fit a real human foot on it. So you kind of have to sidestep down to get down these stairs of where the mod booth is here. So
Yeah, but it is awesome. I mean, we have a full media booth here.
oh yeah, well you came in when we were already set up, Joe. We used to be up on the driver's stand.
Yep.
Let me see if I can click on over at least to the PTZ there. I don't know if we have the on that. Well, basically behind that big spool-looking thing with that pole on the right-hand side, basically where Al Horn is and where Jason Rona's covered up, we used to be located there on the driver's stand. I was there for 2 events.
Man.
And just had the camera there and had my little switcher and a computer.
Yep.
And I did everything myself. It was, it was terrible.
How many people like walked into you and like crashed into you and?
Yeah, it was narrow up there, man. I had to move for every single one. Now they They built us a full media station up here, so it's it's pretty cool.
You also, when I first met you, was at Thunder Road in Minnesota. You had a very small booth there too, as well, didn't you?
Thunder Road, we set up at the end of the driver's stand.
Yep.
And then Chris was like off to the side in the I think it was the handicap area.
Okay. Yep.
So we used to have him. It was myself or Rudy or something like that. I forget, but or Chris. But Thunder Road, yeah, we were out there, and it was pretty small there too.
Yeah.
So not a lot of these places, they try and obviously use up their space, you know, because you're paying for the square footage all year long, and to just have a media booth for, you know, 2 times a year, 1 time a year,
right?
They don't, you know, they fill it up with other stuff that's going to make them money. So I get it. But yeah, Hoosier puts in the effort, and we've been down here, and they're like, oh man, this isn't good, and that's a testament to this place. It's beautiful.
It is.
It's very beautiful.
What was this? Was it like an old Kmart or something?
Something like that, Petco or something.
I mean, it's big.
Yeah, it is. Let me see if I can jump away here and maybe do a little pit walk.
Yeah.
Check out some stuff.
Yeah, let's get to the handy cam here. We'll get to that in a second. Matt?
I don't know if you'll hear it though.
Oh, Matt might have a mic, but I don't know. We're definitely going to do some pit walks, see if we can make it around to the pit area in the oval track as well. Ooh, his drink is sweating all over this. Hold on. I also need a headset. But yeah. Matt's got me covered. He's grabbing headsets right now. Yeah, Sean, it was that concourse they had set up was so cool. And you don't realize how many people are here until the cars are wrapped around the track 5 wide. And then you had cameraman Chris and Jason Bollinger taking photos, trying not to like trip over the cars and whatnot. It was really cool. And it's actually cool to see him race. I wasn't sure what to expect when I put my team car out on the track because I was kind of expecting my team car would have worked like the Hornet. But I was pleasantly surprised it's working very well if I could keep ball cups on it. Drew Boyd is actually doing the Dubro update on the outside for me, so hopefully that stops. I would have to say I have a pretty solid C to B main car. I'm starting 5th in the E main, guys. It's been a rough one. No.
And let me know if you can hear this. Chime in and let me know if you can hear this.
All right. Yeah, Matt's just got to run a payment here real quick, and we're going to get a pretty cool pit walk for you guys before the opening ceremonies.
Checking in, guys. Let me know if this is coming through. Let me know if this is coming through loud and clear. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
And we do appreciate everybody that shares, likes, and subscribes to this. It helps with the algorithms, if nothing else.
All right, check 1 2, check 1 2. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Check, 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 check.
So VMS, the video is probably more, you know, it all depends
Check
on
1
the
2.
how the
Check
streaming
1 2.
services render the video. Like, you might even get the best experience on Twitch, you never know.
Check 1 2, guys. Check 1 2. Let us know how this sounds. Let me know how this
They're
sounds,
saying
please.
it's getting better. All right, there we go. We got it. Thank you, guys. Thank you in the chat for letting us know. All right, Matt's gonna run that payment, and we're gonna get some pit walks going, and yeah.
This for you? I forgot my card reader class $100. Oh, you're done. What's your address? 825 George Madison Drive.
Oh, right on VMS. Good morning, Denny. How's it going? All right, Drew Boyd's by the booth, talking to Matt, letting him know what's going on. All right. We're gonna wait for Matt to process that payment. All right, he's gonna go pit walking. We're on the handy cam. FPV of Matt signing the poster. Oh. That is cool. Oh, Chris is holding the Predator. He's walking to his pits with it. How did he get a hold of that Predator?
All right, guys. So we're going to be checking out the pits here. There's RRLRC over there. Oh, we got some national anthem acoustics going on. Got Gabe Boudreau. I know they're going to be doing something special here. He's all in his full military gear. Oh, we got the main man.
Matt signing the poster for Jam and Jay. It's like a bizarro world.
Well,
I wonder if that's
got Ken Walt's rig over here.
Is that a real Kinwald rig?
Is this a real Kinwald rig? His rig with a Kenwald body. Is that an original body?
I don't know.
Believe it's a replica.
It's a replica, okay.
Very cool, very cool.
And I have a 10th Technology Predator in my hands right now that Chris just handed to me.
Got Eustace Moore over here with the MIP prototype four-wheel drive. Got Eustace doing his thing. We got double camera footage. How's it going? This is RRP over here. These are these cool Rubik's rigs.
Look at those Reedy.
And then Brian Dunbar gave away these Louisville Sluggers. This is for Drew Boyd.
That is cool.
There's some of the photos that we're doing. Printing here for guys.
Look at the Kinwald bag.
Cow RC over here, one of our title sponsors.
Cow RC's a wonderful company.
Look at that. Double. Oh, that's not a double
No,
X.
That's
P is what. Wow. Very cool. Going through the pits here.
See if you can see if Drew's working on my car.
Very, very cool.
That's the new version. Yeah, man.
It's very cool.
Angie.
Everybody getting signs and signatures. Got Matt Francis there. I believe his World's car is over here as well.
Yep.
Very cool.
That was a Joel Johnson rig.
We'll have to ask Matt real quick. Hey, Matt, give us a second real quick. I believe that you have the World's car here.
I do.
Can you show it off to the crowd?
Sure, man. I got both. Here. Yeah, I got.
Matt, we
I
can't
have
hear
both
him.
95 and 2001 here. Yeah, I have both 95
Still
and
can't
2001 cars. It's the original body. I raced the car for a little bit after the World, so it's not a complete car, but the body was retired right after the second main. So yeah, that's 95, and I have 2001 here, which is directly off A main number 3, still soldered in. Let me show you here. You can see there's some corrosion on the battery, still completely soldered in, right off the track. It hasn't been touched since. Still got champagne stains on the tires, and yeah, it's really it's a cool car 'cause it's all original. But a lot of memories, a lot of cool stuff in there.
Thank you, Matt.
Yeah, you bet. Thank you.
So hopefully you guys were able to hear that. Were they able to, Joe?
I'm not seeing in the chat, but I believe so.
If they don't chime, then they heard it.
Especially
Jason
when Matt
Rona's
Francis
rigs.
is talking and they want to hear him, they will chime in.
Oh, man, look at this beautiful rig over here.
Oh, yeah.
You having fun out here, buddy?
Absolutely, Matt. Thanks for all the coverage. Yeah.
Where are you out from?
Boise, Idaho.
Very, very cool. How's this event gone so far? How do you like it?
It is one of the best events that we've been to. Just the vibe, paying respect to Brian and gathering together with old friends. The track's super consistent. The program's running really smooth. Top notch. We'll definitely be back.
Awesome. Thank you, buddy.
All right. Thank you, Matt.
Very, very cool. Hope everybody's hearing it. Look at this thing. That is rad.
Old Schumachers.
Got Richard Lake here.
Yep.
He's one of the slowest guys here.
I've made it out on the track, unlike yourself, Matt.
I know. I didn't make it out. I don't have the time anymore.
All I'm hearing is excuses.
Are you having fun out here, Richard?
I'm having a real good time. It's been fun having a good time, catching up in the pits with everybody. So it's a good time.
Are you gonna? Does it kind of want to get a vintage car and come out here and rip one of these? That's Richard Lake, everybody. Got the double X over here. Very cool. Look at that. It's got some cutouts.
Yeah. Speed holes
On
that
the
make
side,
the car
speed.
go faster.
Very, very nice. Very, very nice. I love it. I love it. I love it. Are you having fun out here, sir?
Oh, hell yeah. What else? How can you not have fun? Out here with these old cars, a lot of them are older than the kids that are running around here.
Are you going to be, is this kind of want you to come out to more of these type of events?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've been doing it since when Massachusetts had it, I believe, in, I think he started in like 2008 or so.
Right on. Thank you so much. Beautiful rigs. All right. Thank you. Absolutely beautiful cars. Old double X T there. Oh, man, I love it.
I am surprised, Matt, that nobody is running a Swiss cheese RC10. Look at that. Oh.
That's the JC3 right there.
That JC3 is really good looking.
Very cool. Very, very cool. We got Jesse Granite over here. You having a good time, my friend?
Oh, absolutely.
I don't see him traveling to many races, and when this one popped up, you were like, dude, I'm going.
Absolutely. I've actually never flown to a race in my 30 years of doing RC racing.
I think this one was worth it.
100%. I'd come again.
I love it. Good luck out there, my friend.
Thanks, man.
You got it. So that's Jesse Grant all the way out from California there. Look at these beautiful rigs. Wow. Jam and Jay giving them a autograph there. That's a beautiful double X with, I believe that's like the Trinity or the MIP outers there with the plastic. Oh, that's money right there. I've never even seen those on a double X.
Man, I want to say I had a pair and never used it and sold it with my double X4 when I did sell it.
We got Brian Dunbar's rig here. His this pit will never be used again. So rest in peace, our friend.
Rattlesnaker's saying we need to get Bob Stormer's pit. Bob Stormer's in the oval area. We're going to try.
Oval area?
Yeah.
Jimmy Babcock over here with Dirk. Very cool.
Yeah. Talent.
Talent over here. You know that Chris has been here because there's a crap ton of Starbursts.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no pucks on his car. You need to yell at him.
All right, we'll venture on our way over to the oval side.
VMS, that original Pro S or the JRX Pro you have would have done very well in the Heritage.
A little bit of.
Yep. We lost Signal Mat. It's thinking about it. Nope, it says linking and then goes away. Oh man, we can't make it to the oval pits, guys. I'm so sorry. We'll send our, potentially send our photographer out there. Get some pictures on the...
Back now? Is it back?
Yep, it is back.
Yeah,
dark, but we are back.
Oh, why is it dark?
Eustace. There we are. We're fully back. There's Drew Boyd.
All right. Let me see. I'll try it again. Let's see if I can get there.
Okay. Sneaking in.
Are we okay?
We're still okay. Quick swing the camera to the... we're getting glitching, and there we go. We see the oval track, and then we cut out Matt. We're back and then cut out type scenario. It's trying, but yeah, exactly. You know, trying to get cell phone signal in here is just a tough task.
All right.
Matt
To
Ledger.
the back. All right, so we're about to. Got Matt over here signing some stuff for people. Got Eustace with the flag.
Yeah.
Got Gabe with the Kenwald car.
Man, that is a good looking four-wheel drive RC10. It's getting ready to play our national anthem. Should be starting here pretty quick. It is 9:45.
I got to get the other microphone going here. Check 1, 2.
Man. Yes, it is. Man, I just love the detail with the shiny CVDs on it. And like the old school Lunsford style turnbuckles in the rear. Eustace Moore. Yeah. Rattlesnaker saying Eustace's car needs black Eclipse. Matt's going to follow along with the handy cam. Man, that is an awesome looking sight. All right, we're going to go back to Matt on the handy cam. And we're back to the track shot. Oh, you're good.
This doesn't go to everybody. This just goes to the live feed. Oh, really? You got to have something that goes to them, which we don't have that. All right. You can take this off.
Angie, do we have the microphone? The long microphone?
Hold on to that, too. You let everybody know what's kind of happening.
He did?
No, you can't.
Okay.
It's live.
Good morning, everybody. We're getting ready to do a presentation with Team Associated. So hold cast. All the fans, if y'all can just stick around for a minute, we got a very special presentation coming up. No, this is the mod one. All right, everybody. So all right, everybody, we're going to get started here very, very shortly. We're trying to get a microphone for the track. Oh, thank you, dude. Thanks for doing that.
Amazing.
It's a special moment, right?
Yeah, very much so. All right, showtime.
All right, baby. Let's do it. All right, everybody. While we're waiting, Gabe, thank you for what you just did and driving that car around.
That was fun.
This is a special moment, and we've got Curtis Hustings standing here with us. We got Gabe Boudreau, and as y'all can see in the film, we have Ken Wald's, a replica of Ken Wald's car sitting here. Gabe spent a lot of time with Brian Kenwald during their time racing, and roommates for years, I think, 2 years. And, so Brian Kenwald's very, very special to the racing community for sure. And we're going to do a little presentation here as soon as I get the track microphone also. So, not as advanced as the mod microphone. Thank you. All right, everybody, racers, can you hear me now? All right, I want everybody to come back towards the track if you've left. We got something very special. I don't want any of you to miss this, so if you can all kind of come around, reface the track again. We're going to get started racing here very shortly. Just give us another 2 minutes of your time, please. All right, with that said, I want to hand the mic over to Curtis real quick. He's got something he wants to say, and we're going to go from there.
Hey guys, I want to thank everybody for coming here and making this weekend possible, especially all the invitational guys. All you guys have run for Associated at one point or another, and I've been able to work with you from the beginning through the end, and it's been my pleasure on behalf of me and Associated that you guys have been able to do that and win races, world championships, national championships. It's been an honor to work with you guys, and thank you very much for that. One of the drivers that's missing from this event is Brian Kinwald. And you guys all know him. You've had interactions with him either on the track, in the pits. Y'all have stories about Brian, and you can all share, I'm sure, tell some crazy stories. The guy's been an integral part of the whole RC community from when he started as a kid and going up through the ranks and helping to train new guys like Gabe Boudreau here, and every one of you guys had a chance to work with him in some way or another to help you go faster, show you tuning tips, and just look at his car and see all the crazy tune-ups that he's done on his cars. And it was a sad day when he passed. But on behalf of Associated and all you guys, Brian Kinwald, we want to present a check to the Crohn's Colitis Foundation. Brian Kinwald died of Crohn's, and we want to try and have less people die from that. So thank you everybody for being here again and being part of Associated. Thank you guys. Come on here, Gabe.
Here, I'll hold this. You hold the mics.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, you hold the car. I'll hold the car.
That what you need, Michael?
All right.
Good job, dude.
Thank you.
I know that was tough. All right, everybody. Thank you, Team Associated. You know, Brian Kinwald, like he said, touched all of us at some point in time in racing. So excited that Team Associated picked this platform to do this. Curtis, I can't thank you and Associated enough for all you've done, not only for Brian, but for this race. So, with that said, let's race! You guys good? Ready to roll?
Wow. Don't forget the controller.
You grab that microphone.
Amazing. Amazing opening main day ceremonies. Yeah, this is, again, this event I don't think could ever be replicated. But man, we'd like to see him try.
Now go racing.
All right, guys, we're going to be hitting the mains here shortly.
How dare? Oh, I know. Oh, I know.
All right. And again, you know, Drew Boyd and Dirk Anderson not only put on this wonderful event and planned all of this and did all this, Drew just fixed my car for me so I wouldn't pop a ball cup in the main. I mean, talk about awesome guys. So, I'm gonna try Matt, can you take the mic for a minute? I'm going to try to use the bathroom before races start.
All right, I'm back with you guys here. We get this one up and going. We got to get the overlays on. We got some racing going on here very, very soon. Thank you all for tuning in. Looks to be a little darker in here today. Might need to go change the viewing there on screen. I will be back with you guys. Let me go see if I can make an adjustment. I'm sorry, it looks good. It was the dimness on my computer. I'm like, this don't look right. Got a full-fledged heat coming up here, guys. Ready to rock. This is going to be the G main event of Dragon Punch RC Classic 2-wheel drive coming your way. All right. We're about to get rolling. Only one bump up, guys. Only one bump up, and they got a slew of cars in this one. Thank you all for tuning in once again. We hope that you guys have enjoyed the coverage. Remember, guys, if you guys want to support that live stream, grab a waffle ticket. I'm going to drop that in the chat here so you can check it out. All right, I'm going to get Joe Zaire back here in the booth, and he can lead you guys off while I handle some stuff in the background. Thank you, Joe.
All right, guys. A little bit of a rough start, but this is your Dragon Punch RC Classic 2-wheel G main. Ooh, trouble in the backstretch. I believe they're only bumping one. They are only bumping one. Oh, who's this going to be in the lead? Coming from the 11th spot, Bob Stormer in the 2. Man, I want Bob to bump all the way up to the E-main. I want to race with that guy. he used to whoop me in 12 scale back in the day. I want to return the favor. Oh, and he moves to the lead. Bob Stormer, running Twister motors and NiCad batteries, takes over the lead. His battery should maybe last 5 minutes. Ooh, man, that thing doesn't have good turning radius. I believe Shaver's going to take over the lead. Adam Shaver, but he goes wide. It's going to be Shaver and Stormer battling for that bump spot. We still got 3:20 left to go. Oh, Stormer's upside down, so that's going to put, no, he's going to hold on to that 2 spot. Brian Howell in the 3. Adam Shaver starting to walk away with this one a little bit. Looking to play a little bit alphabet soup today. Trying to win the G main. Now he's making his way through traffic. Oh man, can he drive around it? He does. He's got clear track in front of him for a little bit. He's got 2:30 left to go. Oh, somebody lost their wing. That was dreaded back in the day. Adam Shaver on it. Pulling away on this one. It's going to be Carter Jones in the 2 now. Bob Stormer in the 3. Oh no, Bob Stormer pops a ball cup. That's going to end his chances of bumping. Oh, our leader's upside down. It's going to be Carter Jones to the lead, but Carter's bobbling on traffic. Carter Jones starting from number 10 on the grid, moving up to the lead. Oh, but he's upside down on the steps. Here comes Shaver to take the lead back. They are all, but he bobbles. Jones is going to take it. Jones has 1:15 left to hold on. He's got 1 car in front of him. He's got to get around for traffic. 1:05 left to go. Oh, the traffic got out of the way in the best way possible for him. He's opened up a pretty good lead now. If he keeps the ball cups on that thing, Carter Jones is gonna come home with the win in this one. A little bit of a wheelie down that back straight. BJ is saying he thought they re-released the World's car already. They did about 12 years ago, BJ. 20 seconds. This is going to be his last lap potentially. It's going to be close, but I believe it's going to be his last lap. 10 seconds, it will be his last lap. 5 seconds. Carter Jones bumping up to the Dragon Punch RC F main. You know what? We'll get an interview with him if he bumps again. I don't know where Matt's at. the kid. I'm going to try to get an interview with him. I'm sorry, guys. I could not find a microphone, so we'll go back to camera one. I actually need to charge my car. I'm up in race number 7. We'll do that while they're warming up. Oh, man. It's a sweet upgrade he did. Vintage Backyard RC, man, it is amazing. DLZ72, we're glad you stopped by and were able to watch at least. Matt's going to try to get an interview with our race winner.
Joe. Can you hear me, Joe?
I can hear you loud and clear.
Joe, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Right on, buddy. Stand right here. Awesome. Look right over there. Great job out there, man. How's it feel to bump up?
Oh, really good. I was not expecting that at all.
Doing good out there. You having fun?
Yeah, a lot.
Right on. Who would you like to thank?
My dad, my mom, my dad's best friend Robert, and everyone that helped me out with the car.
Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, back to you guys for some more awesome racing.
You know, he has a really nice looking car as well. He went from 10th to the win in that one. We'll see how much alphabet soup, you know? These young kids, they're pretty good at playing alphabet soup. Hopefully I can put the stop to that in the E-main. All right, up now is your 1-up 2-wheel drive 40 plus open buggy C main. Gonna be Stevenson, your early leader, David Stevenson. Mike Winders is not, he's staying in there. He's gaining through that second half of the track. They're doing the old accordion. Stevenson was pulling away. Oh, he's making up ground. Oh, Schumacher bobbles a little bit. Oh, Stevenson pulling away. Guys, make sure to like and subscribe to Mod Live Media YouTube page, Facebook page. Like, share, it helps algorithms. Stevenson just looking to make this, he's looking to make this bump easily. We'll get the gap this time by. 9 seconds. He's got a 9.8 second lead over Brad Irvin. Brad Irvin moved up to that number 2 spot. 9.8 seconds. Oh, our leader upside down. Marshall doesn't see him. That's going to cut at least 5 seconds. Winder's back up to that 2 spot. We're halfway through this one. Yeah, 30-second lap for him right there. Adam Ross, no problem. We are here to bring the best coverage we can. Two minutes to go. Stevenson back on a good pace. What is on deck? We got 38 mains to get through today, guys. I'm hoping we're done at a decent hour. Maybe I can make it home by, I'm guessing if I leave when the races are over, I can make it home by 1 a.m. Coming up next is going to be your DW Designs Classic Stadium Truck D Main. Stevenson making his way through traffic. We're going to get on that second and third place battle. Stevenson's kind of running away. They don't bump, but we got a pretty good battle for second and third place right now. They're about a second or so apart. We got 25 seconds left to go. Mello wants that spot at least. Oh, we got someone in the tube that's a lapper. Yeah, Stevenson has about a half lap lead. He is going to be going to the B main if he can finish this 15 seconds out. Let's get back on the leader. Clock has expired. All he has to do is cross the loop. And Stevenson, your winner. David Stevenson, bumping to the B main of your 1-up 2-wheel drive 40+ open buggy B main. Matt's gonna run down and get an interview with him.
Is your heart pumping right now?
I'm so nervous, shaking so bad right now.
Got the shakes. That's when you know it's a good event. It's a good race. You having fun?
Oh, I'm having a blast here. I can't believe the amount of people that are here, who is here. It's been a top-notch weekend. This is going to be unforgettable.
Congratulations on the run, my man. Looking good out there. You got the bump, and you get another 5-6 minutes out there.
I got it.
Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, let's see some DW Designs Classic Stadium Truck D-Main hitting the track. I gotta see if my battery's done charging. It looks like it. I almost forgot to charge my car for the main, guys. That wouldn't have been good. Cameraman Chris was in my ear saying we can 40 amp, but it's like, that's all I do. You gotta give it the punch. Actually, with this thing, I'm probably hindering myself more. This thing I should charge at like 5 amps and just fill the battery full of internal resistance. Yeah, I need the dial charger from back in the day where I just turn it for 15 minutes. I never had one of those, but my buddy had one, and those 15-minute chargers, it would take at least 2 full turns on that 15-minute charger for the battery to get warm. So really, it was a 30-minute charger. Man, oh man. I'm rooting for Gavin Kirby, Mike Kirby's son. I know I shouldn't root for anybody, but we all do. Oh man, we should have a ball cup counter for this one. All right. We're off and running. Pretty good start. Oh, Kirby to the lead. Wilkerson with the bobble. Pretty good lead as well. Driving smart. Truck looks pretty. Ooh, he cases that jump, ends up upside down. We'll see who this is coming across for the lead. He's got Gavin on his bumper. That's going to be Wilkerson taking the lead back with Gavin Kirby in the 2. Scarbozzi in the 3. Oh, Kirby into the 2. Marshall can't get to him. That's going to give Wilkerson a pretty good lead. That's going to put Scarbozzi up into the 2. Oh, yeah. Somebody broke. Ball cup. Oh, that's not our leader, though. Chris is counting ball cups. All right. Wilkerson looking to make this one. Benny Wilkerson looking to make this one. Not easy, but man, he's pulled away. A lot of these trucks have broken already. Gavin Kirby's still within 4 seconds of Wilkerson. He's got 3:05 and gets hung up. That's going to bring Kirby back to him. Oh, Kirby gets hung up on the tube a little bit. Denny is making jokes in the chat. Denny, when I put my microphone up and I make jokes to Chris, I wish you could hear them. That's all I'm going to say. Chris says they're kind of gross. Oh, Benny Wilkerson into the tube. Gets a very quick marshal, though. Kirby's in the camera shot. Kirby's got 2:10 left to go to make up that ground. Oh, Wilkerson getting loose. Here comes Kirby. Kirby to the lead. Gavin Kirby's got to get around that lap truck. They got 2 minutes left to go to bat. Oh, they're both getting loose out there. I kind of wonder if I brought 2 sets of tires to rotate myself. If you've been on the same set of tires all weekend, it's the mains. Oh, Kirby's car. There's something wrong. That right wheel looks like it's leaning pretty good on Kirby's truck. Maybe it's just the grip that's making it do it. Oh, Kirby upside down. 1:15 left to go. Benny Wilkerson is gonna walk away with the lead a little bit again. Nice wheelie from Wilkerson. But what I was saying is, by the end of the weekend, if you're only on one set of tires, one set of slicks for the whole weekend, that's a little much for them. You want to rotate a couple sets. Now, I'll tell you what, an oval, ooh, guys, you use a lot of them. Going one direction really fast. All right, Wilkerson, 25 seconds left to go. This is going to be his final lap. Kirby's going to make it around for one more two, I believe. He will, but Wilkerson just has to have the nice wheelie again from Wilkerson. And Benny Wilkerson going to the C main. Matt will have to run and get a... Oh, he might be back to back. We'll see. Benny's back to back. So, all right. That makes me feel a little better. Race number 4. This is your Dragon Punch RC Classic 2-wheel drive buggy F main. One of these guys are coming to bump up into my E main. Looks like they're still looking for a marshal. That was a pretty low number made. There's like 7 or 8 trucks out there, and we have one back-to-back. Your Roar president, volunteer marshalling, Clayton Young. Oh, we'll see if Clayton can pop on a ball cup. Oh, that's a tough one. He got it. Turned a little red getting it, but he got it. Denny's wondering how old is Carter. I mean, that's an older picture of him, but man, he's not very old. Maybe 8, 9 years old. We'll see if Carter can play some alphabet soup. I'll tell you what, if he gets into my E-man, I'm throwing my elbows out. I got all new ball cups put on there by Drew Boyd. Man, I am confident. Car mains every run. I think the Legends might be 12 or 13. Oh, they were like 6 and 6, excuse me. And running. Winner of this one bumps to the E main. Ooh, a little bit of mayhem in the back. Carter gets around. I think that's Carter in the 3. Carter from 10 to 3. Started 10th in the last one. He's been there before. Oh, man. That's Carter in the 3, DeVito in the 1, Skipple in the 2, Jones in the 3. Battle for the lead. Going the uphill down the backs. Oh, DeVito rolls it. Carter moves to the 2. Oh, looking for moves. They got that car dialed. Oh. He's gonna have, oh, and your bump moves to the lead. Carter's got a good lead with 3:50 left to go. He's just got to keep that thing on the track. Get a little luck with traffic. Oh, get a marshal. Oh, rolls, traction rolls. Oh, and he loses the lead. But who is that? DeVito lost his wing. Oh, man. Yep, he nosedived. He has no wing. Carter back to the lead. Jones looking to play alphabet soup in this one. All right, guys, I'm going to try to get somebody to get the attention of Matt Olson so we can get another interview. Carter's out there looking excellent. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, Matt will have to get an interview. 150 left to go. Little dude, Carter Jones. I think he can hear us. $120 left to go. DeVito and Jones battling in the last minute 5. DeVito's going to try to win this thing wingless. Carter getting through traffic. Carter's doing a great job, though. DeVito's got to make his way through the same traffic. You don't want to be the guy that takes out a little kid. Please get out of the way, sir. Get out of the way. Thank you. Carter Jones with 30 seconds left to go. Going from the G to the F and potentially to the E. He's got to hold it together for one more lap. 15 seconds. I don't think DeVito's going to make it around. All right, that is the clock. Carter Jones. He's going to win this one. I would get an interview with him, but I do not have the microphone. I'm going to try and get an interview with him, guys. We're going to switch the camera for here. Oh, Matt's got it. All right, we're going to go to Matt Olson in the interview bay.
Great job, little dude. Grabbing another one must feel pretty good.
Yeah, it feels amazing.
You pretty nervous right now?
Yeah, very.
Right on. Well, great job out there, my man. And anybody you'd like to thank?
My mom, Dirk, his wife, my dad, and everyone that's here, the legends, just everyone.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right. Going back to camera 1 here. Saucing my tires, getting ready for that little guy. He's coming for us. You know, sit there, sweet talking my car, being like, hey, come on. Here's the question, though. Do I have the heart to beat a little kid? The answer is yes, I do. All right, right, guys. This is your Kyosho Heritage two-wheel buggy C main hitting the track. Man, oh man. There we go. All sauced up and ready to go, guys. I am excited. I'm going to be up in race number 7. Oh, Bob Stormer's in this one. He, I think he made 1 heat in this yesterday. I don't know what Bob's running, but I believe yesterday it had old tires on it. Bob Stormer, yeah. Bob might not be up. He broke in earlier, so he might be done. So it's going to be a 5-man race. Dude, Benny's up again. Triple back-to-backs for Benny Wilkerson. Ball cup. Oh man. Who's got the iron thumbs in this group? There we go. I think he got it. The kid got it. Oh. That is a ball cup to be reckoned with. Francis is grabbing some random guy's tool. Matt Francis has no tools. That is awesome. That was Benny's car. 4 people. That's how many it takes to pop on a ball cup. 4. Ooh, wheelie from the beginning. Oh, I think he broke his car when he did that. He torqued something apart. That is brutal. It's a cool wheelie, though. Lance Jones is going to have an early lead. He's got Benny Wilkerson. Oh, gets a little loose. Benny Wilkerson on his tail. Benny already bumped from one. He didn't bump from the last one, but he bumped from the one, I think it was truck. So he's back to back to back. Yeah. That's how you get out of turn marshaling, Chris says. Just sign up for every class. Lance Jones looking good. Benny's staying in there though. He's still on camera. 3:45 left to go. After this race, I'm going to hand it over to Matt. Oh, he's on the pipe. Here comes Benny. Oh, but Benny hits the inside pipe. Lance hit the outside. Benny hit the inside. All right, we got 3:15 left to go. Ooh, Lance is getting loose. He might have to back his corners up a little more. Lance driving around some traffic and marshals. Oh, we got a broken one. That is a shame. 4 cars remain. Oh, leader lost his wing. He didn't put it on. Oh, no. Here comes Benny. Man, that thing's going to nose like crazy. Keep on the throttle in the jumps. Let's see if he can hold on for 2 minutes and 20 seconds. He's got the wily old veteran of Benny Wilkerson on his back bumper. 2:10 left to go. They're the back straightaway apart. He's doing, oh, Benny bobbles. Well, that's true. Oh, Benny puts her into the pole. Gets out of it, but with the bobbles, it's, yeah. Man, you know, Lance's car is a little bit nose down on the jumps, but he's not doing too bad without wing. $1:15 left to go. Lance Jones has 1:10 left to go to bump to the B main of Kyosho Heritage two-wheel buggy. You know, oh, nice front flip. Oh man, Matt's on the booth. I would love to have a replay on that one. Oh no, he's crashing now. He's got his lead shrinking. Oh, leader drives to the marshal's feet. He's trying to survive. He's gonna have one more lap after this. Second place, made another lap, so he's got to finish it, but he just has this. Oh no, he noses it. Trying to drive a little lighter. All I'm hearing is bulk up on the driver's stand. All right, Lance Jones is going to win this one. Oh man, Carter's trying, but that ain't going to happen. So, all right, he's done. All right, we'll see which one. I'm looking for Lance. I'm not seeing him.
We haven't raced yet. Just have to race with your boy. I haven't raced with your boy. I haven't raced you yet.
All right, over here.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'm here with your race winner, Lance. Lance, when you lost your wing, how nervous did you get?
I got pretty nervous. That's thing's a handful with no wing on.
Oh, absolutely. But you actually kind of calmed down and not drove better, but it's like, yeah, you're getting around pretty good here.
Yeah.
So, are you getting ready for the B main then?
I am. We're getting 4 cars ready, hopefully. So
Oh, man.
I think 1. So.
All right, well, good luck the rest of the weekend.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, guys, back to the booth.
All right, I'm going to go up to staging. Matt's going to take the microphone here in just a second. We'll switch it back to camera 1 so you have a little bit of racing action.
Alrighty, guys. Now that Joe's gone, the superior announcers here. I know it. I'm gonna take this off and I'm gonna get myself on this other one. Give me a second. Alright, hopefully that's okay. You guys aren't getting anything else for the reading here. Check 1, 2, there we go. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, we got some more awesome racing coming your way as Joe Zaire goes off and tries to be a world champion. At least a vintage class champion out here. Waiting on a couple marshals right now. Here we go, a couple volunteers getting this one off. Looks like P2 not able to show up. It's gonna be Brock Peterson gonna be leading us out here. Too much fun at the casinos, Chris saying. Get this one turning and burning right now. All right, we're off that all purple rig here of Peterson. Gonna lead the way. Oh no. Issues there for Peterson, able to keep it on lock though. Able to take a pretty good lead. It's gonna be your battle between the 2, 3, and the 4 right now. Oh, taking him out, saying later dude, gone. Oh man, everybody pretty spreading themselves out. We'll just keep up with first place here, this purple and white rig coming on the left-hand side of the track. Ripping and ripping here for Peterson. Looking to take this one down, already putting a couple guys laps down. Sean V gives some info on what the leaders are driving. Do believe he is in a team associated. Looks to be I want to say a T3. That's out there, dropping down, coming around here. On that all-purple car, a little bit of a rip and a wheelie. Peterson still in this one, looking to make it up to that B main event in the DW Designs Classic Stadium truck. Moving and hauling. Thank you all for tuning in. See my chat on here. Truck's dialed, yes it is. Can you shout out 417 Race Place? I got my son and I addicted with both. We both made the podium last night in Mini B. Amen, congratulations. Turning, moving, and grooving out there. With 1:15 left on the master clock. Oh, man. Oh, someone going down. That pink and gray car out of this one. Rear arm said next year. Someone hitting that hard there, but able to keep it going. That purple truck is on mission. Look at that thing ripping, man. On point. Coming up and over that double tabletop. Through that back tabletop. Very nice track here for these drivers. Looks like Danny Adville out of this one, unfortunately, all the way out from Cali. Having issues with it looks like a T3. Going through the double down that straightaway on some lap traffic here, but Peterson probably gonna make it by here easy. He's got, oh, what is he doing? No! Oh no! He was gone. There's no putting that thing back together. Oh, you're joking. No, did I have instant replay? I didn't have instant replay going. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I've been around. You guys can instant replay it on YouTube. Oh, I'm gutted. Oh, man. I got instant replay going now. Not that it helps. Oh, I'm gutted for him right now. So who got that one? Parson. Parson got it. Wow. Go down for an interview.
Stay over there for me real quick, bud. Getting that one, man. Peterson was gone in that. He ended up having issues. You got that bump up to the B main.
Yeah, I think we've just fumbled around for a little while, and he got away from us. But, Yeah, the truck's not very good. I just put it in limp mode and just run around that time. So
You need to get what setup those on there. But great run out there, man. Looking good. Congratulations on the run. You having fun out here?
oh, it's the best thing ever. These old cars, nothing like it.
Nothing like it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. All right, we'll get Peterson over here. Peterson, you kitted your car, my man. This thing is, it's completely roached out.
Yep, tough luck. That's racing. It was a good truck. I had a good lead, no wrecks the entire time, but the one wreck I had took me out.
Oh man, the pole got you on that one. What car were you running?
The XXT CR.
Double XT. I thought it was a T3, but that was my first truck I started out with. You need to get a couple rear arms and a hub on there. You'll be back up and rolling. You having fun out here?
Yep, I am. It's an amazing event. It's been awesome.
Congratulations, my friend.
Yep. Sounds good. Thank you, sir.
Alrighty, guys. Back to myself in the booth. Thank you for tuning in. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe, guys. Grab a couple tickets on there. I'll drop that link for you. Hope you guys are having fun with it. Alrighty, guys, I dropped that link for the waffle. You guys can see all those prizes there in the back. We're back on with some racing. Also dropped the Smug Mug link for you guys, so you guys can check out that Smug Mug. So go check out the Smug Mug, guys. All right, and we are off. Oh, ripping a wheelie there for second place. See if Joe Zaire Jr. able to get up there. He's going to be with those red wheels on there. Oh, Joe getting by, goes to the lead. Oh, no! Oh, no! From hero to zero in that one corner. He risked it for the biscuit. And, oh, Joe back. He was in first place for 0.025 seconds. Ah, I'm gutted for him right now. Joe Zaire, we're going to be hearing it. Jesse into that P2. He said this is his first race. Oh, no, Jesse having issues. He goes back into the P2 right there. Oh, man, third's the little guy that bumped, but we got your top two here. Oh, this isn't the right timing and scoring. What's happening here? Oh, Jesse Grant is showing in that 7th place. So Jesse dropping down. Here's coming by. That's going to be Hackinson, going to be in the lead. In the 2 is going to be Kokoska. Hackinson leading this one out in that number 1. Kokoska trying to track him down the top 2 bump up. See he's coming around on that right-hand side. I'm sorry, top 1 bump up. Only first place. So Hackinson, he comes from the drifting world, I believe. Full-size drifting, and he's getting his XXCR ripping around this track and heading down that straightaway. I'm thinking the rear motor car is going to make a comeback out here. I'm hoping for it. Love it. Great to see. Coming up and over that tabletop. Oh, man. He's got P2 starting to catch him. Jetson saying, shout out to Roadrunners RC of Camarillo. Right on. Jesse Granite doing work. Thank you all for tuning in. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the live coverage provided to you by JConcepts.net, Old School RC, DBR, MIP, Team Associated, KNK, Hoosier RC Hobbies, and CowRC.com. As well as all those other left-hand bottom sponsors that you see down there below, guys. Thank you all for tuning in. Put that link up there in the waffle for some of those other guys that are out there. Just go into the chat. Some of those chats I cannot see, guys. Unfortunately so, we don't have everybody. Ball cup popping off. We need Kai Killian here. Oh, Joe popped off a ball cup? Oh no, we're gonna hear it. Oh man, issues. Ah, somebody breaking down. Oh no, it's over. It's gonna be Hackinson still leading us out. Man, oh man. Oh, issues. So third place, Old School and Kokoska having a good battle here in that P2, P3 positions. Leader right in front of him right now. Atkinson looking to take this one home. Man, oh man, doing work. Team Camel, what's up, my peoples? How are you, sir? Time expired on the master clock. Atkinson. Oh, somebody else going over. Looks like Hackinson about to take this thing. Doing that bump up by the start finish line. Congratulations there. Hackinson gonna do it. Get an interview.
It's even worse.
My man grabbing that one start to finish. How does it feel?
Fantastic. I'm here to have a great time, and I'm having a great time. It's awesome.
It's good. Do you run full-size drag cars, right, or drifting cars?
Drifting cars, yeah, a lot of fun. Yes.
Very cool. Does it have kind of the same feeling out here? Do you kind of get the same rush though, driving these that you do that?
Oh yeah, I love the adrenaline. This is so much fun. I love this.
Congrats, man. You having fun out here at the vintage race?
Absolutely. You guys did a fantastic job. Everybody put so much work into this, and I'm just happy to be here. So
congratulations. I know you have your wife and your daughter here as well.
Yes, yeah. We're having a great time.
Family affair.
Yes, absolutely. Little vacation.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All righty, guys. Haxton, he's going to grab that one. Going to get the bump up there. And some more cool racing coming your guys' way. Thank you so much for tuning in.
righty, guys. Grabbing that one pretty sweet here.
I don't know where I said Dos Equis. That's what clicked with me. Now I think about that. Where's Drew Boyd? The old men are fighting up here.
Here it's getting a little rowdy up top there. But Chris is saying these guys are cock, locked, and ready to rock. Man, oh man, as we get this one started. Got a couple questions here from the guys. Matt, you bringing the crew to RC1 for INS in May. Unfortunately not there, Sean. We won't be doing any of the INS races this year because Elite RC has gotten that contract. But we look forward to watching it on the YouTubes. All right, as we get this one going, 6-minute run here. Horn already, oh man, Francis was looking to the inside. I think for more than anything, bragging rights right now for Matt Francis. Matt wanting to try and get by Horn. Horn, the guy, he never stopped racing. Matt Francis here, world champion back there, I believe in 93. And did I want to say, what was it, 95? Oh, 95 and I believe 98, something like that, or 2000. 99 there for Matt Francis. He brought that World's car here, that Triple X. Coming around here, Matt Francis trying to catch up to Horn. Horn, that guy never stopped racing, so I kind of give it credit here to Matt Francis. Looks like, oh, Dean going over. We got Jimmy Babcock going to be in the 3. Let's see here. I know that Stinky Pinky, a.k.a. Carnes, wanted to get a wheelie picture of his two-wheel drive. Let me see if I can let my fiance know. Can you tell Shu, see if he can get the pink car doing a wheelie down the back straight? .4:15 to go. He came up to me and he let me know that to say, hey, all I want is a photo of my car ripping a wheelie down that back straightaway. Al upside down, and he gets a Matt Francis trying to catch back up here. That's going to be your 1 and 2. Horn and Francis come around that left-hand side of the track. What a cool blast to the past this is. Matt Francis, multiple world champion, all the way out here from San Francisco, California. He's doing the family life, obviously. He is a real estate agent and house flipper now. But once a legend, always a legend. Back on that left-hand side here for Matt Francis. Great to see him out here. So goes to show, will we see Matt at more of these vintage races here in the future? He's a favorite amongst the crowd, signing autographs, kissing babies, doing all that good stuff. A lot of people happy to see him. Down that straightaway he goes now, trying to catch that of Al Horn. Traffic in between here. Matt Francis trying to do his thing. Al Horn showing us the way. John Jersis, do we have to be listening to Win the Waffle? You do not. I post the results on the exact link that we posted, and it stays live forever. I will drop it here in the chat. Julie saying props to Al Horn. We got Chris Dosick going to be in that P3. Jimmy and Dosick were battling. Now it looks to be Babcock and Carnes. So Carnes going to make it by, about to get lapped here for Babcock over Horn. Oh, Horn making a huge mistake on not flipping over Matt Francis right there. We're kind of all hoping that Horn crashes. I love Al, but he's winning too much. I want to see Matt take this one. I'm not biased or anything. Down that straightaway here and off. Matt Francis trying to catch up to that of Al Horn. Al, once a racer, always a racer. Yeah, it's like, hey, you're going to earn this one, bub. Everybody waiting for a possible mistake here out of Horn as Francis coming on that right-hand side. You're 1 and 2. We got Dosick going to be in the 3. We got Carnes in the 4. In the 5, going to be that of Jimmy Babcock. In the 6, going to be, obviously, the Magic Man himself. And then we got Hustings going to be in that number 7 position. Dropping down, though. Oh, man, Jimmy Babcock flipping over. No mistake yet here out of Horn. He goes up and over that tabletop. Same thing here for Matt Francis. Oh, Matt narrowly missing that of Carnes. Less than 10 left on the master clock. This is going to be their last lap. Horn, Francis, and Dosick. Little bit of that ripping of a wheelie right there. And gonna finish us off.
All righty. These guys having a blast.
Top three.
All right. Let's try and grab these guys over here real quick.
Top 3.
All right. Taking their time. They're taking their time, guys. Top 3. Yeah. You come first.
You gotta let me stand up there.
Here, you can stand up there. Get the booster. Congratulations, grabbing that one, man. Couple mistakes. Were you a little nervous with Francis there behind you?
I was. It brought me back to like 2000, 2004, like when we last raced at CRCRC together. And this whole event's just been awesome, dude. It's like we picked up 30 years ago and replaced it again in time. It's been phenomenal.
It's good to see, man. And I know one of these events happens again. You'll be there.
I will definitely be there.
God's willing. Congratulations.
I'm glad I could keep the cup here in Indiana for Dunbar.
Congrats, buddy. Matt Francis. Now I get the step stool.
Right on.
Matt, you were coming, man. Couple mistakes there out of Horn, and we were all secretly hoping that you get there and get by him.
Yeah, I saw him make that mistake about I don't know, minute and a half or 2 minutes in or something. I'm like, dude, if he's gonna get nervous and leave the door open, I wasn't fast enough to chase him down. But if he made mistakes, I wasn't. So it was fun. I mean, look, he's extremely fast out there, and there's a reason why he's got 5 wins.
Hey, man, making it happen out there for just picking it up after so many years. Still got those skills. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it, buddy.
Like riding a bike.
Dosick, coming on over, man. Good to see you out here, brother. You having fun?
Dude, I'm having a blast. Time of my life. It was a last-minute thing. No regrets. I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world, being able to see all my old buddies here and just do this old-school thing. It's amazing to drive the cars and see how well they respond and have to respect their rigidity. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different out there. Had a little tough luck yesterday, leading, lost the cross spin, but now, today, the third, making up for it.
Congratulations, my friend.
Thanks,
Great
man.
job.
Good talking to you.
You got it. All righty, Joe, back to you in the booth.
All right, I'm back after I had a heartbreaker. Three marshals walked by my car and missed it. Yeah, I got in the tube. But yeah, we're off and running with the legends. We'll talk about my stuff later. Man, that was an awesome race to marshal that first one. Horn walked away with her. Rona and Hodap have unfinished business from yesterday, from 20 years ago, from 30 years ago. They've been battling their whole lives. Jason's doing whatever he can to keep Hodap from getting around him, driving a smart line. Hodap looking to the inside. They're almost side by side. They're going through the off-camber corners. Through the MIP jump section into the back straightaway. Man, Jason's car is looking pretty racy, but Hodap's looking to the inside.
They're right there.
Jason left a little bit of a door open.
Hodap's been strong all this time, guys, and let's see if he's able to make it by here. Oh, Hodap with a major mistake.
That's going to put Cyril into the tube.
Jason Rona able to try and get that lead here. It's going to be Cyril to that number 3. I think Cyril put some more Momo in there.
He probably put one of his on-road motors in it.
That thing's straight ripping. He's got a lot of rip out of that car.
Called up those guys from MFR Racing, be like, hey, what you got?
You can see Cyril. He's
Cyril's
just got a little bit more motor in there, man.
Well, you know, Jason.
Oh, and that's what's been happening to him. He goes in and he does that traction roll. Jason Rona retains that lead.
Grip is insanely high right now. It is fun to drive, but if you just touch that wheel a little too much, it'll bite you. It is humid outside as well. It is raining here. Rona starting to walk away with this one. We got a battle between, I believe that's Cyril and Hodap. Cyril and Hodap have 3 minutes and 20 seconds to get back to the rear wing of Rona. Ledger in that 4, Halsey up to the 5, then it's Moore and Bordeaux. Oh, we got a bobble. Josh spins out, so here's our battle for 2 and 3. Is Ledger making his way in there? I see a few cars, we'll see. Nope, Ledger, oh. Ledger's still a little bit far back. 2:45 left to go. Oh, both of them crash. Man. Jason Rona. Oh, Jason Rona holding on to that lead. Got Cyril and Hodap battling for 2 and 3 right now. Those precious points in this Reedy format. 2:25 left to go. All right. Man, oh man, Hodap looking, ooh. Cyril left it open, but Hodap followed him. Hodap, one of the Gold Dust twins, looking for an inside move on Josh Cyril. Oh, Cyril bobbles. That's going to put Hodap up into the number 2 spot. .145 left to go. You know, I'm starting to see Rona in the camera a little bit. They're starting to make up a little bit of ground. They're not there yet, but they have a minute 30 to do it. Cyril's got power. Oh, they get around. Oh, Halsey let him by this time. Jammin' Jay wasn't jamming up this time. All right. They're catching him. 105 left to go. Jason's around traffic. There's a lapper between Jason and 2 and 3. Gabe lets him by. Here comes Hodap. Hodap's charging hard with 50 seconds left to go. So is Cyril. 45 seconds left to go. They're going to go around 2. Oh, Jason bobbles. Here comes Hodap. Oh, man, they're going to make it around for this one and one more. Hodap jumping to the inside of that pipe, cutting the track as little as possible. Oh, Hodap with the bobble, but he lands on his wheels. He's okay. Oh, but he traction rolls again. That's going to put Cyril up to the 2 spot. 15 seconds left to go. Man, Cyril's gonna, we'll see. This is the last lap. Jason has not made a mistake yet. Oh, Cyril nosedives Hodap to the 2. It's calming down. Cyril broke. Cyril broke. His car's just sitting there. Magic Man doesn't see that he's broke. That's going to put Ledger up to that 3 spot. It's going to be Jason Rona. Wow. All right, we're going to go down to the interview bay with Matt Olson. Man, Jason acting like this first time he's ever been to the interview bay.
Right on, my man, and grabbing that one must feel good.
It does feel real good, you know. I mean, it's kind of tough out there. The track today is really sticky, and my car was really kind of edgy. It was really hard to drive. I really didn't have a lot of comfort. I just tried to do what I could do and hope that they made some mistakes, which they did. And, you know, I could see them catching me, but I was like, you know, I think I got enough time here. If I'm just kind of smooth and consistent, I think I could make it work out. And that's kind of what I did. I didn't have a lot of speed, just naturally. I would have had to work a little harder for it, but the car would have been a little bit sketchy, so I just kind of stuck it out.
What does it feel like racing with these guys after so many years?
You still want to beat the same guys, you know. You still want to beat the Gregs and the Matts, and obviously Al is kind of putting on a show on of his own. He's the polished racer, probably one of the best 50-year-old drivers that you will see in this business. And, you know, he's obviously won it now. He's got all 5 wins. So, yeah, you know, just being up there, you know, Jay's next to me sometimes, Joel or whoever, and definitely brings back great memories racing with the guys. And 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 what's funny is the styles are the same. You watch Greg, super smooth, and you watch Matt, and after all that time off, he still has a really phenomenal style, and so it's kind of cool to watch.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Thank you. Greg. So much speed, man. Didn't have a little bit of luck there at the beginning, and you're able to fend off Cyril there as he made a mistake.
Yeah, I was holding on for dear life. I overdrove it a little bit for what the track could handle, but the car was working good, and Jason's a really, really good driver, and he's no slouch by any means. He held on and didn't make any mistakes, and
you've been enjoying this out here, man?
Oh, it's a lot of fun.
We were talking last night at dinner. Are we going to see more of these possible vintage races here in the future?
I think we're going to the one in Vegas. Keith Whistler from Slingshot's even going.
Ooh, man, oh, man.
Out of the woodwork.
Good to see. Thanks so much, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. Good. All righty, guys. Back to you, Joe, in the booth. Next race up.
All right, guys. That was... I think they run one more time today in race 25 and 26. I'm excited. Yeah, Denny, you are correct. This one will be hard to top. All right, we're off and running. This is your Dragon Punch RC Classic two-wheel buggy, D-Main. I was in the E-Main Pop Ball Cups twice. Marshall didn't see me. It happens. Man, oh man. All right. Baldwin coming from this fourth spot. He's going to be your early leader. Hackinson, your bump guy, up to the 4. But right now, Mark Baldwin's leading us around with Rob Mangold on his wing. Like Jason says, it is edgy out there. Normally, I'm a lock-to-lock driver. I had to not be a lock-to-lock driver in that race. All right, Parsons is making his way into this battle for the lead. Oh, I heard the word ball cup out of Babcock. It was, oh, it's Richard Lake, and I'm saying, excuse me. But Mark Baldwin, your leader, followed by Andrew Parsons. Dwayne Walter from the 6th spot to the 3. Mark's got an okay lead. He's got a little bit of breathing room. Oh, we had got another ball cup. Oh, a whole tie rod. I just saw him pick a tie rod up off the track. Baldwin, though, your leader. Parson trying to make up ground, but man, it's tough out there. They're staying about the same 2.2 seconds apart every lap. Ooh, Dwayne Walter in that 3. Nelson in the 4, coming up from the 8th. 2:25 left to go. All right, 1:55 left to go. Jacob, none of us can wait for the AMAs. You just, if you're just tuning in, you just missed, another ball cup. You just missed some of the Legends races. You missed round number 5 of our Reedy style event. You know, Parsons looks like he's making up maybe a little bit of ground. Oh, that's a lap car, excuse me. Baldwin is actually opened up a 4-second lead over Parsons. Nelson in that 3 spot, 7.5 behind Parsons. Guys, I'm going to drop that waffle link in the chat because we do appreciate your support. We have a lot of cool prizes, not just the prizes we've been showing you all weekend long. We also have giving away a mod puck system, JConcepts set of wheels and tires of your choice, hat and t-shirt combo for mod, a mod hoodie. Make sure you get your waffle ticket. It helps us out, helps us improve the coverage. It helps us get us to other races. I mean, we really love being here, guys. Jacob, we're not doing a podcast next week because I'm going to be at Huddy with Mod Live Media next week in Muscatine, Iowa. I believe you got to be going there, Jacob. Donald checking in from Alaska. Chris is wondering why I'm not doing a podcast tonight. You know, I should do one in my truck on the way home. Parson is done, so Baldwin's on a victory lap, comes in with the win in this one. See if Matt wants to grab an interview potentially. They've been counting today. There's been 43 ball cups so far. You know what? I don't know if that's real or a joke, but I am willing to believe it. Holy. Do you count 2 ball cups when the whole tie rod falls off? All right, we're going to go down to the interview bay with Matt Olson.
Grabbing that one, man. How's it feel?
Feels pretty good. Made some changes. Slow and steady wins the race.
Congratulations on the win. Who would you like to thank?
My wife for letting me come and have fun. All my friends, the guys for putting this event on. Boki Body for providing this beautiful body. And Moto Obscure, their parts too. And yeah, dude, having a blast.
Congratulations.
Thanks, sir.
You got it. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Got a check-in from Bullhead RC in Arizona. Tacoma Chris says, tell Chris spring break 09. Winchroot says it's just a joke. So many ball cups have popped. You know, when you said 46, I was legitimately willing to believe you. I have 2 of them today. The young man marshalling got me back out on the track, and then I took a header on the straightaway from a car, and that's all she wrote.
That's fine. Yeah, no problem. You want to do it now? It's tough, like with the mains and everything. It's really tough. I don't know. Are we having any breaks, sir? No, right? We're running straight through.
No more laps. Cars lined up. Mr. Stormer? Robert Stormer? Are you in this race? This is race number 11, Donovan 21.5.
Jalen checking in, cheering on her dad, Chris Hudgens. He's starting number 1 in this independent buggy C main, brought to you by Donathan RC. Donathan RC, always a long-time supporter of everything RC. And Zach Donathan is also my podcast co-host on Ran Out of Talent. Nucking Futz asking, did the Tamiya Frog ever get some diff lube in that front shock? It's not a frog. That would be an upgrade. It's a grasshopper. You know, I think he's worried about the transmission staying together. They're cheering on Chris Hudgens. Chris is your early leader. He's got Hillis on his back bumper. Will Hillis on the back bumper of Chris Hudgens. Nose to tail, they got 4:20 left to go in this one. 1 bumps. Oh, bobble from second place. Jacob's wondering if I'm going to be racing at the Huddy Series. If I can get my truck ready to go, I'll be running truck. Today was such a heartbreaker, I don't know though. Oh. Should almost have a pole count as well as a ball cup counter. Sean, we appreciate the compliments. This is a rad race. Oh, our leader bobbles but lands on his wheels. Second place is on his tail. Oh, leader bobbles. That's going to put Hillis to the lead. Hillis has to make his way through a little bit of lap traffic. There's still 3:20 left to go. The track is very edgy out there. It's super humid outside. It's bringing up a little extra grip. When I was out there marshaling the first heat of the Legends race, literally my shoes were suctioning to the track. It was insane. Oh, Hudgens is still within camera shot with 2:45 left to go. We'll see if he can get back onto Hillis. Hillis is looking pretty good out there with 2:40 left to go. Oh, bobble out of our leader, but another little bobble. Yeah, Kirby, Gavin, Young. Oh, leader stuffs a tube. Here comes Chris Hudgens. Chris Hudgens moving back to the lead. Down the straightaway. 2:05 left to go. He's got a hold off Hillis. Oh, that's gonna be Will Hillis back to the lead. Will Hillis back to the lead. Hudgens with a little bit of a crash back there. Hillis has a pretty good lead now with 1:25 left to go. But he spins out and puts in the tube at the end of the straightaway again. Oh, but second place gets it wrong too. It's so grippy down there. 1:10 left to go. Leader's bobbling a little bit. Hudgens. Oh, Hudgens upside down. Man, both Hillis and Hudgens are on a razor's edge right now. They need to, whoever bumps, they need to dull their car down for the B main. Oh, Gavin Kirby up into that number 2 spot. It looks like it's going to be Hillis. Hillis is going to make it around for one more. It's going to be Will Hillis coming around. Oh, he is going to take the win and bump to the B. All right. We'll see if Matt wants to go down and do an interview. All right. We're going to get an interview real quick. Be careful of the edge here. That edge of the chair. You don't want to roll off. It would hurt. Is the microphone on the table, Matt? Under? Oh man, Matt's looking for the microphone. There he gets. He found her.
Go, Sander.
Will, grabbing that one, how's it feel?
I was incredibly nervous. That's the first time I've won anything, so I had the shakes for sure, so I don't know how I pulled that off.
Right on. You having fun out here?
I've had a great weekend. It's a great facility, great track. Everybody's been great. Definitely want to come back and do this again.
Most definitely. Congratulations on your win.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
You got it. All righty, guys. Back to you in the booth for a little bit of interview with one of our sponsors.
All right. We'll get the picture going here in a second. There we go. I am here with the owner of Z3D. I've never met you before. What's your name?
Jose Zayas.
Jose. Yeah, I've been seeing you just kicking tail this weekend.
It's been a good week. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, your stuff looks excellent. So you own and make 3D printed parts for these vintage cars. What got you started in this?
A couple things. I've been racing for quite a while, and my motivation was, as I started vintage about a year ago, was to really try to help the community make things more fun and a better experience. And also, vintage cars, a lot of these are hard to find.
Absolutely.
So it's really trying to balance getting parts availability for those that are difficult, and also how do we modernize these vintage cars to the modern era, electronics and everything at all.
Show your truck up here. Do you have that adjustable battery bar in there? Be careful of that edge again.
This battery brace, which is the same one as I have here, what's neat about this is it allows you to run the skinny batteries, the low center of gravity batteries, and the thicker ones. So just by simply flipping it over, the racer has the option to run the bigger or the smaller batteries. So instead of having to have Velcro or anything else or some other design. So I'm really just trying to expand the experience for all.
That's super slick. Now, is this a universal battery brace?
Yep, universal. So just by, as I have here demonstrated, this is in the tall position.
Yep.
So if you were to flip it and then just turn these around, now it allows you to run the lower battery.
And I see you have a fan mount made.
Yep. Yeah, with all these new motors, especially with the brushless, these motors get hot, right? And there's a lot of load on these high-bite tracks. So a lot of fan mounts for the different cars are some of the options, as well as allowing you to run the standard new modern wheel on the old cars, because those are difficult to grab.
That is true. Yeah, I do like these hex adapters a lot. So what got you into 3D printing? I mean, I know they're hard to come by and whatnot. Did you just one day pick up a 3D printer and make a simple part for yourself, or did you start out with the intentions of starting a...
Listen, my motivation was really to get some parts for myself, as I'm a racer.
Yep.
And as I did it more, and I happen to be an engineer as well, so it allows me to really engineer these parts, and people started asking for them. And, ultimately, this is a community, and I wanted to help out, so I started this e-commerce business to really try to enhance the racing experience.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How can people find out about you?
Yeah, so I'm on Facebook on Z3D Parts, or if you're on the web, c3dparts.com. Are both the places to get a hold of me. And of course, I'm online. If you have any questions or any help, people can just get a hold of me, and try to give them the support that I can.
Absolutely. We need stuff like this in the community, and we appreciate you, and thank you for sponsoring this awesome event.
Yeah, thank you, and thank you for everything you're doing for us.
It's great meeting you, Jose.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Take care.
Take care. Be careful of that edge.
Oh. So you just, and no excuse, you just put it in and you the same tranny just holds it and here's your fan.
It's awesome. All right, we are off and running in your MIP Classic 4-wheel drive buggy C-Main. Florida Life asking, is that Joe Rogan? You know, not me, that is. Oh, Lance Jones, your leader. It's kind of, I don't know, almost like a dart without feathers there for a second. It looks like he's got her back. Oh, pop ball cup. Man, I really think we missed an opportunity buying cheap needle nose pliers and putting them by every Marshall bucket. That's gonna have to be. That's gonna have to be something for next year. Oh, your leader to the out. He did that last time too. I don't know. He's got some serious push happening right there. 3:40 left to go in this one. Lance Jones. Oh, Lance lost his wheel. Oh no. You know, I kind of wonder if he's been struggling with the loose wheel this whole race, and that's why he's kind of, you know, and the other leader's into the tube. He broke. Oh no. You know who's in this one on the lead lap? Carter Jones. And if they keep crashing like this, Carter's gonna get a bump up to, oh no, he's broken! He's broken! Is this Carter? Oh man. Oh, he's broken. Heck, finish it out, finish it out. One fell apart on the straightaway. You gotta. They're all broken. This guy's the only one still going. This is his front right is waving at us. Oh, there goes the wheel. It's gonna be Jason Grimes. Are they gonna make him keep going, or are they gonna end this one early? He's the only one left on the track. Oh, they're gonna keep going. Three-wheel wonder. Man, oh man, driving it smart. He doesn't want to break it any farther. The bottom of his chassis is gonna look amazing after this one. $130 left to go in this one. One car. No, nobody's. Oh, somebody's run back up. Lance Jones. Oh, he tried. It didn't work. Lance Jones has a tall. I don't think he's going to get her. He's got to give. Oh, come on, Zach. Oh, he grabbed the wrong radio. Oh, such a bummer. 45 seconds left to go. Daniel Lent. On your Facebook search, it's Z3D with no spaces.
3D with no spaces. This guy's. Okay. You got him, or do you want me to?
I got a lot.
All right, I'll get Jason. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll do the interview with the three-wheel wonder, and then we have Jason Rona in the booth. He went 9-lap run, a 9-lap run with 3 wheels. That's not bad. He's going down on the other side, I'm being told. Well, we're gonna, I think Matt's just gonna walk to him.
Can you see me?
We can see you very well.
Amazing run out there, man. Three-wheel wonder.
I don't know about amazing, but it is what it is. You know, I got up this morning and I thought, either I'm giving all these boys chewing gum or ass whoopings today. And right now I'm chewing the last piece of chewing gum, so we're going to go in this B main and we're going to get some more ass whoopings.
Congratulations, man, for the win. And I know you're pretty close to Brian.
Very close. Yeah, me and Brian were pretty good friends. And it's been a rough loss.
Gotcha. Well, that one was for him, making it all the way to the end. Congrats, and we'll see you in the next one.
Thanks, man.
You got it. Back to you, Joe and Jason, in the booth.
All right, I'm here with Jason Rona. How's it going today, Jason?
Oh, we're doing well. Last day here, and holding up pretty well. It's been a long event. A lot of long days and a lot of good tributes. And on course was pretty cool yesterday. And kind of wrapping up the racing now.
Yeah, my first question for you, and we've been wondering this all weekend. When was the last time you ran so many classes?
Yeah, I think, when we first did our Indoor National Series stuff, I think there was a few years where there was one race in particular that I remember at OCRC, so maybe about 2011, 2012, somewhere in there. I think I ran 4 classes there. I ran both short courses, 2-wheel and 4-wheel, but yeah, after that it was a pretty hard fade to down to 1 and then down to nothing, and then 3 this weekend.
So for you, what has it been like running the vintage cars this weekend and whatnot? Is it like riding a bicycle, or is it like,
You know what? It's been kind of fun. It's been a little bit of a relief at times, and kind of something that I think is enjoyable to do every now and then, because the cars today are very technical. There's a lot of stuff going on with them, and I think it's kind of refreshing to get back to the roots of this. Less adjustments and just kind of like all-out driving, and just trying to see what you can kind of put together with kind of what's there. It's not about tearing it down every single time. At least for the cars that I have, it's kind of running with what you have and making the most of it. So it's been kind of refreshing for me. I mean, it's not something that I want to do all the time. I mean, I ran 2 weeks ago. I went with Jeff to the March Madness race in Arkansas, and I got to run my World's car a little bit, and I ran my B7, which the B7 there was amazing.
Yep.
And even the World's car was fun to drive on that track. It's kind of like Hoosier Junior. It's a little smaller version of this track, so I thought it worked well. And so then I added another car into the mix with the Invite car that Cedric built for me, and it's been working well, so I've enjoyed it.
That's good. Do you see more of these races coming in the future? I mean, we have the associated race in October, but with the success of this one, do you see, like, maybe not a series, but them popping up all over the country?
I would say that some will probably try to add some in here and there, because I think in this there's a race race promoters' dream is to create races that generate money. So, this happens to be a race that's kind of put on for a lot of good reasons. It's not necessarily a money maker because there is a lot of expenses. They are taking in some money, but it's also a big money. It costs a lot for them to do all this that they
Definitely.
did. And I think the dinner the other night was probably $2,000 that they did, and so that's got to come from somewhere. So they got to generate some funds to do some of these things. And so I think in general, I think we're going to see a few of them. But I think in order for it to really work with the vintage cars, I think I talked with someone earlier about it, but I think what would be good is if you took the rules that we have and that we're using right now and tighten them up a little bit more, because I think there's still a little bit of the open side. It's a big generation difference from, say the J Halsey RC10 to the B3.
Yes.
And then when you add, 13 millimeter shocks, so a lot of guys did with the B3s. You're really kind of broadening that window, and I think that at some point they're going to have to tighten that up a little bit more. So, in my opinion, so you don't eliminate the RC10,
right.
Because if you make this to where it's about using the best car available, then you're probably not going to run the one I think that people recognize as being the most vintage of the cars out there. So I think that's important to kind of tighten up the rules a little bit, get that sorted out, and I think at some point we probably need to run outdoors.
Yes.
And then, it doesn't have to be, everybody's like fluffy, loose loam. I think just adding the outdoor element would make a big difference, and having sort of a natural condition. You still prep it. You still, whatever you're going to do, water it or, maintain it. Probably use qual points for sure, because if you go outside, even an issue we ran into here where the track got a little slow for a while. Guys that were sitting on TQ from a great first round, they had a little bit of a cushion because the track got slow. So that's kind of why we went to qual points in the first place. And this is indoors. This is where it's the easiest. Outdoors is where it's really difficult to run fair qualifying. So yeah, I think we need to go outside. Maybe a little bit of a smaller, to have more successful events in vintage like this. I think you're going to have some general interest in going outside, a little smaller conditions. The track condition itself, I think, would be a little bit more dirt. Doesn't have to be just loamy and all that, but it's, at least it'd be a little natural. Sometimes these things blue groove out there, but that's part of the sun and everything else. But so I think we'll see that. And I do see sort of a reboot possibility happening in this game, because I think people or racers in general are eager to try some other things. There's a lot of racers out there that like 10 scale, and there's a lot of racers that are, getting older, and I think that they would love to run in different conditions. They would love to run cars that aren't as precise as the things that are being used right now. And I think the carpet game in 10 scale off-road and the slick racing game, it is what it is. I think we have a good base. We have great racers that run in it. I think it's the race tracks are doing a phenomenal job with whatever their particular track caters to. And we have a great base there. But I think if we could add another element to it, an outdoor side to 10 scale off-road, then maybe the 10 scale world could kind of attempt to take back the RC racing scene on a worldwide level, because I think the 10 scale side's lost a little to 8 scale over the years, because there's a lot of built-in advantages with 8 scale, the longer races, the bigger cars, the bigger tracks, all this type of thing. But I think in 10 scale we could bring some things, add that another surface, add that third or fourth surface that changes the car, and then I think we're kind of off to the races again with 10 scale, and maybe we could kind of regain more interest in gaining new racers again in this scale. And I think it's important if we were to have that, because I don't want 10 scale off-road to go more of the direction of touring car. I don't like that part of it. And that's kind of where we are, is we're in that phase where new cars every, 8 to 12 months, and, small adjustments, precise items. And I think that, in general, I think that's great for the guys that really love that and enjoy that. And there is a bunch of them. We have a lot of them, and there's nothing wrong with it. But I think adding that other one would just boost this scale tremendously. So that's what I'm kind of looking and hoping for. I think getting a look at, in terms of getting a look at what this world is going to be in Australia. I think it being outside might be sort of like a catalyst. So anyway, I think those are some of the things I see happening with vintage.
The world's in Australia is going to be something completely different than what we've been racing on, that's for sure. You got there's a Ripken and Horn going there next week, right? For a warm-up race?
Yeah, and I'm actually scheduled to go too. I'm not going to be racing. I'm just going to kind of go to support our guys. We do have quite a few drivers going over there. We got qualifying drivers.
Yeah. We're just going to split it to a quick interview, and then we'll get back.
Okay.
Matt's looking to interview Bob Cooper, Minnesota's Bob Cooper, in the next one.
Amazing run out there, man. Must feel good.
Yeah, it's great. Yesterday, I was literally one mistake from going straight into the A. It's how close the competition is, how biggest class of the weekend, and still doing it without big bore shocks.
Right on. You having fun out there?
Oh, I'm having a blast.
Would you come back to a vintage race?
Definitely. I love vintage cars.
Love it, man. Congratulations on the win, and we'll see you at the next one.
All right, thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Jason and Joe, in the booth.
So, switching gears a little bit, what do you see down the pipe for JConcepts? Are you going to bring back, because back in 2013 with the re-releases, you released a whole bunch of good goodies. Are you going to bring some of those back, like the steering bell cranks and whatnot? Do you have anything new you're looking to do? Or?
We do still offer those items. They kind of come in and out of stock because they've been pretty popular the last, as these re-releases are out.
Yes.
So, while this stuff is hot, you kind of have to have the accessories available. We don't know if this will ever fall off or if it'll be an issue.
You don't want to be stuck with a lot of stock.
Yeah. So that's the idea. But, we do offer these items, and we are going to continue to offer them, and we have new things, too.
Right. One thing I beg of you, please re-release the last 440 ball cups that you had.
Right. Well, I think we'll have to actually even update more than that. I think at today's day, I think we're going to have to take it another step further, even with that design and HD stuff, because that's the only way to finish.
It is. I didn't have one run where I didn't pop a ball. I mean, Drew updated the ball cups on my car, and I still popped them.
Yeah.
I mean, it is tough out there, but I mean, that's part of this whole game. So you're also going to Australia next week.
Yep.
What are you going to be looking for out? I mean, besides just tires, are you going to be looking at maybe pulling some double Ds in a different compound or what have you? Or?
Well, it is a controlled tire race.
Oh, is it?
But with IFMAR Worlds, the front tire is open.
Front tire is open, that's right.
So we will bring some we'll bring some front tires to experiment with alongside of the controlled tire rear.
Okay.
We'll experiment with it a little bit, see how it works. And, from there, I think that we're just going to have to see, what we can add in. If there's anything accessory-wise, body, wing, whatever,
okay.
We'll kind of brainstorm.
What is the spec rear tire this year?
It's the Raw Speed, they're called Super Minis or Mini Pins or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, man, it's been great interview. How has it been racing in that? I mean, you've gotten interviewed a few times, but racing in that Legends class, man, are you kind of getting some redemption from back in the day here and there?
Not really. I kind of feel like I'm still racing with the same guys in a sense. There's still more people missing from our generation,
Absolutely.
of course. Kinwald being one major one, Mark Pavitas.
Yeah.
Mark Francis and Scott Brown and Scott Hughes and
Pavitas was scheduled to be here.
Masami.
Yeah.
I did a great deal of racing with those racers. That was kind of my generation of drivers. Of course, there was the top guys, and but that was my generation of racers to race with. So it feels comfortable for me. When I'm out there with either Greg or it's Matt or Al or whatever, I feel comfortable being out there with them because I kind of feel like they drive the same in a sense.
Yep.
And I think that's pretty comfortable. In a way, Al's kind of the fish out of water because he's kind of adapted, the latest and sort of the latest generation driving style. Yeah, he's developed the latest generation driving style. He drives more like the 25-year-olds that race today, and which is great for him. I mean, he's able to really kind of lay it down in all these classes, and he just loves racing. And he was ecstatic. He kind of wrapped up the overall there in the last round, and I mean, he's the class of that field for sure. And that's what he came to do, and he was excited to do it, and it was nice to see him be able to do it.
Right. I have a couple more questions for you. How has the monster truck side been going for you?
Doing well. We've been kind of silently working on some other items in the pipeline. There we have some. We have a conversion kit that we do sell.
Yep.
And we're wanting to add to that this year.
Okay.
And try to kind of not reinvent ourselves, but just offer more in that area.
Yeah.
Because we always get asked, hey, I want my truck to look like this, so how do I do it? And we're trying to bring more of that. We're trying to make it easier for customers and these monster truck enthusiasts to get just what they want. So we're kind of we're going to lean into it a little bit more this year, and hopefully, maybe by the summer.
One more question. When can we expect another episode of Radio Impound Podcast?
That's a good question. We got to get with Gotti. Our timing has been so off the last couple of years with what he's doing, what I'm doing.
Let's be fair.
Yep.
You have stuff going on. Gotti's just sitting there waiting.
Yeah. What's weird is he hasn't texted me all weekend. So he would usually be all over something like this, especially with Joel Johnson here. That's his guy.
Yeah.
And I got to see what's going on with Gotti. Do a little wellness check on him.
Right. I mean, you guys are the one that got me into podcasts.
Yeah.
You really are, because you guys, I don't know if you're the first, but you're the first one anybody remembers.
Yeah, I think there was one, maybe from Vegas, and then Gotti and Kirby started the Radio Impound podcast.
Yep.
And I believe they were at least number 2. There could have been one other one, but they were at least that one. And then I think there's over 200 episodes of it. So we really did a lot of them. And Kirby did a lot of them in the beginning with Gotti. They had a great, they had working out their formula, what they wanted to talk about, what they wanted to, and then then we kind of dove a little deeper into the racing. When I was involved, just with interviewing certain drivers and things that were close to me, I guess. And so we need to do it. It's just fitting it all in. It is difficult.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, you're somewhere every weekend for who knows how long.
Yes, we've been. There was times we could crank out 2 here and there per week. I mean, there was some times we really did a good job, and then now it's just been really bad the last couple of years. No real episodes.
One more question, because this always comes to mind. How, as a company owner and someone who's very involved, how do you decide which races to go to? Because next week you have Huddy, you have the World's Warm-Up, you have PNB, you have April Fools. I mean, all would be a great race to go to for development and team support.
Right. I think in general what we do is, we have our series, so we know we're kind of locked in on 5 races. So we're attending those 5. Then we have the Roar Nationals in there for off-road. So you're locking in another 2 for the off-road, then 1 for the carpet. There's 8 right there.
Yep.
Nitro Challenge, Silver State, all for Dave Lycum Race Time Entertainment.
Yep.
So what's that? We were at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If I'm doing it right, that's 14 right there. There's always one Worlds, that's 15. So you can see how fast it adds up.
Very.
And that's not, there's still, way more things going on out there. You add in sort of like the NSX kind of races that they have on the West Coast. We did the TNR race.
You have races like this?
Yeah, and so like the TNR race, we were out at that. So, and that's kind of becoming a regular on the circuit too. And then on top of that, so we were probably in the 15, 16 range without really even including, like you said, mentioned the monster trucks or the crawling. We've been making a stronger presence on the crawling scene with Rich and Robert. They've been going out and doing, they're out of an event this weekend, the Illuminati of Scales. So we got a lot of that going on. And then we have Florida races. We got the stuff that Lance does in Florida. There's 2 series there. Then we got a certain one that's, like the World's Warm-Up. You had a World's Warm-Up in there. And we had the Euros. In Italy. So Italy was last year. This year is Portugal. Then there's an e-buggy Worlds this year. So now you can see we're getting we're in the 20 range just for, I would consider, the major races. So that means that right there, that's half the weekends of the year. There is a massive race, not just like a small event. Like 2 weeks ago, I went to the March Madness 7.0. That's not even including stuff like that.
Right. All right, well, it's great having you in the booth, and man, it's always great talking to you. I love seeing you at these events. Thanks for doing this interview with me, and hopefully I can have you on an episode of Brand Eye Talent. Hopefully I can go on an episode of Radio Impound.
Perfect, thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, we're going to go down and get an interview with Bob Cooper. Bob Cooper! Bob! Bob's like, I got to go, Marshall. No, you got to get an interview, Bob. Bob Cooper.
Here, grabbing this one, man. How's it feel?
It feels pretty good. It's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've been out on a dirt track, and it's good. It's good.
Congrats, man. Looking good out there. I don't know if we're blocking him right now on the.
Sorry.
Yeah, let's go over here. Let me not. I'll block myself.
Bob
doing
Cooper from Minnesota.
Awesome, man. You having fun out here?
Oh, it's a blast. Kudos to the guys that put this together, because this is what I feel is like a once-in-a-lifetime event for those of us that got started in this a long time ago. So this is awesome.
Right on. Are you going to be out to more of these if they have them?
Absolutely.
One-of-a-kind event. Thank you so much for coming out, man. Congrats.
Thank you.
Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Bob Cooper's a lot like I am when it comes to marshalling. He's very diligent. Man, oh man, it was awesome having Jason Rona in the booth. It's fun talking to that guy. We have the Donathan. Oh, I'm getting a little bit of feedback here. Can you guys hear that feedback on your end? We have the Donathan. Oh, it might have been picking up through that mic there. We have the Donathan 21.5 two-wheel independent buggy B main. We have Michelle Letarte. Let's see. I'm trying to load the grid here. We got Michelle Letarte, Matt Douglas, Jason Santos, Eric Yount, Darren Giblin, Frank Lamorghese, Trey Woods, Ryan Hasty, Matt Malik, and Will Hillis bumping from the sea. You know, my co-host is having Taco Bell with the Roar president, and he doesn't even offer to bring me any.
Guys, what kind of stuff is this? Look at them. They're eating without me, guys. Tacoma Chris, we really appreciate the support. Picking up waffle tickets really helps us out. Helps us when I accidentally break equipment. It helps us get to the next event. It's just...
I'm literally putting on a bid on eBay for an open box one right now because it's gonna be like $160. Gone. I'm taking it out of your pay.
My head's too big. My head's too big.
Thank you guys for all your support.
Oh, we got somebody missing. He must have broken warm-ups. Spot 2 is open. Michelle Letard's going to have a nice clean start with that open grid spot behind her. We'll see if she can make the A. I think she was pretty close to, she was bumping through the regular Clash of Champions, I believe. One of the Letards were. All right. Oh, she overshoots. How does she? So I'm being told she is deaf. How does she? I wonder if somebody's signaling her for the tone. All right. Oh, whoever was in that orange car is upside down. Who's in this yellow ride? It's gonna be Yount from number 4. Gimblin from the 5 to the 2. Gimblin went wide. Someone hit the pole. Call those money trees. .405 left to go. Santos up into the 2. Eric Yount, though, your leader. Ryan Hasty making his way from the 8 to the 3. Eric driving just nice and smooth out there. The track is pretty edgy out there. It's pretty humid outside. Really bringing up the grip. Really bringing up the grip. I would say this, I can't say it's equivalent to carpet, but it's fairly close. You know, even on the highest grip of clay track, it's just different than carpet. Eric Yount, followed by Jason Santos and Ryan Hasty. That's your running order with 2:55 left to go. They're getting around your bump guy, number 9, Will Hillis. 2:30 left to go. We're halfway through this one. We're already 15 mains in. Guys, I think I can drive home tonight. I'm excited. We're on 15 to 38. I'm going to drive home and I'm going to work on my truck tomorrow, get it all ready for the Huddy event. Maybe I can have another heartbreaker. I'm so happy and excited I'm here, but I am heartbroken with how my main went. Chris is saying maybe I can make the A main there, but you know what? I bet maybe if there's only an A main.
Eric Jan putting on a clinic, trying to bump up to that independent A main. Oh man, cameraman Chris is telling me our cameraman, and he's correct, our cameraman made it closer to the A main than I did with his stock grasshopper. That is brutal. Eric opening up a 7-point lead over Gimblin. Gimblin up to the 2. Gimblin passes Santos. Darren making up ground. All right. Chris tell Eric Eont to come to the interview bay when all right, sounds good. All right, 40 seconds left to go. Yant, Giblin, Santos, we only take one. A little bit of a bobble, but nothing too bad. Yant's got a very comfortable lead. He's gonna go on a victory lap here. Santos moves to the 2. Santos is not going to make the loop. 9-second lead Yant has. Eric Yant on a victory lap. We'll watch it. Ooh, getting edgy there. Michelle Letarte makes it up to the number 3 on the last lap. Getting by Hasty and Gimblin. And it's going to be Eric Yant. Fantastic job. I'm going to go get an interview with him.
Eric, step on this side, please.
Yes, sir.
Eric, you went out there and you just drove clean, kept it on its wheels, and drove a great race. How does it feel out there?
The track's really good. I've been struggling with this car all weekend. Glad to make the A.
Yeah, man, making the A is definitely an awesome thing. How is the grip out there? When I was out there, it felt like it really came up today.
It's a little higher than it's been the last 2 days.
All right. All right, well, you know what? Good luck in the A and have a lot of fun. Thank you.
Thank you.
Coming back to the booth.
Man, I am being so ginger. I'm being so ginger with these headsets now. They didn't even ask. I should throw the loose change in my pocket at them. All right, guys, the Rubrics Racing Revival 4-wheel drive buggy B main hitting the track right now. We got Bryson Furnish starting in the 1. I'll tell you what, this Bryson Furnish kid, he's got the iron thumbs. He's been popping on ball cups. He's been marshaling his rear end off. That kid is definitely awesome to have here. Cameraman Chris says he's going to put a big whip antenna on his X-ray.
heard some screaming in the background. I hope that didn't get picked up on the broadcast. Cameraman Chris thought I was screaming. All right, we're about ready to go live in this B main. That is a sweet double X4 Bryson's got there. I love that some people are running the old spoke wheels. Getting gridded up. So one of the four-wheel mains, everybody broke. So let's hope this is a little bit better. All right, yeah, this is the Revival, not the Heritage class, so there might be a little bit more strength built in. All right, we're up and running. A little bit of bobble early on. Bryson getting a fairly clean start. Ooh, gets a little loose coming into that corner. Hangs on to her like a champ, though. He's car behind him. That's going to be Brock Peterson on the bumper of Bryson Furnish. We got a crazy battle immediately for the lead. We only bumped one. Oh, nice pass. Just went over him. Brock Peterson, your new leader. We still got 4:10 left to go in this one, though. We got an interview with young Bryson yesterday. And you know what? He's got the best shirt ever. It just says RC Cars on it. And that's it. I love it. 3:45 left to go. It's going to be Brock Peterson. Man, I think he put his on-road motors in that thing. That thing is flying. Let's hope it can keep the belts intact. A lot of people don't realize, so it's like a lot of these classes are 13.5. A modern 13.5 today, I would say, is equal to about an 8 double. I would say a 17.5 is equal to about a 10 double. So we are putting insane power into these old cars. We have a lot of great companies making a lot of upgraded belts and parts for these cars. We got Z3D, we got Rubrics, we got JC Racing, we got JConcepts, K&K, Moto Obscura, Dragon Punch. You can't, I mean, all these guys keeping us into one piece. All right, we got 2:25 left to go in this one. Oh, leader stuffs it. Leader stuffs. Bryson making up a little bit of ground in that one. Got 1:55 left to go. They're about a straightaway apart. You see that whip antenna coming to the peripheries of the camera every once in a while. 1:35 left to go. Brock had the room to make that mistake, but he does not have the room to make any more. Brock's battling with Hackinson for 2 and 3. Let's get on that battle at 2 and 3 right now. That's Bryson Furnish and Chris Hackinson starting to separate. Bryson's pulling away just a little bit. They're about a corner apart with 55 seconds left to go. You know what? Our leader made his way clean through traffic. We got 45 seconds left to go in this one. That's right, guys. There's also Factory Works RC products that make wonderful parts for these vintage cars. There's so many of them. They keep us on the track. Brock Peterson laying down a run. Just got his best lap of the race of a 23.8. It's about 2 seconds behind Henley, but I mean Henley's modern buggy, I should say. These things are old. Oh, he's got caught at the loop. Brock Peterson is going to be your winner in this one. Oh, we got a battle on. Bryson is going to hold him up. So it's going to be Brock Peterson, Bryson Furnish, and Chris Hackinson. All right, we're going to go down to the interview bay.
You know it, baby. You know it.
Lucky if not when the other overlays go away. Amazing run out there, much better than truck.
Oh yeah, had to redeem myself from truck. Buggy went pretty good. I threw a new car out there. I broke my car yesterday, so I got a new car, just trying to get the feel of it, get it laying down good times. So we'll see how it does.
Congrats, man. You having fun out here?
Oh yeah.
Right on. Anybody like to thank?
Yep, all my sponsors: Schumacher, Chaos Industries, Kyosho, anything on the shirt, Macklin, Raw Speed, Expert.
Congrats, buddy.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. We are back at race number 17, JC Racing Rear Motor Revival 2-wheel buggy B main. This is your B4s, B5, triple X's, what have you. Bill saying 25.5 fixed timing would be cool. You know, and again, I still do believe that would be, I would make 25.5, I would say that's equivalent to a 19 turn from back then. But that would definitely be more appropriate for the older cars. Racers getting ready. Man, they must not have wanted to do a C main of these guys. This is the first main with 13. They've usually had 10 or less. They didn't want to do a 4-man C main, so all 13 are in the B. Track's definitely big enough to handle 13 vehicles. Still waiting on marshals. Oh, we got the Region 5 Roar Director and your Roar President out there going to Marshall. We'll go to full of Taco Bell that I didn't get. Yeah. Nothing but that would not work, unfortunately. We are beyond the motor manufacturers agreeing on anything. They're just going to keep trying to make the fastest things until, yeah. I'll stop myself right there. We're a couple races away from being halfway through this one. Oh man, cameraman Chris is in the second to last race. He's in race 37. Lining up, we're getting ready to go in this one. Wow, this is. You know what? He better not be calling for marshals after this one. We have 13 drivers in this one. Oh man, you better put a pebble behind his rear wheel. Looks like Croft isn't running this. 12 buddies, one did not check. Oh, wheelie from the start from Schweitzer into the tube. E-Step takes over the lead. Oh, traction roll. We're going to have to see who's going to be in the lead of this thing. We're shuffling around like crazy. People aren't used to the grip that's out there right now. I'm going to say that much. It's going to be Rob Estep, your leader, followed by Bryson Furnish in the 2, Chris Matthews in the 3. All right, we still got 4:10 left to go. Estep followed by Furnish. Furnish is looking pretty good as well. Furnish is making up a little bit of ground. But right now it's Rob Estep looking to get that bump into the A main in your JC Racing Rear Motor Revival 2-wheel drive buggy class. 3:40 left to go. They're about a section apart right now. Looks like Chris Matthews is up into that 3 spot from the 11. Rob Estep looking good out there. Bryson looking good as well. Bryson's keeping Estep on. If Estep makes a mistake, Bryson is going to take that lead. 2:50 left to go in this one. .235 left to go in this one, guys. Yeah, Babcock just said it. 2 more races, we'll be halfway done. Furnish still right there. S-Step dealing with a little bit of traffic right now. Oh, he goes under him. Bryson goes around. Craig Jackson's up to that 3 spot. Bryson's 2.1 behind S-Step. S-Step keeping it calm and consistent. 1:35 left to go. Craig getting a little loose. Not bad though. 1:25 left to go. Left to go. Oh, getting a little on edge. Bryson's making a little bit of a run here at the end. They're 1.8 apart now. Bryson making up the ground, but can he do it? Traffic, they don't have to get out of the way that much, but you know, we really appreciate it. 40 seconds left to go in this one. Bryson's within the camera now. They're gonna go finish this lap and go around one more time. We're gonna finish this one off. Oh, we got one upside down on the straightaway. All right. Bryson's making up ground. S-Step has traffic in front of him. It's coming down to this final lap. Made it through that really high grip corner in the upstairs. Going over the double. Nice corner. Bryson's going for it. Oh, there's traffic in the corner. Here comes Bryson. It's going to be S-Step. That was close. 1/10 between S-Step and Bryson. Wow. Matt, are you going to get an interview? We're down in the interview booth.
Grabbing that one by 1/10 of a second. How's it feel?
Yeah, it felt pretty good to win that one. So I'm moving up to the A main. Right at the end of the race, car crashed on the straightaway, so I had to check up a little bit, and then I knew he was behind me, but I got across the finish line first.
You having fun out here?
Yeah, it's a great time.
Right on, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, Joe, back to you in the booth.
All right, sorry about that, guys. The camera was going a little crazy with the autofocus. I'm sure we can get that fixed. This is your MIP Classic four-wheel buggy B main. It was the C main where literally everyone broke. Hopefully we have better results in this one. Eustace Moore, owner of MIP, is in this one. Rolling off number 6. just have a couple more to check. Oh no, they're running with one. Pop ball cup. Oh, is the tie rod gone? The tie rod's gone. Oh no. Oh no, it's broken. The knuckles broke. Unfortunate. That's Jesse Grant. That's your BQ. So this one's gonna be wide open. We are missing our BQ in this one. Up and running, nice start. Eustace touches the pipe. Eustace gets hung up a little bit. Finley going a little wide. DeVito's right there. They're both getting close to the pipes. They're not wanting to give up that inside line. Pat Finley followed by DeVito. Bob Cooper. He won a B main earlier. Sitting in the 3. Minnesota zone. Bob Cooper. Ooh, pushing really wide. Oh man, is something locking up on Finley's car? Because like he slowed down for that corner, but his car went like way wide. Well, it looks like he's got her figured out. Finley and DeVito still 1 and 2. Mike Winters up to the 3, DBR in the 4. Oh, nose pick from DeVito. Robert Davis says there should be a race called the Ball Cup Rally, and the grand prize should be a gold Ball Cup trophy. That would be awesome. But the rules are you have to run your car's original factory Ball Cups. The race will be 25 seconds long, and 30 cars will break. All right, Finley. We got a battle for second and third and fourth between DeVito. Yeah, Eustace catching up a little bit too, but we got DeVito, Winters, and DBR. Drew Boyd Racing. I wonder who. Oh! Winters and DBR. I wonder who's piloting the DBR car. Is it actually Drew out there? I know Van Air's piloting one of his cars. Ooh. Are they catching the leader? They caught the leader. Oh no, something happened to Pat Finley here. We got DeVito catching up with 2:05 left to go. All right, we got a really good battle for the lead now between Finley and DeVito. DBR not too far behind off that battle. Oh, Finley touches the tube. Finley spins out. DeVito will move into the lead. Oh, here comes Drew Boyd. Drew Boyd will move into that second spot. He's got 1:35 left to catch DeVito. Drew Boyd moving up to second, and guys, he is the promoter for this race. Him and Dirk are the one that made it happen. Nick DeVito Nick DeVito goes wide, hits a tube. Here comes Drew Boyd there, nose to tail with 1:15 left to go. Oh! DeVito upside down. Here comes Drew Boyd trying to bump up to that A main. Oh, Boyd upside down. Oh, that's a pretty chassis on that car. Oh! They're right next to each other. DeVito's going to take that lead back. They got 45 seconds left. Here comes Drew Boyd to the inside. Nice inside move from Drew Boyd. Coming down the front straight. DeVito's not going to give up. They got 2 more laps to go in this one. Oh, DeVito jumps over him. They drive around an upside down lapper. Oh, they both feel a little wonky going up that hill. Oh, DeVito off the track a little bit. Now here comes Drew. Drew to the lead. Drew to the lead. And Eustace Moore's in the picture. This is going to be their last lap. Here comes Eustace Moore. He could logically win this thing. Drew Boyd's got to finish this one out. It looks like it's going to be Drew Boyd. Is Eustace in the 2? Eustace is in that 2 spot. About a straightaway back. Drew Boyd going around the last couple of corners down the straightaway. It's going to be Drew Boyd with the win. I need to get an interview with Drew Boyd, but I do not know where the microphone. Oh, I see the microphone. I'm going to switch over to the camera, and we're going to get an interview with Drew Boyd.
Drew Boyd, we're waiting on you. He's running to get his car. Drew, you came from behind. That was a phenomenal win. How does it feel?
Feels amazing. You know, this is the 10-4 from Factory Works. I want to thank Jeff Millar. And I beat the MIP car, which is the one I really want. So I heard my name. Eustace was behind me, and what an event, what an way to put a cap on it from my racing perspective. Thank you, guys.
Eustace was charging hard there at the end, but man, you kept it calm, you kept it cool. Congratulations, and we'll see you in the A main.
Thanks so much. And I'll be up in the booth here soon to talk about the points situation.
Awesome, and thank you for putting this race on. We are loving it.
Awesome. Epic stuff, guys. Love you.
All right, see you in the A.
Nothing's wrong. I'm trying to get you an interview. Oh, never done this before? The camera's right there. Come back this way. You're out of position, sir. There we go. Eustace almost grabbing that one. Must feel good with that prototype 4-wheel drive.
It does. It does. About halfway through the race, I figured out I was catching up. I was like, oh, no. Oh, yes.
It looked good out there, man. Learning a ton this weekend.
Yeah.
But sounds like you're having that much more fun.
I'm having a ball. It's been probably 10 years since I've driven a 110 scale. Actually raced. It's just, well, buggy. So, yeah, it's a lot.
Awesome, man. Well, showing the new platform well here. I'm going to have to durability test that thing once you guys get some more parts. Looking forward to the new MIP four-wheel drive conversion.
Yes, I will be sending you the factory ride.
Factory ride. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, I'm so glad Matt got an interview with Eustace there. Man, he put it on there at the end. I don't know, man. Both Drew and Eustace, I would have been happy. That would have been legendary, though, if Eustace would have bumped. With a prototype. Man, there are some world championship cars in the mod pit areas I've been hearing. Ooh. Now, this is your DW Designs Classic Stadium Truck B main. Man, I thought Coral would have definitely made that A main. MacGyver, yes, this is all 10 scale racing, not just 10 scale racing, this is vintage 10 scale racing. That truck in the lead there is a 10T. I believe that one came out in 1991 with a little bit of a Cliff Lett tribute on that paint job. Jason Coral, former pro in the B, but you know what? It looks like he's got a pretty good handle on that truck. He had a beautiful start in this one. Former SoCal racer. We got Parsons, Andrew Parsons, starting in the 10 bump position in number 3. We still got 3:55 left to go in this one. It's Jason Coral, Mark Baldwin. Oh, Joaquin Pelez moved into the 3. Pat Schwartz in the 4. Old School Dirk in the 5. Andrew Parson in the 6. Chris Hackinson in the 7. Jason Farman, Darren Gimblin, and Michael did not start. 3:35 left to go. Jason Coral is walking away with a nice wheelie down the back stretch. Jason Coral's got that truck dialed. I'm gonna drop. Oh, our leader upside down. Ball cup, ball cup, ball cup, ball cup. It's that ball. Oh no. Oh, next to you. That's such a bummer. Man. That's going to put Pat Schwartz into the lead. Another Cliff Lett paint job. That will be Pat Schwartz to the lead. Mark Baldwin to the 2. Andrew Parsons back to the 3. MacGyver's saying, wow, it looks really fun. You know what? It does. Go. They're trying to get Coral back up, but it ain't working. I'm going to post the link to that waffle. We're giving away a lot of cool stuff. Giving away a couple of signed new RC cars. We got a Jam and J Halsey 87 Ultima. We got a clear car signed by Curtis Hustings and Jam and J, the boxes. We got a BDR built clear car with a sweet half paint job on it. Got mod goodies. JConcepts, wheels and tires of choice. All right. Schwartz, your leader, followed by Baldwin and Parsons. Starting to pull away a little bit. MacGyver, my recommendation for you would be go check out your local 10 scale track. 10 scale it's fun in the way to where it's just less of a daily handful and a daily grind. You just kind of put your car on the track and run. And if you're fortunate enough to live by a track like this or a carpet track, you only need one set of tires with you. The tires do wear a little quicker. 55 seconds left to go. Oh, Gecko. Leader into the tube. He gets out. Smart driving from him. But, man, we got a battle. We'll see the gap this time by. Is that green truck, is that third place? Third place. Trying to play alphabet soup. Oh, Parsons moves to that 2 spot. Parsons from the 10 to the 2 trying to move back to the lead, but they're on their last lap. If Schwartz gets by this traffic, I won't even try to get by this traffic, but he does. Schwartz only has a couple of corners left to go. He's going to cross the loop. Pat Schwartz. Bumping to the A main of your DW Designs Classic Stadium truck. All right, Matt's going to go down and interview Pat Schwartz.
Pat, amazing run out there, man. Had to hold that one off.
Oh, man, I was so nervous, but it's so fun to be here. I'm just looking forward to getting into the A and just a chance to run with these guys. And Greg Hodap, I mean, it's a dream come true.
Right on. I can see all the signatures on here.
Yeah, well, I figured I'd get it done early just in case, but it held up.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
You got it, buddy. All righty, Joe, back to you in the booth.
All right. All right. Getting the marshals out there. We don't have much time left for the waffle. We have 18 races left and we're shutting her down, guys. 18 races. You know what? While they're waiting, I'm going to go to camera 6, show you some of the unique prizes we have this week. Look at that half and half BDR car right there. It's half clear with a half orange paint job. We have a signed pit board from all the legends here this weekend. We have a Louisville Slugger. It's like a memorial to Brian Dunbar. We have a Brian Dunbar print signed by all the pros. We have original Yokomo wheels. I'm told those things are worth a mint. We have this RC10 clear, got a little bit of surface rust on her. But you know what? It doesn't matter because the box is signed by Kurt Hustings and Jammin' J. Halsey. We have a few bodies behind us. We have a JConcepts Mirage. This is what's on my buggy. So I'll pull my buggy up here to show you what it looks like all cut out. You shouldn't have to hack off the back end the same way I did, but this is a Mirage body all cut out. So yeah, we have a lot of wonderful prizes we're giving away, plus a lot of mod goodies that aren't shown. Get your ticket, guys. Your support helps us out a lot, and you have a chance to win some very cool prizes. Thank you for getting tickets. Well, you know what? There's a lot of guys from Minnesota saying, if I win, will you bring me my prize? Well, you know what? I don't know if I'm gonna stick around for the drawing, but next week I'm gonna be with Mod Live Media for the Huddy race in Muscatine, Iowa. If you're in Minnesota, I'll pick up your prize. That would be no big deal whatsoever. But man, we got a lot of cool prizes. We're on 20 of 38. This is your Dragon Punch RC Classic two-wheel buggy B main.
Alrighty, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you to Joe being a Iron Man up here. I've been trying to run around, make sure everything's running smooth. Thank you for all your guys' support. Yeah, we had a couple guys. Please ship early. Yeah, I'm going to be sticking around here, so should be able to get to a lot of the waffle guys tomorrow. Not tomorrow. I mean on Tuesday. To be able to get a bunch of you guys. Thank you guys for the support once again. It does make a difference for us here. Yes, I do actually. Alrighty, guys. We're about to get this one started. Kick the tires, light the fires. We are on. All right, pretty good start here. Oh, first place, taking a digger. He goes way too deep into that one and causes a pileup, and then we got a bunch of others getting on top of each other here. Man, oh man. So it's going to be that all-orange car going to be breaking away here, but second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth are following in pursuit. All orange car. Let's see who that is as he crosses the start-finish line here. That's going to be Riggs. Riggs going to be taking over this lead. Going up and over that tabletop right there and on the left-hand side of the track. That all blue anodized bumper cover right there. Just looking awesome. Brings back the days of old. I need to break out my XXX, my XX. Get those cars running again with some modern electronics in there. It would be fun. All right, we got to check in Megan, my lovely fiance. She's shipping home early. Unfortunately, can't stay out here. She has a normal job. All right, that all orange car still here of Riggs, able to keep it in the lead here. He's later dude gone in second place, gonna be that of Hunt. Hunt down there in that number 2. We got Pauly. Pauly coming by the line in the 3. Doe, McEwen, Hines, Stephenson, Hartmere, and Furnish. Looking like he's out of this one early. They're turning and burning out here. Joe Zaire got himself some biddles, some snacks. He's looking good to go.
All right,
he got it from the snack bar, aka Mod's Walmart run.
guys spend like $100 at Walmart on just Hostess stuff on the way in?
Oh, 100%. It's always $100. I can almost do it to a T. We get the same stuff. It's usually Cheez-Its. Chris usually gets sodas, pink Starbursts, which I tell him he has to buy his own pink Starbursts because he gets like 9 bags, dude. He's the candy man.
He is.
I buy the crackers and the peanut butter. That's okay.
205 left to go in this one. Yeah,
we get Cheez-Its, the Ho-Hos, oatmeal cream pies. It's the little Debbie donuts. It's the RC car diet.
It is truly.
Just little snacky snacks. All right. Still leading this one out here is going to be Riggs. He's taken over this one and been gone with 140 left to go. I'll transfer it over to Joe. Thank you guys for tuning in and all your support.
Maverick Riggs. Pretty big lead right now with a minute 30 left to go. That kook saying someone sell me an X5. There is an X5 here. I took a picture of it. It's pretty cool. I actually posted it on my TikTok. That's right. I'm an old man on a young person's app. 110 left to go. All right, looks like Drew Boyd's coming to the booth for an interview. Matt's going to take care of that one. Maverick Riggs putting on a masterful performance, showing us he belongs in the A main. Dragon Punch RC Classic 2-wheel drive buggy. $20 seconds left to go. Man, he just ran. Our bump guy, though, Rob Pauley, went from the 10 to the 2. It was a valiant effort from Rob Pauley. It's going to be Maverick Riggs. Well, Maverick Riggs has to... Nope, he's got a lap up, excuse me. Maverick Riggs on a victory lap. Man, that car looks good. It's going to be Maverick Riggs. Maverick Riggs. Step up on that.
Sure.
Right here.
Why do I have to be taller than you?
It just works out that way. Maverick, you went out there and just dominated. How's your car? How's the track feeling right now?
The car's really good right now. Everyone kept saying the track was pretty grippy, but I think it felt really good still from this morning when I got to run my other remoter car. But only thing that helped me out there was, first through third just made a path for me to go through that table corner. So I just wanted to keep it steady and try to win the race. So.
Hey man, sometimes that's all it takes. You do have a car out there to compete in the A for sure. Good luck in the A main. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Everybody that's helped me along this way. Thanks to my parents for letting me do this stuff. So just everybody that's helped me, especially Motive. And got my new power plant this year, so we're coming to try to win this thing. We just bumped from the B, so we're trying to win.
Awesome job, man. Good luck in the A main. All right, Maverick out there to win. I'm excited to see it. He definitely has the car for it. With that kind of confidence, man, I love it. This is your Moto Obscura rear motor revival stadium truck B main hitting the track. I see Matt Olson has all the stats for our Reedy points. I heard that Greg Hodap has to win his main 2 podium. That's the only part of that conversation I caught.
So with how the points are working out between all them is that, well, Horn's already locked it up. It's already done. But Rona's sitting P2, and P3 is Francis, P4 is Hodap. But all 3 of them have a shot at second place. So Francis needs to win, Hodap needs to win, and Rona needs to, if he for sure win, he locks it for sure. But Francis has a shot, and then Hodap has an outside shot as well.
Pavitas is going to come out with vengeance. Trying to look. Francis and Rona are in the same main as well.
Francis, Rona, is Hodap
Hodap's
in there?
as well.
They're all 3 in there.
All 3.
Yes.
It's, I love it.
Yeah.
So we got 3 guys basically racing for 2 podium positions. All of them ultra competitive. A little bit of a rough start to this one. This is your Moto Obscura rear motor revival stadium truck B main. Catch up with the chat a little bit. BMS Excavation says we can send his prize home with, oh, wheelie from the leader. Yeah, man. We got 4:05 left to go. Jason Santos looking good. And then number 2 spot coming from the 8 is going to be Jordan Wall. Paul Hamilton in the 3. I swear it's almost a curse at this rate. Oh, someone lost a wheel. Unfortunate. Their weekend with that truck is over. Oh, Santos on his lid. A little bit of a slow Marshall. We'll see if this is a new person in the lead. It will be. It's going to be Jordan Wall from the 8 to the 1. Like I said earlier, I think it's kind of a curse to start out front in these races. .250 left to go. Oh, leader upside down on the loop. Gets straightened out. Hamilton moves up to the 2, so we got Paul Hamilton. Oh no, we got somebody stuck in the tube. Man, that's a tough call as a marshal, but you have to go with the person who crashes first. I don't care if somebody crashes right in front of you. If somebody crashed first, you let that person that crashes right in front of you sit, and you go get the next guy. And that's just what that guy did. All right, so Wall, your leader, followed by Paul Hamilton, Tyler Winskill, back up to the 3. $1:45 left to go. Wall's got about about a third of a lap lead. Oh man, into the back straight. Ball cup. Yeah, I just saw Marshall in the corner of my eye popping a ball cup back up. Man, if I'm Wall, I'm keeping my truck so far away from these tubes. I know it's easier said than done, but be just directly in the middle with 105 left to go. You're on the verge of making the A main. Keep that thing in one piece. Ooh, almost caught a Marshall foot. See who's in that 2. It's still Hamilton in that 2 spot, but he had a long 32-second lap. Wall is just out there driving smart, driving clean. Ooh, almost goes to the outside. A little bit of a pucker moment there for Wall. Oh, he traction rolls. Oh, no. All right, take a breath, take a breath. This truck's still in one piece. This might be his last lap. You know what? If I were him, maybe slow down a little, make sure. But yeah, this will be his last lap. All right. It's gonna be Jordan Wall coming in with the win. We're gonna go down and get an interview with him.
We're going to go down to the interview bay. I'm going to collect Jordan Wall right now. No, that's all right, man. So, Jordan, you had a lot of pressure behind you, but you kept it calm and clean. How do you feel? How does the truck feel?
Man, the truck was feeling great. I was just trying to stay slow and consistent, really just keep it together, trying not to pop a ball cup and just take her to the A. I've been fighting this truck all weekend. Never ran it before. It's been sitting on the shelf for years, and I've had a great weekend. It's been fun, and I'm glad I got to finally win a race with it. So.
All right, man. Good luck in the A-Main. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Drew Boyd, man, he's the whole reason why I got into vintage RC back at P&T Hobbies. This was all before my time. I had no interest in it, and I started talking to Drew, and he talked me into buying a World's car. Next thing I know, I got a whole dang room full of them. So,
heck yeah, man.
DBR, man.
Good luck in the A.
Appreciate it.
All right, well, bring it back to the booth. All right, this is your Yokomo four-wheel open buggy B-Main. These are modern cars. Man. Matt's doing a lot of work behind the scenes, so I'm going to be doing a lot of double duty here. Oh my God. They just posted a picture on Mod Live Media Facebook page of the Predator. That is a sweet shot our photographer Jason Bollinger just did. Guys, go to the Mod Live Media Facebook page and check out that Predator that Bollinger just took a picture of. It is awesome.
It's going to be Trey Woods lining up after 1, Craig Jackson after 2, Michelle Hart after 3, Josh Ryerson after 4, Adam Ross after 5, Richard Brecht after 6, Eric Nelson after 7, Denver East after 8, Richard Long after 9, Lane Lazar after 10, and Will Hillis are going to line up after 11. Just another reminder, Miss Michelle is in this one. She is hearing impaired, so I got to help to start her race so she can hear us. So Josh, Ryerson, Adam Ross, you guys are laying up right behind us, so just be cautious. It looked like there was a little bit of a delay, but I did hit the levels at the same time. So it looked like Michelle hesitated a little bit for the first game, so just be careful out there.
All right, we're getting ready to start this one.
All right, 11 cars for 5 minutes. The top driver in this one is going to go to the event. Once again, I'm going to wait a couple seconds before I hit the start tone so I can make sure I get 4 runs at the same time for Michelle and the rest of you. So here we go.
All right, we're about ready to go green here.
Good luck, drivers. We're going racing at the sound of the tone.
Oh, jump at the start. Made Michelle jump. That's all right, though. Oh, got one hitting the pole here. That was Michelle Letarte. This is your Yokomo 4-wheel drive open buggy B main. Winner of this one advances to the A. All right, it's going to be Craig Jackson in the 1, Richard Bratton in the 2, and Adam Ross in the 3. Still a long ways to go in this one. .415 left to go. Man, our leader is starting to run away a little bit. 24.3 last time by. Like I said, our BQ sitting all the way down in 6. It is a curse to start on the front row of these races, I think. All right, Craig Jackson still leading this one. A little bit of a wheelie out of him. Richard Bratton in the 2. Adam Ross in the 3. Well, they're catching up to Craig Jackson a little bit. We'll see if he can keep it clean and build his lead back up. 2.8 separate Jackson and Broughton. 3:10 left to go. Just a reminder, guys, we're going to be at Island Speedway next week in Muscatine, Iowa for the hoodie race there. I'm super excited to call that one as well. Going to bring my stadium truck. The whole crew's going to be here. Except for, I don't think Megan's going to be here. We might fall apart without her. All right, guys, I've been told there's only 40 tickets left in the waffle, and that's it. 40 more tickets, and it's sold out. Man, get your waffle tickets. Matt's going to post that link in the chat. Craig Jackson, though, your leader with Richard Broughton in the 2, Adam Ross in the 3. All right, 40 tickets left, guys. You don't want to miss out on this one. Craig Jackson putting on a masterful drive. Look a little hot in that uphill, though. You know, at this point with a minute 15 left to go, he's got a pretty good lead. Maybe, oh, that lap car is pushing him. Oh, he hits the tube, crashes. What I learned is when I crash in that area, you're better off staying in that middle and just driving right up to the marshal. We got 50 seconds left to go. Oh, man, Lane Lazars moves up to that 2 spot. Young Lane. I don't know, man. If Craig Jackson makes any mistake, young Lane will be right there. Fastest kid in Michigan. He's coming for Aiden Horn. Oh no, he's upside down. What a heartbreaker. But believe me, he's going to be challenging Aiden Horn and all those pros in a couple of years. But this B main belongs to Craig Jackson as he comes around the corner and crosses the loop, bumps into the A main. I'm going to go down and try to get an interview with them. Craig, that was a phenomenal run out there. How's the car feel? How's the track feel?
The track is crazy. You know, the traction is amazing. It's just hard trying to get used to that type of level of traction, man, you know. I was up there shaking in my boots because I was like, am I up front? What? But I love it.
Yeah, you had Lane Lazars coming hot on your heels, fastest kid in Michigan, but you held it up. You drove well. You had a masterful win. Good luck in the A. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
I just want to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for allowing us to be here. It's an awesome event. Those who didn't come, you're missing it.
Awesome. Thank you. Good luck in the A, man. All right, I'm going to come back up to the booth here for some more racing action.
Right back here.
You know, there's not many steps, but the way you have to step on them, the way you have to step on these steps, it's fairly dangerous, and it's giving me a good calf workout. Oh man, cameraman Chris is sending me texts from the booth. Oh, I got your number, Chris, and he ain't at mine. What the heck? Oh man, Chris has both of Matt Francis's World's cars in his pits. He's got the B2 and the Triple X. Lucky guy. All right. Just a reminder, guys, 40 waffle tickets, probably less now. We have very limited waffle tickets left. This is your RC Pickers Classic Plastic B main. I'm hoping that the C's part and Jason bumps up with the grasshopper. Oh man, get a close-up of the grasshopper. Yeah, man. Race 23 of 38.
All right, everybody. Root on Shoe right now. You're an awesome photographer.
I think he just spun out.
Where is he? Oh, he's still back there. He hasn't crossed the finish line yet. There he goes. He's off and running. Let's go, Shoe.
He said his
I
shock
think he
fell
still
off.
has the shock. He still has the shock dangling.
Yeah, he said it fell off yesterday and started handling better.
I told him just drive it like that. He's like, I probably am.
Yeah.
But he didn't even take it off. Like, he just left it dangling, dragging behind the car.
Hey, man, drag brake. Works out well.
All right, you're 1 and 2 coming up and over. And spreading out. All right, they've spread out. So let's follow along with Shoe, your photographer, in the grasshopper. That's the one everybody really wants to see.
is.
Let's be real. Oh! Shoe.
Oh, man. Look at that front end bounce.
He's coming around.
Oh, wow.
Oh, let's go. Your leader goes by. Your leader's checked out. Anna gone in this one. That's going to be Diaz. Diaz and the Tamiya. But really, we're all watching Jason Bollinger in the Tamiya Grasshopper.
We got Gavin Kirby in that number 2 spot, though.
Kirby in that 2, and he's going to be in that black car.
That's Mike Kirby's young son. I hope he can make his way up there. He's been close to bumping a few times today.
All right, in that P2, following along there with Kirby.
VMS, those hot shots made the A main. This is the B main of your RC Pickers Classic Plastic.
3:10 left to go in this one.
Diaz looking good. Kirby making up a little bit of ground. Oh man, I hear the
Diaz.
Jason's car is making the noise of a vacuum cleaner sucking
that was
pennies.
second.
Oh no.
Second with issues.
You know what I noticed though, Matt? These classic plastic cars don't
Yes.
pop ball cups. We really appreciate all your support with the waffles. Gong RC checking in from Australia. Speaking of Australia, guys, our waffle is international. We will ship it to anywhere in the world for free. Might take a bit to get to you. Might have to hire a couple of pack mules, but we will get you your prizes no matter where you are at.
The Hooters girls showed up.
What? Oh, yes.
You're going to get us canceled.
Oh, man.
Get us canceled.
All right.
Trophy girls.
Hackinson sitting in that number 3 spot. He's on the bumper of Kirby with 1:35 left to go. Our battle right now is for 2 and 3 between Gavin and Hackinson. That's our leader, but 2 and 3 going over the off-camber.
Let's check out that that battle there behind.
Oh, one of them crashed.
Oh, got
Oh,
into
no,
it.
but no, they're still battling.
Well, our cameraman doesn't know where to go.
Right up there. There we go. Gavin right there in that 2 spot. Oh, looks like Hackinson's falling back a little bit now with 50 seconds left to go.
They're all spreading out there. Let's follow along with the grasshopper up and over onto the straightaway. That's going to be Jason Bollinger, your photographer. Let's go.
Knucking Futz says they aren't vintage Hooters girls, are they? I can assure you they are not.
30 seconds left to go.
They were not alive when any of these cars were made. 20 seconds left to go.
Bollinger
Jason's
going
got
over.
way too much grip. That's the leader getting sideways.
He said that thing's like lightning. It never does the same line twice. Your leader going by.
That
here
is
for
the
Diaz.
clock. It's going to be Daniel Diaz bumping into your A-main of RC Pickers, Classic Plastic. All right. Diaz right at the end of the driver's stand. Matt should intercept him pretty easily. Gonna switch over to the interview bay.
Congratulations on the win, man. How's it feel? Bump it up.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, it's been a rough weekend. I haven't been driving great, but I finally got a good round in, so happy to make 1A main out of 3 classes I entered.
Congratulations on the win. You having fun out here?
Absolutely, yeah. It's been an incredible weekend, meeting all these guys we read about in the magazines growing up and stuff, so once-in-a-lifetime event, I think.
Congrats.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, guys. I don't know if Jason, our photographer's around. I wanted to...
Hey, finished 6th. Jason Bollinger with the Grasshopper did not finish last. He finished in the number 6 spot.
This would be our first 6th place interview ever, but man, we followed you for most of it. What were you saying about the lines for that thing on the Grasshopper?
Oh, the car's like lightning, never in the same place twice. The front end has a mind of its own. If you look at it, with no suspension preload, it's got positive camber, toe out. You push it down, it's got a ton of toe in and negative camber. It's all over the place. It's the most fun I've had driving a car that bad, though.
Oh, man. Well, we enjoy watching it out there, just kind of slinking around, looking good out there, but more so, your attributes are there in photography. You've been killing it this weekend, man.
I appreciate it.
How many photos have you taken for the crowd?
7,000, 8,000.
Wow, so amazing. You guys check out that Smug Mug. We'll get that linked for you. This guy's the man. And the Grasshopper might not be that fast, but we're out here for some awesome photos. Thank you, Jason, for all your hard work.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
So Jason Bollinger there of J. Bollinger Photography. We call him Shoe, the man behind the lens. Thank you, Joe. Back to you.
All right, this is your one-up, 2-wheel drive, 40-plus open buggy B main. Oh, we got Larry Doe in this one. We have Matt Ledger. Man, we got Brian Dorch, Pat Schwartz. This is going to be a good main. Hucking Fudd says a lost opportunity to ask the Publix guy which way to the deli. I don't get that one.
Maybe something that's one.
All right. Another Legends race is coming up next, guys. You don't want to miss this. Matt Olson, our photographer, going up, or our owner going out there to Marshall so our photographer can get to work. Oh, he had the public screen shirt on. I gotcha. OG Gaming saying he's got a Hopper and a Hornet on his wall. Pretty nice start for the front 4. Ooh, I don't know who's in the green car, but he went from like 4th to last there. right. Let's see who crosses the loop first. It's probably going to be Larry Doe. It is Larry Doe. Followed by Patterson. Oh, Ledger falling down a bit. Doe got on the pipe a little bit. Craig Patterson's on his rear wing. 4:20 left to go. Doe's making the track as small as possible. He's not going to give up that inside line very easily. 4:10 left to go. Oh, get a little squirrely. Man, oh, goes wide. Oh, they collide. He goes out of the track. He is in the outfield. Oh, the marshal trying to get him, but you never say over, but when the marshal is digging for your car like that, oh, that's such a bummer. Oh, man. Matt Ledger to the lead. Matt Ledger from the 5 to the 1. Ledger was in the booth earlier this weekend. Oh, Ledger to the pole. That was some pro driving right there. He didn't lose much. He lost the lead, but he didn't lose much. It's going to be Matt Hines to the lead. Matt Hines, your NHRA Pro Stock motorcycle racer. Cameraman Chris is shocked it's not broke. I'm not, because it's a modern car. Matt Ledger just hanging out, looking for his place to set him up. Oh man, Larry Doe's back in that number 9 spot now. Hines having a pretty good run. Is he running Ledger off the track? Nice. Ledger making a couple mistakes, but minimizing on him like a pro. Is that Parsons on the tail of Ledger? It looks like it. That is Andrew Parson looking for anything. Oh, never mind, that is a lap guy, excuse me. That is Dortch. And he took out Ledger. That is unfortunate. All right. Matt Hines. Oh, Matt Hines tumbling down the straightaway. Minimizes on his mistake, though. Here comes Ledger. 1.9 back. Parsons 9/10 off Ledger. All right, we got 1:15 left to go. Hines has been dodging bullets this entire race. Oh, he broke! Our leader broke. That's going to put Schwartz to the lead. Pat Schwartz from the 9 to the 1. Ledger looks broken as well. Ledger isn't counting. Brad White, 40 plus, you have to be 40 and over. Pat and Craig battling for 1 and 2. This is a battle for the lead. Oh, splitting traffic, going a little wide. Over them, they collide. Somebody lost a body. Put the oh man, what's happening? Okay, I gotta see who's crossed. It's gonna be Craig Patterson. This is gonna be his last lap. Wow. This has been an action-packed race. Dortch is in a little bit of bobble, but Craig's gonna bring her in.
for Matt to get to the booth. Oh, he's getting in there now.
Hey, buddy. Amazing run out there, man. Grabbing that one. Must feel pretty good to get that bump.
Yeah, it's been a struggle all week, and got the car finally locked in for the B main, so it feels really good.
Congratulations. You having fun out here at this vintage race?
Best race I've ever been to.
Oh, man, I'm saying the same thing. It's an event. Thank you so much for coming out. Will you be out to another?
Absolutely.
Right on. Anybody you'd like to thank?
My wife, Raina, and Matt, my buddy Dave. You know, without them, it would be a different story. So,
Congratulations.
yeah. Thank you, Matt.
You got it, buddy. All righty, Joe. Back to you in the booth.
Somebody was asking, what is the age limit? Oh, we got another guy here. We didn't get his interview earlier. Sorry about that.
Back to back there. We didn't get your interview. Which class did you ended up getting?
I ended up getting the first stadium truck race, and I just want to thank one of my sponsors, FDJ Grip, and I couldn't have done this without him, and also my wife. Gotta give props to her.
Right on, man. Congratulations on your win, and you having fun out here this weekend?
Having a blast, and thank you for doing this. This is a big help.
Right on, man. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, Joe. Back to you in the booth, sir.
All right, I'm being told we're going to have a 15-minute break. I did not know that. So we're going to have a 15-minute break, and then we're going to have, I believe, our last round of legends. Man, oh man. Let's see here, we'll go to the gimbal cam. See, one of the Hooters girls is behind the pole, but check out that banner they made. That is awesome. All right, we're going to go back to camera one. Matt Olson coming back to the booth. Man, it is. All the lower mains have been. Hold on, I got to try not to crush my cords. I just won't move. There is no age limit to this race. There is only an age limit to the 40-plus class. But, to be fair, the majority of the people here have bifocals.
Been running around out there. Look at what your announcer did to my headset, guys.
It's a big head, guys.
Look at, this is what happened. It's
I was
done.
Just putting it on. I literally picked it up.
It's done.
I spread it apart a little bit like that and just went.
Well, this is what he did. You can still hear out of it. I can still hear out of it, but
Can you still talk out of it?
yeah.
Oh. Like I said, we should just
It kind of works.
We should tape it together as a
No,
backup.
that doesn't look factory, so we're not gonna do that. But hopefully you guys have really been enjoying the coverage. Thank you so much for all of our viewers. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe, guys. It really helps out at the analytics. Joe, this is like one of the best events I think I've ever been to.
Me too. The presentations all weekend long, the displays, the concourse. I mean, we had cars wrapped up all the way around the hill into the corner. You can't beat it.
Someone's saying you need the Hooters cam. I don't know. I think that would be a little bit. That wouldn't be good.
No,
I'm not gonna. If we pan across them, it's cool, but it's not good. Like I put the PTZ and like focus right in that. I think that might get us canceled. I don't think that's a good thing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna veer away from that one.
Yeah, I had camera 2 up for a second, looking at the banner. But they happened to be in the shot.
Yeah. There you go. But yeah, I think there's some sort of thing that could get us in trouble. That's not good, though. You know.
Yeah.
Gotta support Hooters.
You do.
Definitely.
Man, they do have great wings.
Yeah, they do. Definitely good wings. So it's just a phenomenal event that Dirk and Drew have put on. We have a very cool race coming up here that all three of the drivers, Jason Rona, Greg Hodap and Matt Francis all have the opportunity to get second place.
They do.
So Horn has locked it up altogether, but Horn is just an anomaly. He's wicked quick, and he's been in it.
Yeah. I believe I heard Hodap has to win to even podium though.
I think he does. They gotta win.
There's a lot of that.
Whoever wins, it's gonna really help them get onto. And it's only the top three.
Yep.
Only the top three podium.
Right.
So.
This isn't one of those everybody gets the trophy deals, and the trophies they're old school, but they're awesome. They're cups.
Oh yeah, it's pretty cool. We got Lauren Murray. I'm a sports photographer and videographer, so I can attest to the quality of your production. Well, thank
really
you so much. I
appreciate
hope it's I hope it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Coming from the real world. Yeah, Jason, our photographer, he's bar none the best. There's other companies there's other production for RC. Nobody comes close to his quality. It's just everybody asks him what equipment are you using, and he can kind of tell you, but it's him.
Yeah.
You know, and he's been doing this for like 20 years, something like that. The guy's a machine too.
What magazine was he a photographer?
Extreme. That's where I met him.
Yep.
I work with him there.
Exactly. It's one of those things. He's not the bored housewife looking for a hobby. This is his job.
Yep.
And he takes so much pride into his work. And I see him down there painstakingly going through photos, deciding
Every
what
photo.
he's going to post, what he's not.
Got it. I got to jump out of here and deal with this real quick, guys. I will be back.
All right. Thank you, Denny. We do appreciate it. Oh, man. All right. We got 9 minutes. 9 minutes to the start of the next one. And it's our second to the last Legends race. And you know what? Go to that waffle link. If it does not say sold out, go get yourself a ticket. We only have a select number left. I don't know how many have sold yet, to be honest. Last time I looked, we only had 40. Hopefully we have much, much less, but man, you don't have much time to get in on this waffle. You can see some of the prizes behind me. Hold on. Matt, it's so.
Just transfer. You're going to go to that one.
Okay.
Transfer to here.
Yep. All right. I'm going to bring it to camera number 4 here. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. All right, we got Skull Racing in the booth.
Super fine. Look at the camera right there. We got main man over here from Skull Racing. Let us know that I guess there's a big announcement coming through.
Yes, there is a big announcement. We've had a vacancy in our executive board since the untimely demise of Tim Walski. We've gone over this in our board meeting, and we are selecting a new vice president today.
And who's your new vice president?
Well, we got to vote him in first.
Oh, so got it.
We're going to have all of our guys ready to make a vote, and that's what we have to do right now.
And this Mr. Jay Halsey over here, though.
Yeah, he's just standing there.
He's just standing there.
I'm nervous, like Talladega Nights. Like,
what do I do with my hands?
Oh, man, I'm just on my hands, you know.
Jay, you get to keep all your clothes on.
Yeah, I know.
Right on. Well, we're looking forward to it. Thank you so much for coming out and sporting.
So, do you guys have a camera over here that we can do it?
There.
Okay, but we want to do it over there.
Oh, you want to do it over there? Oh, okay. Well, let me get the mobile. Let me get the mobile cam here, guys, and we'll make it happen.
Okay.
All right.
Switch over to that.
We'll switch over to that, of course.
All right, while we're switching over to that, the chat's saying we're on race 28. That's not correct. Jimmy has to switch to a different program,
because it's in Reedy race format, and you can't have Reedy race format for just 2 heats. It's for the whole program. So Jimmy has to switch over here in a second. Switch over to the handy cam here pretty quick, not quite yet. Let's see if he's got her on. He's got it on. Oh man, they're doing a vote for the new vice president, Skull Racing. Mike Ellis. I don't know, man. Skull Racing was pretty cool back in the day. The stickers made it all the way up to Minnesota. We made it all the way around the country, all the way around the world. Look at the members of Skull Racing.
Where? Okay, we're standing right here. Matt, please stand next to Jay and Curtis. Jay, stand right next to Matt there. Curtis, I guess you're going to stand next to me. Hurry up, I got to sauce my tires. Hurry up.
I heard, hurry up, I need to sauce my tires. I love it.
I hope you guys can all hear me. I'm usually plenty loud enough. I got that.
I definitely can hear you.
Okay. Hurry up, man, come on. Are you ready? Hi, I'm Mike the Painter. We've had a vacancy on our executive board since the untimely demise of Tim Wooski-Walski. We have an idea of who we want to accept this or take over this position. I've been running this shit show by myself now since Walski passed. Can we get a nomination from someone in our executive board? Matt Ledger?
I nominate Jay Halsey.
Can I get a second?
Second. I second.
Seconded by Pat Finley. Wait, all in favor? Aye. Jay, congratulations.
Wait. We gotta discuss a few things.
Well, no, that's all after. That's all after, man. You know, you guys, we need a younger guy.
Well, then why'd you pick me?
Well, you're younger than me. You know, and someday I suppose Matt will take it over.
Yeah.
But he was all for Jay Halsey. He declined the vice president position. But anyways, Jay, here's your commemorative Skull Racing mouse pad. Since you spend most of the time staring at a computer.
So I don't have to wear the Skull Racing Speedo anymore, just the mouse pad now?
That's it. Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it.
Checks in the mail, Jay.
All right, I'm going to switch it back over to camera 2 here while we're waiting for the legends to start lining up. I'm here in the booth with the owner of Donathan RC and the co-host of Ran Out of Talent, Zach Donathan. Zach, how's it going? You know, when I'm here, I barely get to see you, and you live like right here.
I do, yeah. It's going good. It's really cool to see all the legends out there, and then to also have the minor classes with them to kind of compare and see how they look on the track and how things have evolved over the years, especially because you have so many of the, like where you begin in RC, some of the first ones, and then you have throughout the years, see how they progress and develop. And it's really interesting to see like the materials.
Yes.
And how the old cars work or don't work.
Yep.
And how fragile they are, especially some of the original ones. And even the re-releases are a lot better, but they're still not like a modern car.
Right. So, what do we have coming down the pipe? Anything new with DRC Racing? You always have something.
I do, yeah. I didn't bring any things with me to show off. But the distribution blocks are about to be back in stock.
I just got one. I put it downstairs earlier when I had to tape the battery to my car, and I didn't need it anymore. Because, well, I had to tape the battery in my car because I swear it wasn't going to slide.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
And I almost nuked my car.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I almost had a Dirk Anderson moment of flames shooting out of the roof of my car. That would I pulled the bullets out and they burned my fingers. It was close.
Well, carbon fiber is conductive.
Yes, it wasn't just the carbon fiber, it was the aluminum thumb nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it slid back and the bullets hit those thumb nuts and it just started arcing and sparking. All right, we got legends up. We got Dean Carnes, Matt Ledger, Jimmy Babcock, Josh Cyril, Jay Halsey, Chris Dosak, Gary Boudreau, and Pavitas is not here. Now, Matt doesn't have a headset on, but did you hear why Pavitas isn't here? Sorry.
I believe it was something with the family.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Something with the family happened.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Should I have Zach call this one with me?
That's fine.
I
just came up here. That's fine. If you want to call it.
If you want to, you don't have to. Man, Stinky Pinky starting on the front row. That car, that's super trick. Everything's like, he's got JConcepts. That is the first wheels that came off the badge with his car. You got Jay Halsey. I got to hold that car yesterday. I did not want to let it go.
Yeah?
I mean, you're holding a Legends car, and it's an exact replica of his '85 Worlds car.
So there's some sentimental value there for you.
It's huge. The Jay Halsey thing, I mean, seeing those ads as a kid. But Gabe, man, wheelie from Gabe off the start. He's got Matt Ledger on his tail. Matt Ledger almost, Jimmy got into Ledger. That's going to let Carnes in. Ledger to the lead. So, yeah, Ledger is just out there. He almost bumped to the 40-plus A main, so he's got a really good feeling of the track right now.
He's definitely got the pace.
Yeah.
But the race is still young, and that section right there with the pole, you can get caught.
Hold on, sorry, Jay Halsey's up to the number 3 spot.
Yeah.
You can see the difference. I think that's a B2. That's Dosak behind him. That's a B2 or a B3. Oh, he lets him by.
He doesn't have the pace.
Yeah. Yeah, they got that RC10. That's old 6 gear. Oh, Jimmy the outside. Halsey's going to fall down to that number 6 spot. Jimmy's starting to push. Ledger's got a pretty good lead. Oh, there goes Carnes. Babcock into second. I was holding that RC10 in my hands, though. That diff was so crunchy. I'm like, that feels about right. Cyril up to the 2. Josh Cyril, he's one of those guys that never really stopped either. He took little breaks, but, I mean, he was just at our Roar Nationals.
Yeah, well, he came from, last week was the Canadian National on road.
Yeah.
And he did really well there. I believe he got second in mod 12 scale.
Nice.
But Josh runs Accelerate, the on-road company, and they do a lot of hand cars. So this is a big change for him. I think he said the last time raced was in 2020 or 23.
Yeah.
2003.
2003, the last time he ran on dirt. And that's the thing. Well, he jumped his house in 2004, but that doesn't count for much. We got Matt Ledger out there looking smooth, keeping it calm. You know, I've probably run into Ledger in Minnesota a few times and never knew. Remember me talking about the Heydays race back in the day? He had his own little snowmobile. Oh, he's upside down. He has a little, here comes Cyril. He had his own snowmobile accessory company, and he was always at Heydays and watching the RC stuff. So Josh Cyril on his bumper. You know, I think Josh Cyril pulled out some of his on-road motors for the main. Oh, wheelie from Cyril. I
I'm being told he switched from an R1 to a hobby wing.
The hobby wing stuff is really good right now.
It is.
Especially with Maddie behind him.
Maddie G's been doing a great job. And then they have a good group of young drivers helping him develop the product. It is excellent. Man, nose to tail, Ledger and Cyril, 250 wheelie from Cyril. Nice. Goes to the outside, Ledger hangs on to it. Oh, man. Ledger just keeping it nice and calm up there. I would have fallen apart like a cheap motorcycle way earlier. 2:25 left to go. Cyril's on the hunt, man. No wheelie out of both of them. Oh, they touched. Good sportsmanship from Cyril. Back in the day, they wouldn't have waited.
Oh, wow. There's a lot more cameras.
Yeah, good point. There are more cameras.
And everyone's around the track watching.
1:55 left to go. Man, that's got to be a confidence boost for Cyril, though, making a move like that. And he's got plenty of time to find a move. They're coming up on jamming Jay Halsey.
Jay, get up there.
Jay doesn't jam him up. Man, what was that? That was last night during round 3. 2 or 3 jammed him up pretty good. 1:30 left to go in this one. All right, Ledger Tay. Oh, they touch. No harm, no foul. Josh is letting him know he's still there.
I know he's within striking distance.
Oh,
off the track.
Mistake from Ledger. Josh Cyril to the lead. Josh Cyril, this is the first time he's been on dirts in more than 20 years. He's been racing 8 scale on road, 10 scale on road, anything that doesn't involve dirt. Oh, Jimmy just ate the money tree. All right, we got 45 seconds left to go. Ledger's still holding on to that 2 spot.
Pretty comfortable lead over Babcock.
Yeah. Cyril going a little nose high.
He's just got to keep it on the wheel.
He's like, it must be unintentional, but instead of just driving safe, he's going for style points here. That car looks good. And that right there. Josh Cyril. I think it's mathematically impossible for him to podium, but man, this win is going to feel good. I believe it's not a victory lap. Ledger's going to make it around. Cyril still has to mind his P's and Q's, but he's got this one. 42-time Roar national champion, 23-time Snowbird champion, coming around to the stripe for the win in the Legends Invite class, heat number 1. Matt's going to go down and interview him. All right, Matt's waiting to get an interview with Josh Cyril. Josh is walking away. Oh, he's grabbing his car. Josh is on that bucket. Josh shaking hands with Matt Ledger for a great race.
It doesn't matter. Congratulations, Josh. That's the one you wanted.
Yeah, nice way to finish the event. I keep having a lot of trouble with the fans and my eyes watering up there, so that time I remembered to blink and actually didn't put it in the pipe and upside down a bunch. So it was fun. It was a lot of fun. It's also awesome because I've never really got to race with Matt and Hodap and these guys, so the last few races have really been a lot of fun for me. So.
Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
You got it.
Yep. We're getting an interview here with Jimmy Babcock.
Albany grabbing third place in that one. You almost sheared her off there at the end, but held on for P3.
Thank you. I was hoping to do a little bit better with what we consider the 4 fast guys all coming up in the next one. I thought I had a solid shot at a win. Gave it away on the first lap in the chicane right here and kind of bundled up and kind of got a couple other guys involved, so my bad for that, but top 3, I'll take it.
Question is, will we see some more of these vintage races here in the future?
I don't know. I'm having too much fun. The juices are flowing. I'm starting to get the bug again, so maybe.
Love it. Great job.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, guys. Matt Ledger, I think, is there at the top over there. We'll try and grab him later. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, our legends are warming up. Now, this is the one you need to tune in for. Al Horn's got the overall win locked up, but 2 and 3 are between Jason Rona, Matt Francis, and Greg Hodap, half the Gold Dust twins. All right. Real quick, I want to catch up with the chat. So the Heckler, in the Legends class, people are using the kits that they're most famous for. Like Jay Halsey was using a 6-gear RC10. Matt Ledger was using a B2. Brian Dunbar's car sitting on the grid for one last time. I know you guys really can't hear Eddie, but he's giving an awesome speech. All right, EMAC, we will draw out the names for the waffles at the end of the event. All right, we're up and running. Oh, Al Horn's going to lead him up. Oh, Francis already putting the screws to Jason. Here's Hodap. Our battle right now is between 2, 3. Oh, Pavitas taps out, or Francis taps out, excuse me, Francis taps out. That's going to put Rona to that number 2. Hodap has to win overall, I believe, to get on the podium.
Man, oh man. So look at this, kind of playing spoiler here for Horn.
Yeah, we got a battle. This is a battle. Oh, man. Hodap is not going to go easy this time.
Francis. Unfortunate there for him.
It is. Oh, beautiful line from Hodap.
So let's look at the numbers right now, guys. I'll pull them up of what's going on, but your battle overall, we're going to stick with that 2 and 3.
Nice. Outside to inside.
Is going to be Hodap and Rona. Oh, man, Hodap with the mistake.
Doesn't lose too much over it.
All right, so this is how it looks right now, guys. Greg Hodap has an overall points of 7. So does Francis. So Francis also has a 7. But I think when it comes down to tiebreaker, Greg may get it because Francis is going to be carrying a 7 as his next throwout, potentially.
Beautiful move from Hodap.
So Hodap going to make that move here. He's going to get into that P2. If Hodap grabs this one, he will grab that 3rd overall from Francis, because him and Francis and Hodap are tied at 7 points apiece right now.
All right, we got 3:50 left to go in this one. Hodap got around Rona for that number 2 spot. You know, at this point, oh, nice wheelie from Hodap. At this point, if you're Al Horn, would you just like pull over and be like, I already got it? Or do you want to go for a perfect 6 wins?
I think he's going to go for that perfect 6 wins here. He's saying keeping this one here at home for Dunbar.
All right. Jason's still hanging in there, waiting for a little bit of a mistake from Hodap. 3:05 left to go. Hodap hooks on the pipe a little bit. That's going to put Rona right back onto his wing. Oh, man, they're coming up on Curtis Hustings, putting him 1 lap down.
A little bit of traffic there for him, gonna make it by. Eustace Moore moves
Looks
ahead
like
of
Matt
Hustings.
Francis is back on the track.
He is out there and ripping, but he's looking at another P7 here, something that he can't have those issues there with breaking down, unfortunately.
He has the potential to get back up to that 5.
Yeah, it ain't gonna do nothing for his points right now because they're gonna take the best 4. So he's got a 1, a 1, a 3, and a 2.
Okay.
Which is gonna give him that 7 points
Rona's
overall.
pushing. Rona started pushing.
Looks like Francis gonna finish off the podium for this weekend. Maybe it'll push him to come back out.
I hope so.
Hodap trying to look for that number 2 overall.
Oh, inside from Rona, can't make it stick. Hodap touches the pipe just a little bit.
Rona knows if he ends up passing Hodap, he's going to lock in that P2 overall. If not, it's going to come down to a points battle here between Hodap.
Oh, Hodap with the mistake. Hodap splits traffic.
1:30 left to go in this one.
Nice inside move they touch. Jason's going to keep going. Nice. I mean, let's see Hodap push now.
And Hodap had a good line there, just ended up tapping the pipe into him.
1:15 left to go. Joel Johnson in the 4, though. That's pretty good. Francis is back up in that number 5 spot. Francis might make it back up to the 4. I know it doesn't matter for points, but Francis might make it back up to the 4.
There's your top 2 drivers on screen as they're cycling around the track.
There's Al Horn, your leader, going for a perfect 6.
Horn's gone right now.
Yep. And like Jason said during the interview, he never stopped, and he readapted himself to the modern driving. He drives the way the kids do.
So with that though, and potentiality here, if Hodap gets another 3, I think they do tie on points, so it's going to depend on how they do the tiebreaker. Matt Francis has 2 wins. Greg Hodap will still have a 3 in his points, so Matt Francis may retain the number 3. We have to see how they do a tiebreaker. It might be next best finish, or it might be amount of wins.
Hodap bobbling. Wait a minute, is that a battle between Hodap and Francis?
Whoa!
Oh no, they waited. Don't wait for Al. That was a battle for 3 and 4 right there, I believe.
Hodap and Francis.
Nope, there's
no,
a lap
it was
apart.
a lap down.
Apart. Sorry about that, guys.
So it will go down to points here between Francis and Hodap with that 3 from Greg. He will retain the exact same points, so depending on how they do their tiebreaker, that's going to determine your top 3.
All right, Matt's going to go down to the interview bay, and he's going to catch as many people as he can. You know, the way Matt's sitting here trying to do math, it's like that Julia Roberts meme with her looking off into space and a bunch of numbers and fraction in the background. It's like, And that's the thing. You always think you know the tiebreaker, but you never necessarily do.
Mr. Hodap there. Man, what a battle. We don't know how points are looking right now. We do believe that you tied with Francis for 3rd overall.
It's kind of lucky, I think. Choking on them chicken bones.
You had it, man. With that P2, you would have locked it in. We don't know how the tiebreaker goes yet, but just overall, how was this event for you?
Amazing. Very emotional, lots of fun. Great seeing all these people out here, all these cars. Words can't describe how good it was. You guys put on a phenomenal event.
It's amazing, man. Thank you so much. You still have a truck main coming up, do you not?
I do.
We're looking forward to it. Congratulations on the win in the invite class. Go grab that winning truck.
Thank you, Matt.
You got it, my friend. All righty. Let's see if I can grab. It looks like they're going to be doing a thing here, so we should be good, and we'll transfer it on over. Some other stuff going on. Thank you.
All right, we're going to do the Legends Trophy presentations here. Cameraman Chris is going to be on it. Wow. Matt's grabbing the handy cam right now, but you stay on that, Chris.
Disco and Hodap, please.
Hold it with that one. Well, announce them both. Announce them both. Okay.
Disco and Hodap, please. There's Dirk. Okay, good. Where's Eddie at? I want to make sure Eddie Henley's over here too real quick. It should go fast once I get everybody here. Just hold this for me, okay? Okay. All right, awesome.
Yeah, all right, that's funny.
I want you to hold on to this.
No, me and you and the trophy girl.
Hold on to that.
Okay, yeah.
All right, guys, so as you know, Brian's gift to all the legends was the bats, which we already presented, but he wanted to create a little intensity and create the top 3 with a special trophy cup that we're referring to as the Dunbar Cup. And we have a special presenter of those awards today, Brian's dad. He's going to give the top 3 podium finishers their trophies. So in typical awards format, we're going to announce the top 3 and how they finished. We'll do a really cool podium pick. We've got some trophy girls. We've got a picture with all the legends, and then we'll get back to the regular racing for everybody. So, oh, okay, yeah. One quick thing, we got to bring the podium out here.
Eddie forgot the podium. Oh man. Yeah. Disco D-cars.
What's that? I heard you. Everybody around me was like, oh man, you all kind of
I did.
Nope. It's total domination at this point. Yeah, baby. Try not to cry when Dave gets it to you.
Oh, beautiful podium. That banner. Okay. On you.
That's right.
I was jumping up there already.
All right, here we go. So the podium's ready. So finishing in the 3rd place position is your 2-time off-road world champion and now podium finisher at the vintage class of champions, Mr. Matt Francis, driving his Team Associated B2.
Francis got the number 3.
Get behind it.
On one.
This goes to Matt.
Yep. Yeah. Congratulations to Matt Francis. Finishing in the 2 position, running an RC10 car built by Cedric DeVillers, which was awesome to see, is not only then one of Brian's loyal sponsors for a long time, our title sponsor of the Vintage Class of Champions, Mr. Jason Rona.
Jason doesn't know what to do with his hands.
And your 2025 Vintage Clash of Champions. Again, he said that Dunbar was yelling at him from heaven because he wasn't practicing enough. He won all 6 of his invite rounds. Factory Track Associate JConcepts Reedy team driver, Al Horn. Matt, I'm going to pass the mic over to you. You want to just say a couple quick words?
Which one?
We're holding both.
Okay, right on. Hey, I just want to say thank you so much to everybody here at Hoosiers, to my full-time pit crew, Drew Boyd. Appreciate that. All you guys set me up really well. I had a blast out there. I think I had. I've told several people. I think I had more fun than I expected. I got around the track pretty well. I was really happy with everything, and the track was amazing. Congrats to Jason, Al, and everybody else that was competing against us. It was a lot of fun, and I couldn't have asked for anything better. So, Drew, heartfelt thank you. You set me up, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, just to kind of piggyback again what Matt said, the track, the event, I mean, the promotion of this event, I think, is probably one of the best I've ever seen. It's a year-long undertaking. I think it's a perfect job that they did. I mean, you got to be on this every week. You want to have a good race, a big race. You got to do it like these guys. You got to be on it all the time. You got to stay committed to it, and that's what they did. And they made a big event here and something that everybody can remember. And hopefully we can do it again sometime. And appreciate Matt Francis. Really inspiring watching him drive. Very good, and you could tell there's something there. Kind of drives the same, and I guess it never really completely leaves you, you know. And then Al, just domination all weekend. The guy's been dialed from the get-go. since we set him down. Doesn't matter what the car is here this weekend, he's right at the top, and he's got a hell of a racing family and background, and Al's been the man here. So congrats to Al, and thanks again to everybody for being here, and I hope we get to do it again. Thanks.
All right, before I get to Al's speech, I would like Disco and Hodap. Hodap, you were the 4th overall finisher. Carnes, by the way, was 5th going into the last round. Huge shout out to Disco for top 5 at that time. But I wanted those guys to have the Dunbar cars side by side. They were 2 of his best friends, and I wanted them to be a part of this final speech by Al because it's impactful. This race was about, you know, all of us together, but it also became a very big part of Brian, and I know it means tons to Al that he put in all the prep, man. Like, he wanted this bad, and in the famous words, I think it was called Chichow, he puts on his Facebook post, but he won all 6 invites, and I'm going to turn it over to him. It's your time, buddy.
Thanks. I'd just like to say thanks to everyone that came out, and obviously Brian, for asking me to be involved. When he did, I got pretty excited. I thought it'd be awesome, get all these guys together again. There's some of them I haven't seen in a long time. And I went home, started digging around in the basement just to see what I could find. And you could ask Jason Rona, there's a lot to find. So all my kids used to tease me about, Dad, why do you keep this stuff laying around? I'm like, because it's cool. And I had no idea that I would ever actually drive this car again. I stopped driving it the day I got the B4, and I never even knew where it was until Brian asked me to do this event. So I went straight to the basement and started digging, and this is what we found. Little modifications, some new age shocks. Here we are, some modern day electronics, because obviously the old stuff didn't work anymore. But this event's been awesome. It really surprises me how everybody came together, everybody got on board. It's pretty awesome that Drew and Dirk and Eddie and everybody involved got all these guys to show up. Like, I don't know what you did, man, but I believe it was Brian that nudged guys like Matt to come, guys like Jay to come. And you can't just get these guys together in a building for just any old certain thing. It has to take a personality, a certain person, and that person was Brian. So, here's to you, buddy. Ka-chow! Ka-chow!
All right, congratulations, guys. You know, one last photo op we like is maybe if we can get all the legends kind of in the group shot. We want to definitely get Dirk, Eddie, myself, and Kirby up here, and then we'll get right back to racing. So, thank you guys for everything. By the way, I had dinner with Mod Media Live last night, kind of unexpectedly, and we sat down and talked about some of. They said this race, the coverage, the likes, the shares, the impressions has been more than they've ever seen on any race they've ever covered, and they also covered IFMAR Worlds a couple of years. So shout out to everybody for making this race the most impressible, awesome, amazing, epic race that's maybe ever been put on. So thank you all so much.
Hold for the top three. All right, top three.
Let me use your car, Eddie. Hopefully I did a little bit of ground for you. Yeah, the driver, rusty, car was good. So I didn't try to overdrive your track, which I've never raced on blue. So I'm used to being behind and pushing it. You can't push it when you're behind.
All right, guys, those are your Vintage Clash of Champion Legends winners, but don't go anywhere. We have the A mains for all the other classes coming up.
This is the mod one.
Oh, grab the other one. Take it back over to the head. Okay. All the other.
Jay and Joel have asked to say something real quick, if you don't mind. Hopefully we have time for this. Here we go.
Dirk's grabbed the mic now.
Do we need both these? No. Yeah. Is this well, we gotta wait for pictures? Yeah. Let's wait for the pictures. Wow, we're getting lots. Oh, this is Brian's car. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Let me trip over a blower for like the 12th time. Hit them all. Let's get on. I gotta be careful. Hit them all. Yeah. All right, Jay. Am I starting this thing? We're thanking the organizers.
Yeah, I'll start.
All right, you start.
You go.
Here you go.
Okay.
Well, you need both these. So
Do I?
they want it. Okay. Just like
Let's
that.
turn them both on. Just
Turn
hold them
both
side by
on.
side. Pushed up should be on.
It's on.
Yeah. See that?
Test, test, test.
Old dude's trying to figure out microphones.
Real quick, we didn't have much time to say much up here. I did the other day, but I was a little emotional. I just want to thank the organizers of this event, everybody. I'm not going to mention names because I'll forget somebody. But I want to thank everybody. This event was spectacular. I want to thank each and every person that attended this event. It was just incredible, the following of our history from racing this and how into it people are. It was honestly, from the bottom of my heart, one of the best events I've been to. It was great. I thank the guys, the facility, the track, and everyone. And I have to send a special thanks out to Dirk and Drew, who dragged my butt here, built my car, did everything for me, and the stuff you did for the drivers. It was spectacular. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you all very much.
Well, I could just say ditto, and it would be fine. But I definitely have to thank Drew for flying out and having that dinner that got this thing going for me, and Dirk for just having the passion, everybody for having the passion, the Henley family for putting on an amazing event and prepping this facility like a world championship, if not better. And Mike Kirby, who put all the work in, and just put next to him and seeing how many cars he has. Oh my God. And a trailer full of stuff. So anyways, maybe on the behalf of Kyosho and all my sponsors in the past and everybody who came out and made us feel like heroes. And all we did was race RC cars, and just doing what we love to do as kids. But you guys really made us feel special. And the organizers made us feel like rock stars. So thank you, Drew. Thank you, everybody, for coming out and really making this a truly special event that I'm not sure it'll be ever equaled, but I'm sure it'll happen again. So thank you, everyone.
No, I'm not saying it. Oh. Yeah. I've said it. That one. I've said
That's
it.
yours.
All right. We are ready to get back into some action. We got some A mains coming up. I'm going to have Matt Olson in a minute grab the, when he gets back, I'm going to have him grab the microphone for a little bit, but we still have a little bit of time. We're going to get into our first A mains here. Let me see here. Let me see if we're just on the track right now. I'm seeing if we have any waffle tickets left. We have 14 waffle tickets left, guys. 14 waffle tickets. I'm going to post the link one more time. We got 14 more before we are sold out. We are not going to expand it anymore. We want everybody to have a good chance to win something.
Alrighty, guys. Let me see if I can get. We are here with the main man himself, DVR, Mr. Drew Boyd Racing. What goes through your mind when you kind of, sorry about this, when you hear those words from those legends of this is the best event that they've ever been to?
Yeah, they've been doing some amazing things for me throughout the weekend, but it really hits at home. I think back of where we were and that post that I made with Joel in Salt Lake City and said, Old School Nation, be ready because we got some epic things coming. And we came through and we pulled it off. So it's unbelievable. You know, the other crazy thing is that we really put a big emphasis on really taking care of these legends while we were here. And we have asked every single one of them if they would return to an event if we did it. And every one of them said we would not say no. So,
wow.
It's unbelievable. Yeah.
Wow, what a testament to what you guys have created here. I was asking both of you earlier off camera, you know, is this your guys' first event? And the absolute grand slam, not a home run, a grand slam. And I've been saying it, I've been to a lot of them, and this is one for the ages. And other people are saying we don't know if we'll ever see this again, because we actually don't. You know, the Lord may take any one of us or what have you, and the world changes. But you guys have created a magical place here for the weekend underneath this roof, and there's been nothing but awesome comments online. We haven't seen this many shares and likes and everything, just the sheer amount, probably since the IFMAR Worlds back in 2023 for an event. It's so unique, it's unmatched.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, I fine-tuned this race at the very end. We had everything done with the support from Kirby and Dirk and the Henley family. So I just started thinking about every other way that we could make this even better. And we pulled every one of the pieces off. And so it seems like, from a promoter standpoint, I hope we've set a new standard. And maybe, I don't know how we're ever going to be able to one-up this event.
I don't know if you can. to be honest with you. This is, I can see you holding back the tears right now. It's an emotional one for you. It means a lot. And it means a lot for just even that much more so with our late great friend Brian passing away.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I think he would be absolutely stunned if he was staying in this building of what we accomplished. He touched everything. I just finished it off with the team. And going into that final invite, the top 5 guys were his best friends. And they put in the work. They deserved that status at that time. We kind of knew who those top 4 guys were going to be just based on talent and current racing. But, I mean, Dunbar had to have been looking up from heaven saying, or down from heaven and saying, you top 5 guys are my dudes. We're going to make this happen.
No, I think he was there and, you know, with all of them and all of us and, you know, looking down, smiling on what he helped create.
Well, thank you guys for what you do. We believed in you from the very beginning. I wouldn't have done this event, and nor would the team without you guys. We handpicked you and got that date down nailed right away. What you guys do is amazing. Every night, I didn't get much sleep this week, but every night I would get in bed and I would scroll through Facebook and look at the photos, and man, I mean, the coverage is unbelievable. So kudos to you and your team.
Thank you so much. You know, big shout out to our team. We got the cameraman Chris, as we call him. He's been an Ironman. He goes all 30-some races without a break. He gets like one break, and he's an Ironman up there, kind of keeping everything in tow. Jason Bollinger on cam. There's nobody that matches him behind a photo lens. There's nobody. And then my beautiful, amazing fiance Megan doing all the prints and helping out, kind of that extra touch. And we see people printing them and wanting these legends to sign them, you know, and grabbing photos they've never had before. And you know, we have a very good crew, and then Joe keeping everybody entertained and all of the interviews and everything. So it has been a amazing event. Thank you so much, you know, Drew, for you and Dirk and all that you guys have done for the community.
Yeah, thank you so much. And Matt last night bought a photo from you guys of me and him. I showed him earlier in the day. I was like, how epic is this? And he went and bought the photo, signed it with an amazing message, and set it on my pit stall. So I walked over after being gone for a while, and it was just there, you know. And then Jay did the same thing today. And I'm probably going to have dinner with Joel tonight. But, I mean, yeah, I've got memories for a lifetime because of you guys. Thank you.
What an epic event, my friend. Thank you so much, sir. We got some more racing ahead.
Get
it
back
ain't
to
over
it.
yet.
As my buddy Matt Hines says, it's time to get after it.
Thank you guys for tuning in. This guy's the man. Be sure to support these races here in the future if ever one comes up again. Thank you, my friend. Alrighty, racing about to commence here, guys, and we are about to off with this truck race. Thank you so much, and sorry about the little bit of the mic issues. All right, we are about to get this one off and started here. I will get the overlays proper. We're going to get Joe Zaire Jr. back in the booth.
6 minutes of A-main action with your Moto Obscura rear motor revival stadium truck. One of these days, people are going to get my last name right, but that's all right. Talon Hanley just sending it. That's that truck has the soul of his original race vehicle. He's replaced a lot of parts. I want to say he said the chassis and the transmission are the same, and that's about it. Larry Doe sitting in the number 2, Hines in the 3. All right. We got battle for third for that final podium position. We got 2 Hineses battling. Oh, we got one bobble. I don't know if they're brothers. Oh, we got one that broke. Is that going to be a ball cut? I wonder if Tony Hines and Matt Hines are related. Matt Hines to that number 3 and final podium position. Oh, the other Hines is just broke. Oh, we got another one. He's just going to drive it around. That's the other Hines. He's still holding on to the 3, but here comes, yep, here comes Joaquin Pelaez trying to get in that number 3. Joaquin Pelaez in the number 3. Larry Doe holding on to that 2 pretty well. Eugene Ryder up to the 4. I believe Eugene and Joaquin are battling for 3 and 4. That is, I believe, the battle. We'll see here. Nope, never mind. Please just went across, so did Ryder. Anyways, Talon Henley, your leader. He's going to try to lap the entire field. Nah, Larry Doe on a long lap. He got a 30-second lap that last time by. That might let Joaquin and Eugene get a little closer to him. Three minutes left to go in this one. No real tight battles happening at this moment. Doe's 13 off of Henley, last one, well, basically the last one on the lead lap. That was Joaquin that he put a, oh! I don't know where he's gonna go, and he's gonna wait a little bit. That's about what you gotta do there. Okay, I'm being told Tony and Matt Hines are father-son. It's a bummer that they both broke. We got UK checking in. We're on 27 of 38. I am going to try to bomb home tonight. I'll see how far I can make it. All right. Talon Henley. Driving it smooth. We got one upside down in front of him. No real tight battles happening on the track right now. He's got a 16-second lead, now 18-second lead over Larry Doe. Everybody else is a few seconds off each other. Talon just sending it. 1:10 left to go. Man, oh man. Henley putting the smack down with less than 1 minute left to go. Cameraman Chris is like, yeah, he's all right. Yeah, popping the tube a little. Man, I would be trying to put, oh, he's upside down. That's all right, that Marshall can walk over. Oh no, oh wait, oh I thought he was broken. Marshall grabbed him for a second like he was broken. But he's off and running. Whew, 20 seconds left to go in this one. This is probably going to be Talon's last lap here. Your podium looks like it's going to be Talon, Larry, and Joaquin. Henley's going to be on a victory lap. Matt's going to get some interviews here. Everywhere going, Joaquin. I don't know who Joaquin is. All right, we're going to go down to the interview booth, and I'm going to start hitting the space bar.
Man, oh man, grabbing that one must feel good.
Oh yeah, it feels absolutely amazing. I see you swapped us up. Is that your pretty side?
It's definitely my pretty side. Hey, go like this. You gotten a lot taller than the first time I met you. Congratulations on the run, man. Who would you like to thank?
Oh man, once again, this event has been awesome. This has been a dream of mine. Seeing all these older guys that I never really knew growing up, but in the last couple of years, I've really learned of the legendary status of a lot of these drivers, and I'm so happy to be able to get to meet them. So I want to thank all the sponsors that made it happen.
Awesome, man. And your parents, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Don't have mama see that.
I want to thank mom and dad. I love them.
Congrats.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, we got, who's got second over here? My man. Got Larry Doe over here. Got the camera right there. Congratulations, sir. Grabbing that P2. How does it feel?
Oh man, I'm shaking. That was really fun. It was the best I could do behind Talon. Just trying to keep it between the pipes and finish it out.
Congratulations. You like this event?
Oh, loving it. It's a great time.
Congrats.
Thanks.
You got it. Right on with the T3, man. Grabbing that one. How does it feel?
Honestly, it's like a kind of a dream come true. I built this when I was 13, painted it when I was 13, and took it out of storage, and it feels awesome to be at this event, and it's been fantastic. So,
congratulations,
Thank
sir.
you.
You got it. All righty, some podium shots are up.
All right, back to camera one. DW Designs Classic Stadium Truck A main hitting the track right now. Yep. All right. We're going to get this next one rolling. The question is, does anybody have anything for Chris Van Aer? Greg Hodap, I mean, that would be cool if Greg Hodap took this one, but Chris Van Aer's just been on fire all weekend. Six tickets left, guys. 6 tickets. Are you posting the link, Matt? Matt's posting the link back up in the chat. 6 tickets. Just a reminder, guys, next week you can check my live media out at the Hoodie Race in Muscatine, Iowa at Island Speedway. You will not want to miss that one. Especially now that we have the handy cam. Because it's so hard to explain that place. I want to have Matt walk through the mazes with the handy cam, like, oh, there's a crawler track, oh, there's an oval track, little pockets of the hobby shop, all that other great stuff. All right. right, we're off. Man, oh man, does anybody have anything for Van Air? I mean, obviously got to say Hodap and Rails. Oh, wheelie off that step down. Hodap a little short on the double. All right, 5.5 left to go. Van Air, Hodap, and Rails. 1, 2, 3. They've been qualifying like this as well, nose to tail, but man, Van Air's had that edge out here this weekend. Flawless, wondering if we're going to cover any drag racing events. You never know. I don't believe there are any on the books. But you never know. All they have to do is contact Matt Olson's at Mod Live Media. We have a battle for the lead right now between Van Air and Hodap going down the side straightaway into the double. Hodap is not losing contact. Van Air goes a little wide through that section. Oh, little darty. Here comes Van Air to the, or Hodap to the inside. Hodap, your leader. Greg, oh, nice wheelie from Van Air. Now it's Van Air's turn to chase. Rails has made his way back into that picture. Oh, bobble from Hodap. Van Air back to the lead. Rails into the 2. Van Air and Rails still battling for that lead with 4:05 left to go. Man, Rails is showing some serious speed out there because he fell back a little bit. He's coming back with a vengeance. Oh, Van Air bobbles Rails to the lead. Adam Rails has opened up about a straightaway lead. He's got the fastest. Oh, now Greg Hodap moves up to the 2. We're going back to that instant replay. He got crossed up and Rails got by him nicely. Hodap is catching up to Rails. We still have 3:10 left to go. It looks like Jose Zayas has moved into that number 3 spot. Hodap's got into the groove. Hodap's feeling it. Zayas has been into the 3. Oh, no, Van Air broke. Hodap to the lead. I didn't even see that. We were looking at Van Air's truck braking. I believe that's Jose Zayas also on the back side of Rails. Greg Hodap with a wheelie down that back straight with 2:20 left to go. All right, guys, we got 2:05 left to go. Top left is Hodap on screen. Watch him pilot his truck masterfully. Adam Rails, oh man, he's right there. He is not giving Hodap any kind of breathing room. 1:40 left to go. Hodap, Rails, Zayas, your top 3. It's Jerry Walter in the 4, Dave McEwen, Rob Mangold, and Pat Schwartz. 1:20 left to go. Oh, bobble from Rails. Rails is going to hold on to that too, but Jose Zayas, we got a battle for 2 and 3 between Rails and Zayas over the tabletop. Hodap's got less than a minute, and he's got breathing room now. This is Hodap's race. Oh, battle there from Jose, or a bobble there from Jose Zayas. All right, let's get back on to Hodap. Let's follow him the rest of the way. 35 seconds left to go. Robert, no ball cup action yet. These are the A mains. You shouldn't have any of that. Hodap driving smart, not airing it out. Keeping her low, keeping it cool. This is his final lap. Brings it around into the back straightaway. Down the stairs. Greg Hodap is going to be your 2025 DW Designs Classic Stadium Truck Champion. Beautiful run from Greg Hodap. Man, oh man. All right, we're going to go down to the interview bay with Matt Olson.
Right over here for me, bud, so I can cycle them through. That was a sweet one, man. I was pushing for you. What was going through your mind after that initial mistake and you dropped back?
Don't crash anymore. Don't overdrive it, and just nice, consistent lines.
That one
like
feel.
Ryan Dunbar used to say, just don't crash.
Just don't crash. That one feel good?
It felt good.
Right on, man.
Nice.
We're hoping to see you back out there at these races. Maybe this is the new addition here for Greg, being at some of these vintage races going here in the future.
We're going to be at the one in Vegas for sure.
I love it, man. Congratulations on your win. I'm proud of you, my friend.
Thank you, Matt.
You got it.
Great coverage.
Thank you, buddy.
Awesome.
Thank you. Adam! Adam Rails, you know what? I love you, brother, but I am glad that that Hodap got that one. You've been killing it in truck, short course all the time. How was it racing with these guys once again out here on the track?
It was a lot of fun. What that guy doesn't know is I've waited for that since I was 15 to be able to battle door to door with Greg Hodap. And I wanted it bad. I mean, there's no denying I wanted that bad, but I knew I could have done it. I just didn't.
Hey, man, that's racing. Congratulations. You have fun at this event?
I absolutely had an amazing time. Thank you and everybody involved. Thank you.
Congrats to you as well. I know you're a big part of this event. Thank you so much for all your hard work, my friend.
And thank you, Matt. Thank you.
Alrighty, emotional there for Rails, grabbing that P2. Dude, amazing job out there. I know you have a bunch of your 3D printed parts on here. You know, great job, Greg. Hey, Greg. Amazing job on your P3. How's it feel?
Thank you. It feels great. You know, it's been a great weekend, great experience, great to race with all these guys that I raced with a long time ago. And, you know, I'm just glad. I'm happy with the result.
Hey, man, had a good run out there. This is the Double X right here?
Double X TCR, yep.
It's my first truck right there. I'll be hitting you up. I need to probably get some parts for it. Congratulations.
Thank you. Whatever you need.
Great job, buddy.
All right, take care.
Alrighty, that's your top 3 here of truck. Congratulations to the winners. Greg Hodap grabbing that one. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, in the track now is going to be your Cal RC two-wheel drive open buggy A-main. We're on 29 to 38. Depending on what time this ends, I might try to bail before the waffle. We'll see. One thing I do love is they're giving out the trophies after the end of each race so people can get on the road. That's my favorite Waffle is sold out. Waffle is sold out. So if you waited to get a ticket, you waited too long. All right, everybody's checked in. Oh man, my buddy keeps posting on my Facebook post. He says, I'm just waiting to win that car. You know what? I hope he does. While you're waiting to win, you guys need to tune in and watch some awesome vintage racing. All right, guys. 13 car. They just said, you know what? The heck with it. No B. We're going to throw you all in. Good luck, gentlemen. Who's going to do a wheelie? All right, we're up and running. Oh, I suppose mid-motors, no wheelies. Oh, Talon Henley gets away clean. Green's going to move up into that number 2 spot right away. Nice wheelies from... Ooh, we got a new second place. We'll see when they cross the loop. Oh, Henley upside down. Henley's going to drop back all the way. He's got a big way to climb his back. Oh, our leaders get hung up. Rapid's going to move into the lead. We got a massive pileup. Henley's going to move back up to the 4. Our leader bobbles. Henley went from 7 to 3 in 1 lap, and he's looking at battling for the lead. Henley to the 2. Oh, no! Pile up on the back straight. Rapid's going to move to the 2. Malot's your leader. Michael Malott, your current leader with Rapid and Green. 454. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. Oh, our leaders bobble up. Oh man, who's that in the lead? We're gonna see this time by. It's gonna be Green. Talon's moved all the way back up to second, but it's gonna be Justin Green, your leader currently. All right, man. Justin Green, excuse me, has 4 minutes and 15 seconds to hold off a charging Talon Henley and Mike Malott. Mike Malott showing some serious speed in this one as well. We got 4 minutes left to go. They're making up ground on Justin Green. Bobble from Malott. Now it's just Green and Henley. Henley to the inside, and he makes it stick. Henley with an awesome pass to the lead. Running his race paint. The only reason he's doing well from the consensus is because he's running his race paint. We got a battle for third. Oh, a little bit of a bobble. That's going to put Malott back up to the 3. Chris has Talon solid. Oh, 3 and 4 bobble together. Malott moves to the 3. All right. All right, we got 2:55 left to go. We got a battle right now between, now it's Malott and Reppin. Green's holding pretty solid in that number 2 spot. Battle for the final podium position, Malott and Reppin. They've both been fast this weekend. Oh, Reppin gets hung up on a lap car. Oh no. So that's gonna put Malott by himself into that number 3 spot, but Talon Hanley running that race paint, that X-ray. You know what though? At least his solid color bodies aren't white. Tamiya makes other paints except for the PS1. They make 100 colors. 150 left to go. Talon Hanley leading this thing. He's got his 2-wheel down to a 22. Oh, traffic cartwheeling over him. Gets around some traffic. Man, oh man, we got a minute 30 left to go in this one. Oh, Talon bobbles. That's going to put Green back into the lead. Justin Green doing his darndest to hang on there, and now he's your leader. Oh man, Henley's got a tall mountain to climb with 1 minute left to go. Justin Green cartwheels, gets a really quick Marshall. He's going to hold on to that lead. Malott and Henley battling for that 2 and 3. Oh man, Henley was in the catbird seat, and now can Green hold on for a couple more laps? That's the question. Green's got a pretty good lead right now. Let's keep it clean. Let's keep it clean. Come on, Justin. Henley gets through some traffic. They got, ooh, this is going to come down to Justin's going to make it around one more, but as Henley's going to have to rip his fastest lap of the race. Henley's going for broke right now. 5 seconds left to go. Oh, Green's going to get stuck. It's going to be Justin Green with the win. Henley in the 2 in. Malott in the 3. Reppin caught up to that group at the end as well. Wow. So Justin Green, Talon Henley, and Mike Malott, your winners. Matt's going to go down there for some interviews. And he's going to have an interview of his own coming up. Matt's showing off his instant replay. Okay. All right, I'm here with the winner, the Vintage Clash 2-Wheel Open champion, Justin Green. Justin, man, you overcame adversity. You kept it clean. How's it feel?
Pretty good. Talon, racing here locally. We've battled out at club races a lot. We go back and forth sometimes, and that just happened to be one of the rare cases nowadays. So, it feels good to win. I was pretty nervous driving the car. It had a lot of grip. But yeah, it's good to win.
Absolutely. Man, that was a good run. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, Team Associated, Reedy, JConcepts, Easy Customs Paint. Cars have been working good this weekend. My buddy Adam, just having a good time in the pits. So
awesome, man. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Talon, a little bit of a heartbreaker there. He kind of lost her with 1 minute left to go, but your cars are wicked fast right now. What are you feeling right now?
Well, I made some changes coming into the main, and the car picked up a lot of speed there in that race. I was not prepared for it to roll like that, and out of nowhere, a place that I've never had trouble, my car cartwheels off the track. And, you know, it's a tough break that it happens in the final minute, not with 3 minutes left to go. 1 minute, I start pushing my stuff, and I can't make it up.
You know, I saw it happen, and you crashed in no man's land with no marshal. It is so unfortunate. But you know what? Congratulations on a hard-fought second place. You had a charging Michael Malott behind you, and you held her on for second.
All right. I appreciate it.
Anyone you'd like to thank?
Oh, man, I'm running out of people to thank. All the sponsors on the shirt, obviously. Not this one. One soon to come. Hobbywing, JConcepts, Donathan, Mod, X-Ray, RC America, all these guys helping me get it done.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mike Malott, you were battling like crazy in there. You were battling for the leads at some point. You were trying to hold off Nick Reppin. It was crazy in that top four. How does it feel?
It feels great. Me and Nick had an awesome battle there. I had the lead a couple times. My car was just super nervous. I went out on older tires thinking that would be better. It was not. So my car was just super nervous, way too much front end. So I'm going to change it in 40 plus. I'm going to put some new tires on. We'll see what happens there.
Awesome. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank all my sponsors, X-Ray, RC America, ProMotion, 1UP, Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Thank Drew and Dirk for putting this event on. Mod for being here, man. You guys do awesome coverage, man. It's great. So thank you.
All right, congratulations, man. Good luck in the 40 plus.
See you in 40 plus.
Yeah, absolutely. Have a good one.
Thank you.
All right, back to the booth, guys.
All righty, guys. We have someone special in the booth here with us, Mr. Greg Hodap himself. Greg, thank you for joining us, my man. Coming off of a very hard-fought two-wheel drive truck battle there. And how long has it been since you had a controller in your hand?
There we go. 2019. I was racing quite a bit up in Bakersfield when I worked for Jason Snyder at Rossby.
Got it. But it's great to see you out here. I know when we were traveling for the short course series there, you're kind of traveling around with Ken Walt and doing it up there. I think when you were working with AKA or something like that.
We were pretty heavy back in that.
Yeah, so pretty heavy into it. And so I've raced it up with you. And man, it's great to see you out here having fun, smile on your face. And we caught you right as you came off, and just kind of a sigh of relief with that the truck held together.
It was nice to pull that off after the rough invitational ones I had.
Most definitely.
Too many visits with the pipe out there.
Well, your racing is complete for the weekend. You're heading on home here soon. Got to get back to work. Just your overall impressions of this event.
It's unbelievable. It was amazing. Yeah. What they've done here is just staggering with all the people and the way it's been organized and just the festivities. It's awesome.
Will you be back next year if there is one?
Absolutely.
Awesome. That's great to hear, Greg. And, you know, I know that you knew Brian Dunbar for a long time. Is there anything you want to, you know, just remember about him and say?
He was a brother from another mother, but he was that to so many people. He was spent so many good times at the track, traveling the world, rooming together, going out, partying, having fun, sitting up late at night, talking about life, contemplating things. He was there for everybody, and he was genuinely lent you his ear. You had his ear, and he's just a genuinely good guy, and that's what you hear that from everybody when they talk about him.
Yeah, he's a blessing to this earth, and it's gone too soon. So what's next for Greg after this one? You know, we've had a couple interviews, but I'm hearing you might be in Vegas coming up next.
We're going to Vegas. Keith Whistler's already made the hotel reservations.
Right on. Was it right after that interview he had said something?
We might even try and bring old Andrew Swanson with us. You watching this, Andrew?
Man. Let me switch on over. Our interview is not over yet, but we don't want to miss that race in there, Greg.
There you go.
So we got that picture-in-picture going on here. Looking like
smells like
Horn.
ESPN.
I know, man. We're high-tech over here, bro.
I've been away for a while. This is awesome.
We're high-tech, bro. So we got Horn right there, Nemesis right now. He's so fast here, and those guys will go around. This is the normal rear motor revival. He's got a B5 or something like that. I say it's cheap.
He is beyond guys here.
Greg, it had a ton of fun out here. what did you think it was going to be, and what did it end up becoming for you at this race?
That is you and your difficult.
Did you have any
I didn't have any
expectations?
expectations. I was just looking forward to seeing all the people driving the layout. After I saw the picture of the layout, I was really excited. It's based on the 97 Worlds layout. There's just the level of organization, the way the thought that went into everything, from all the graphics, and it's overwhelming.
I didn't even know that. So this layout was based on the 97 Worlds layout.
That's what yeah.
Wow. I had no clue. Where was I the entire event?
But it was going the opposite way, like down around the sweeper center. There's a little.
So it's inverted.
It's inverted.
Got it.
Same general, exact same layout configuration, but different jumps and everything.
From 2019, they weren't prepping dirt tracks like this. We did have some clay tracks. We had kind of the mist that was going out there, kind of the OCRC era. You remember all that, Eminem. But what is your thoughts on this glued type of surface?
It's very challenging, but it kind of makes it easy for people that are just starting out. You know, they don't have to play the tire game with pins and all that. You don't have to really mess with car setup too much. I mean, you have to make it kind of stiff to handle all this traction we have, but I think it's easier to drive a car that has a ton of traction than it is to drive something that's loose and bouncing around all over the place.
Yeah.
I think it's good.
Right on.
I miss the loamy, bumpy tracks, though.
No,
That's where we came from.
I agree. I think the only way that we're able to get that now is 8-scale.
Yeah.
I think 8-scale outdoor is the only way.
I think this track coming up in Vegas, isn't it going to be where they...
I think you're right.
That's going to be...
I think you're right.
That's the same dirt that they run the Silver State at, right?
It's at a different facility.
Is it still in the horse section?
It's not. It's not at South Point.
They're bringing dirt in.
I think they already have some sort of equestrian center there, but it is going to be a loamy dirt
we get
facility.
To run pins.
So
that'll be fun.
Yeah,
that'll be fun.
Some hole shots and some double Ds out there and everything like that. It's going to be a ton of fun. Now, what classes can we look forward to you racing out there?
I think we're going to run the double XCR.
Oh.
In the, what is that, the 90 to 93 era?
Awesome.
No, that's going to be 93, 98. My years are all mixed up.
Got it.
Getting old sucks.
Right on, man. Well, you know what? Well, we've had a total enjoyment seeing you back out here again, kind of maybe lighting a little fire under you. Good to see that Keith is going to be coming back. I miss that guy, and he'll message and like a Facebook post every once in a while.
He's watching right now. What up, Keith?
There you go.
What up, Andrew Swanson?
Keith Whistler in there, huh?
HFL.
So, shout out to Keith. I know that slingshot batteries back in the day. That was good.
It was good stuff.
It was good. Well, thank you, Greg, so much. You got a plane to catch, my man.
I do.
And any leaving words for the peoples out there?
Thanks for tuning in. It's been an amazing event. Very humbling.
Awesome. You the man.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, brother. Have a good one. Thank you, buddy. All righty, that is Greg Hodap. Oh, I got actually one more. And somebody asked me this. I'm sorry.
Thought I was going to get away.
How did the Gold Dust twins come about? What is that story?
That's an Ernie Prevetti thing, and I don't really know the whole story behind that. He kind of, he put that together.
He put that together.
He just put that together. That's a nickname he came up with.
Got it. Okay, so there's not much of a story behind there. Ernie would have to tell us, but unfortunately he's not able to.
He can't tell it.
All right, well,
I think it was just something they sat around and marketed and just came up with maybe at a meeting one day.
It's stuck.
I don't know the Gold Dust twins. I don't know.
All righty.
To this day, people still talk about it, so I was like,
this is good marketing.
It must have made an impression.
Awesome. Just flip up the mic when you leave, and it'll turn itself off. Thanks, buddy.
Matt.
Thanks, bud. All righty, guys. Got Greg Hodap there, and some more racing on the way here for Horn with 1:10 to go. We're going to have another interview up here very, very soon with Theo from Pacific Coast Hobbies. We will have Joe Zaire do some interviews down below as Horn looking to take this one just ahead of Rails and Zavis here in that number 3. Hello, Theo. Before we start our initial interview, you been enjoying this event?
I've been loving it.
Awesome.
This place is awesome. It's huge. It's deep. The traction is consistent. It's great. It's been working for my stuff really well. I haven't driven off-road in about 2 or 3 years. I've been doing touring car, and I haven't done touring car for about 9 months. So I'm a little rusty, but I'm having the blast, hanging out with all my friends, Jason Coral, Matt Francis, the Jabbin' Jay, Mr. Moore from MIP. Pitting next to me is like some of the best racers in the world, and it's just been a blast. It's been so much fun.
Right on. It's great to see you out here. I didn't think I'd see you here. I know you'll travel around in California a bit, but I haven't seen you get on a plane for an event, but this seemed to be a special one.
Well, yeah, for sure. I was excited to catch up with Dunbar, and they called me. I don't know how long ago, maybe 6 months ago. I got a message on Facebook saying, "Hey, we're going to do a vintage race. I know you're into vintage. Will you come?" I said, "For sure." But then once I heard it was Dunbar's race and Francis was going to be here, I signed up, and there was no way I was going to miss this one.
Right on. Well, it looks like we're about to go to the interview bay here with Joe Zaire Jr., as she should have the interview mic. So interview for Joe Zaire Jr. He's going to grab that microphone. It would be Horn, Rails, and Zavis. He's going to jump down there and get that here for us, guys. And then we'll have a good little interview here with Theo. He's going to try and grab Horn right now. He is a chatty Cathy. Come on. There we go. All right, we are on with those guys. Let me get
Just over here. Al, you're a very familiar sight here in the winner's circle. Man, how does your car feel? I honestly missed that. Was that your 40 Plus Open?
Actually, no, that was the rear motor revival class.
Your B5.
Yes, the B5.
So, walk me through this one. Did you just dominate from... Because I was up here talking to guys, and it's like, oh man, there's races.
Yeah, that car has actually been lights out all weekend. I came here and ran it a couple weeks ago, and it was really good, so I haven't really messed with it. And I've just kind of left it and been just driving it, and it's been really, really good.
Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank the good Lord for letting us all come together and giving me the ability to continue to do what we do all the time. And all my sponsors, of course, the Factory Tracks Racing Team, Associated, JCon, Reedy, all the guys that help us out.
Hope to see you a few more times today.
Thanks.
All right, second. I'm here with Adam Rails. How's it going today?
It is going pretty well. That's my second place finish already in the main, so not bad. Not a bad start.
Man, that's really good. I haven't been really familiar with, I've seen you at a few events, but you're really turning it on this week. You've turned it on before, but it's like this weekend, you're really on it. You're really having a good time. What kind of car are you running this weekend?
I was running the B5 rear motor. It was a shelf car I built, brand new, and it's been sitting for years, and I literally pulled it out of the shelf and brought it here, and just what I got.
That's awesome. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Obviously, I want to thank Team Associated and JConcepts and everybody that backs me. 920 Design, Zach, thank you so much. And just everybody that puts on this event, thank you so much.
All right. Do you have any more today?
I still have the Revival 4-wheel main. I'm qualified third in that. And the classic 2-wheel drive main, I'm in third in that too.
Well, good luck. I hope to see you a couple more times today.
Yeah, me too. Thanks, man.
Jose. Another podium for you, Jose. What kind of car are you running?
This is a Losi 22 1.0.
So you got the original 1.0 in the rear motor configuration. I see you have a few of your parts on there.
Yeah.
How is the car feeling out there?
Good. It's actually a little hard to drive in the main, but it's been consistent all weekend. I'm really happy with it.
Awesome. Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Just my sponsors, Team Losi, Horizon Hobby, JConcepts, Phantom, SMC, FTJ Motorsports, and of course CD3.
Do you have any more today?
Yeah, I got two more. I still got 4-wheel and then classic 2-wheel drive.
Well, good luck. I hope to see you a couple more times today.
You too. Take care. Thanks.
All right, back to you, Matt.
All righty. Joining me, obviously, is Mr. Theo from Pacific Coast Hobbies out there in California. Truth be told, Theo, I was like, Theo, you're here? So, like you said, you love vintage, and you got one right here.
Yeah, I got my first RC10.
Oh,
back
really?
When I was like 7 or 8 for Christmas.
This is the first one?
No, I got my
I'm like,
first.
this thing looks brand new.
Yeah, this one is brand new. I got one when I was like 7 or 8 for Christmas. My dad, which raced cars, couldn't put it together, so we had to take it to our local hobby shop, TQ Hobbies. They put it together for us. I played around in the desert, and years later, I pulled it back out and I started racing, and I've been racing on and off ever since. So my love has always been with Associated and the RC10 and Jam & J and Clifflet and those guys. But one day, I was sitting in the pits at SoCal, and Kinwald said, "What are you doing here? Why are you sitting here?" And I go, "Because your guys are my friends." "But why are you driving that?" And I said, "That's what I know. I know Associated. I had a B3 at the time." He went out to his car. He brought me a brand new Triple X. He went back to the car, got me a Triple XT, went back to the car for the third time, brought me a bag with a gas truck in it. I had to build it. He hands it all over to me and goes, "Now you're on your own, kid." And I've been running Losi ever since.
Wow.
I'm a fan of both of them. I love them. I love racing. So I wasn't going to miss this vintage race. Nothing was going to stop me from coming. Yeah. And my wife, Lindsay, she let me come. She's working back home. My friends are watching me on TV, my son Frank, and it's been awesome. I got one more main. I made the, what is it, Classic 4-wheel drive, and I'm running that new RC10 4-wheel drive. And I've loved it. People here are skeptic, but for me, it's been great.
Right on, man. We're looking forward to the MIP converted one right now.
Yes.
It should be a blast. Theo, it's been so cool. You also have a very famous hobby shop as well.
Yes, yeah. We've been in business now 22 years. We're located in Southern California, and we're a general hobby shop. We don't have a track, anything like that. But yeah, we've been doing great. It's been Pokemon crazy lately, you know. That's been fun. We do a lot of Legos and, Gundams and all that stuff, but it's been good, yeah.
The Pokemans has taken us over.
Oh, it's been nuts, yeah. Shout out to all the boys back in the shop, boys and gals, because we do have gals working for us. But they've been holding shop. They've been selling stuff so I can afford to come here. And that's been awesome.
Yeah. It was one of those jokes. It's like, thank you. If you work a little bit harder, I can get a Lamborghini.
Yeah.
This is hobby shop, so I can get a plane flight, out to some cool vintage races.
Right.
But you've got I've been down to your hobby shop. It is fully stocked with everything underneath the sun.
For sure.
It's great to see you thriving and creating jobs here in America.
Yeah, it's been awesome. I'm blessed how well our business is done. COVID was a shock to everyone, but for us, it was even more of a blessing because we just did really well for a good 3.5 years, and it was awesome. And I'm glad that's in our past, but it really helped. It helped pay for my son to go to college.
There you go.
So, good job.
It's very, very cool. So you've been to many events over the year. We kind of asked this to everybody. What are your initial impressions of the JConcepts Vintage Clash out here presented to you by Old School RC?
I'm not a fan of clay. I'm not a fan of slicks. I'm not really a fan of dirt either. Even though that's where I started, I was always a fan of Blue Groove. Cactus Classic, Hot Rod Hobbies, that Blue Groove was my favorite. So, but this has been the best clay, the best layout, and the biggest track indoors that I've ever been. It's been awesome. And I'm not just saying that, it's been awesome. I wish I would have had a modern car here, okay? Because I wouldn't have driven any better, but I would have maybe kept the car going longer.
Yeah.
Because these older cars, you look at them wrong and you're in the shop fixing them up,
Right on. And it's, how do you think the event's been run so far, getting all these legends here and just the overall impressions of everything?
The team of guys that put it together, they did an awesome job, and starting off with Brian. Brian did an awesome job to get all of his friends to come. And they showed up strong for him. I saw his family here. I met his dad, and that's been the track here is great. First of all, the young lady that runs the hobby shop, she's top of security here. The owner, he's top of making sure all the blowers get new batteries. So it's been awesome. I can't complain at all.
That's awesome. Well, it sounded like everybody online, everybody in the pits, everyone has been enjoying this event, both here in person and in digital world. So it's been a good time, and it's great to see kind of where, you know, essentially turning away 130 entries. This could have been an over 500 entry race, and you know, I think them limiting it kind of helped with the overall, you know, getting out of here decently on time to get dinner, you know, hanging out a little bit more, able to do the special little events for that time. We would not as rushed, not as early in the morning, so it was a very kickback feel. But just to see the sheer amount of support that of how many vintage cars are out here, of people showing up in you know, in force to show kind of this other genre that was maybe not as paid attention to, but it might have changed now.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people walking around, a lot of autographs. It's been my job all weekend to help the young ladies and the older gentlemen find the drivers to get autographs. I've done my best to help out finding them in the pits, because there's a lot of people coming in and out of the pits, and it's been fun. It's been great.
Right on. Well, it's looking to be a good one here for the H's. We don't know, you know, when a 2.0 will come. We just know that it will come. So if this is a yearly thing, you know, we'll see. But if these guys put on another race, will you be back?
For sure. Yeah. These guys, they did an awesome job. You know, Dirk and these guys, they did awesome. I'll for sure be back, and I'm looking forward to Associated's vintage race in October in Vegas. I'll be there to support those guys, Richard and that team. It's not going to be, I'll just tell you, you guys, whoever didn't come to this race, you missed out, because it's not going to be as good as this race, just because of this facility. This layout, this dirt, the people that run this place, it doesn't really get any better.
No, it doesn't. You know, the Henley family is amazing. You're mentioning you know, Angie there in the shop. She's awesome, and Eddie and the kids. And it's a family affair out here at Hoosier RC Hobbyplex. Well, Theo, thank you so much, my friend. You know, beautiful RC10 here, and I'm glad you had so much fun. And got Jason Coral out here as well. That's amazing.
He was driving my truck.
That's awesome. So thank you again, my friend, and you know, long live PCH Hobbies. Thank you for all their support of the hobby. Go and check them out, guys, on what is it, PCHHobbies.com?
Yep. Check us out on social media on Instagram. I want to give a shout out. I want to get a shout out to Andy's Bodies.
Yes.
That guy started it all. He's still painting. He painted a bunch of bodies up for me and got them to me. I really appreciated it. It's 920. Did all the stickers and got them to me really quick. I really appreciate it. And Gary in Bakersfield, California, he helped me work on my cars. He redid my shocks. He helped me break in tires. I really appreciate all my friends back in Bakersfield. Greg Etter. I appreciate all my friends watching. Bobby Davis, my kid. Thanks. We'll be back.
You're the man.
All right, man.
Theo.
Appreciate it, man.
Have a good one. That's Theo from PCH Hobbies. Looking like Henley's going to grab that one, guys, here. Nick Reppin going to be in that P2. Josh Cyril here in the 3. Dosick, Walter, Furnish, Irvin, Desmond, Jackson, and it looks like Edie going to break down in this one. Thank you guys for tuning in. Got a couple more races left, 7 or 8 more. So thank you all for tuning in. We're going to go down to the booth here with our...
All right, I'm standing here waiting on Talon to get over here. We need Talon and Nick and Josh Cyril. Josh having an old school battle with an on-road buddy. Talon, come on over here. So, earlier this weekend, we're wondering if a 21-second lap is possible. Now we're wondering if a 20-second lap is possible. We won't be able to see it, but 21-2, you were on fire. You're getting redemption from that two-wheel. How'd that wheeler feel?
This thing is so stupid good. I love this XP4. This thing has been just money to me. Every big race I take it to, it doesn't go wrong.
Man, you just dominated out there, TQ, and a win by 18-ish seconds. Man, would you like to? Do you have anybody left to thank?
I think one of the coolest things about this is I like to race stock because I am predominantly a stock racer. Hobbywing has hooked me up with some killer electronics this year. These are stock motors in both of these cars. I put a little bit of boost, 10 degrees into two-wheel drive just so I could keep up on the big jumps. But other than that, this is full blinky in this car. Two-wheel drive had nothing but straightaway speed. They're killer.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations, and yeah, we'll hope to see you next week.
All right, thank you.
Nick. Oh, sorry. Josh. Well, I don't know where Nick Reppin went, guys. We'll get an interview with third place Josh Schill while we're waiting on Nick Reppin. Josh, you had an old school on-road battle there with Chris Dosek. You got him out there. Your car looked good. How'd the car feel?
It wasn't too bad. I have a hard time still getting used to going from B3 to four wheel to back and forth. But it takes me a few laps to get going. But after that, it was all right. So then I just tried to not crash.
Yeah, you're also just at the Canadian Nationals for carpet, the Roar Nationals for carpet.
Yeah.
It's a different world, but man, we're so happy you're here. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Mainly, just my wife and the folks back at work at Elmore for letting me come to all these races in a row, and of course, wife and family and my partner there at Accelerate RC, Ken Loopy for again, dragging me back off the shelf and coming to do some racing. So it's awesome.
Awesome, congratulations. Have a good one.
Oh, and Al Horn, because that's his car. He let me borrow it because I didn't get mine built because I was in Canada.
Nice, awesome job. All right, I'm here with Nick Reppin. You were kind of on an island by yourself in that second place, but you know what? Your car looked good. How'd your car feel out there?
It was good. I didn't put any tires on it all weekend. Kind of went the budget strat this time. So, but no, it was good. But they definitely fell off like back half. I felt like first half it was good and I could hold on to it, and then it got really bad in the second half. They almost caught me at the end. Like I started getting real nervous. I was shaking and everything. It was fun.
So did you? Were you running a stock motor as well, like Talon, or were you full on mod?
No, I have we run mod here every week, so I just keep my mod stuff in there. And like when the track's like this, Talon's so good. Like motor's not going to make a difference. If anything, sometimes it's too much, especially on a track like this. Super easy to overdrive.
Right. Is there anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, AE for sure. My chassis sponsor, JC and Reedy. All great stuff. We use it every week.
Congratulations.
Thanks, man. Have a good one.
Have a good one. All right, back to you, Matt, in the booth.
Alrighty, guys, and getting this one going. We got some cool interviews here. I'm going to see if we have anybody that we still have to grab. I'm going to get Joe Zaire back in the booth. He's been running around like a squirrel like me. Thank you, Joe. Back to you, buddy.
All right. Back in the booth, guys. We're still on camera 4. I'm going to switch that back to 1 while they warm up. This is going to be your Kyosho Heritage 2-wheel drive buggy. Amen. This is your RC10 6 gears, your Ultimas, your JRX2s, what have you. These All right, man. Talon Henley, that last one, getting into close to a 22nd lap. Excuse me. He got a 21.2 in there. If he had his pucks on, he would have gotten there. I guarantee it. I'm told that the pucks are in development for that car.
All right, everybody's checked their lining up. All right, let me load it up. We got Dave McEwen rolling off 1, Billy Spence 2, Jason Harp 3, Larry Doe 4, Jerome Geisling in the 5, Josh Wade in the 6, Rob Estep in the 7, Mark Baldwin in the 8, Brian Latarte in the 9, and Minnesota's Bob Cooper in the 10. At least from somebody from Minnesota made the A main. Bob Cooper running the Kyosho. I love the colors on it too. All right, we're up and running. You know, I've been waiting for like one of these older cars. Oh, our leader, Boblin. We got a pile up in the middle. Who's that in the lead? That looks like Harp in the lead. We'll see this time by. I've been waiting at the start of these races for somebody just to hit the throttle and the transmission just grenade. Wade in the 2, McEwen in the 3. McEwen recovers to that number 3 spot. McEwen putting on the pressure. He's driving aggressive. I don't know if he knows if he has 5 minutes and 15 seconds left to go, but you want to keep it clean out there. You don't want to pop any ball cups, but we got to. All right. We got a 4-way battle for the lead right now with Harp, Wade, McEwen, and Geisling. Bob Cooper up to the number 5 spot. He's in the camera. Bob looking for the inside. Now Harp pulling away a little bit. It's a battle for 2, 3, 4, 5. Cole 45 says Fiddy on Bob. Oh, traction roll out of Wade. Oh man. See where they're at this time by. 4:15 left to go. Harp's having a really good run. He doesn't have the biggest lead, but he's built a little bit. McEwen in the 2, Geisling in the 3, Bob Cooper in the 4. Our battle right now is for 2 and 3 between McEwen and oh, nice inside move. Beautiful driving. Geisling, oh, our leader bobbles. Now we have a 3-way battle for that lead going down the straightaway. Geisling coming from the 5 to the 2, now battling for the lead with 3:35 left to go. Oh, McEwen sent it a little too hard, does a tail slap. I did a few of those and my chassis is pretty bent up. 3:20 left to go. Harp and Geisling, 1 and 2. They are pulling away from the field a little bit. Doe moves to the 4, Wade up to the 5, Cooper down to the 6. Harp come down the back straightaway, down the steps, over the double table. It's like, all right, no more mistakes. I got to have a perfect 2 minutes and 50 seconds. This is what vintage racing is based on right here. Jason Harp doing everything he can to hold off Jerome Geisling. Dave McEwen in the 3. Dave's still within striking distance. 2:25 left to go. 6 races left to go in the day. Oh, second place is upside down. That's going to put McEwen back in the 2. It's going to be Jason Hart. Dave McEwen in the 2. Jerome's going to hold on to that 3. Oh, our leader with a little bit of a bobble, hopefully. Oh, no, keep it out the tube. Keep the ball cups on that car. Oh, McEwen smells blood in the water. He's going to go for it. He's pushing with a minute 35 left to go. Isaiah's wondering, is Harp and Cooper the only ones with Kyosho buggies? I believe so. Kyosho, even though they're popular back in the day, I would say there's not a ton of them here. $1:05 left to go. Harp doing anything. Oh! McEwen hits a pipe, or the pole, jingling the money tree, and nothing fell out, so that's a good thing. We got 50 seconds left to go. All right, McEwen's gonna have 2 more laps. 2 more laps. Is Harp gonna put that Kyosho in the number 1, or is it gonna be McEwen? Oh, to the inside, nothing sticks. Harp's trying to drive safe. McEwen's driving aggressive. They touch. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jimmy stopped to wait. Now we got a 3-way battle for the lead on the last lap. Oh, man. Oh, they touched. I would keep going in that one. Now we got Geisling with the JRX2 battling. It's not over. Inside move. New lead. Oh, they touch. Oh, they fell on the track. It's going to be Harp. It's going to be Harp. Oh. Awesome run. Awesome run. Matt's going to go down there and get some interviews. Wow, talk about some last lap stuff there, huh? I have to calm down on my voice so I don't lose it. These guys have to stop making it so exciting. Wow. Matt's gonna go down there. I'm gonna switch over to camera number 4. Oh man, they're having a discussion, the top 3.
Congratulations on the run. That was a heart pumper right there. Probably the closest battle all weekend long.
Oh man, my nerves are shot. I was coming into this race thinking to myself that the car was so good, and I just had to put it together to make it happen. All weekend, even during qualifying, it felt like the car was easily capable of winning. Just had to put it together. Early in the race, I was trying to drive conservatively, and it kind of cost me some time and allowed Dave to catch up, but I just kind of drilled down and pushed forward and made it happen there at the very end.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you very much.
Great job, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Great job. Man, oh man, down to the last lap there, man. Your nerves must be shot.
Yeah, pretty much. I was a tight race. Little problem early, but kept my head down and was able to catch back up there. I knew he'd put it in a little cruise control. I raced with Jason a lot, so we got together a couple times there at the end. You know, the first one I'm fine with them calling me to wait for him. That's part of racing. But the second one was a good wheel to wheel. Got by, and just a little mistake at the end and let him get by. So
hey, congrats, man. You have fun out here?
Great time. I hope we have this event in the future.
Congrats, buddy.
All right, thanks.
You got it.
Yep.
Right on. Grabbing that P3, man. It looked good, and all the way down to the last lap.
Until it doesn't, right? Yeah. But I'm really happy. The podium is awesome. Like, I never expected that, so it's awesome. Hey, Mom.
Anything you want to say in your native language to guys back home?
Oh, yeah. Hey, bitches. Love you. You know who you are. See you in November.
I love it. Congrats. All righty. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
That one's got to win. Oh man, this is your Rubrix Racing Revival 4-wheel buggy A-Main. We got Drew Boyd Racing. I believe, I forget who's running this car. It slips my mind. Scott Spear and Adam Rails starting in the top 3. We got Jose Zayas in the 4. Oh man, people are making their predictions. Everybody's saying Al Horn, but he's starting in that number 6 spot. He could definitely do it, but we'll see. You know, Alan Horn might be starting in a good spot. The TQ position has been kind of a curse at this race. Got somebody rooting for Craig Patterson. Man, oh man. All right, we're off and running. Oh, second place, Bobbles. Is this going to be the broken curse of TQ? Maybe, maybe not. Oh no, here comes Rails. Oh. Now it's Rails and Zayas. Zayas upside down, gets back on his wheels. He has a hornet's nest of angry YZ10s and double X4s behind him. All right, Rails. Rails says he's gotten 2 seconds. Rails is waiting for that win. Oh, but he bobbles. Man, oh man. Drew Boyd Racing. I forget who's driving that car. Is back up in the 3. Chris Van Air driving that Drew Boyd Racing car. Van Air to the inside. Now Van Air's starting to try to hunt down Rails. 440 left to go. Van Air trying to get a little redemption after breaking in that truck run. 430 left to go. someone got the pole. Horn's moving up through the field slowly. He's in the 5. Spears right in front of him. Jose Zayas holding into that 3 spot okay. Jose is second off of our leaders. Oh, yeah, bobbling in the back while we're on our leader. So we got a battle between... Oh, I hear it sounds like Al's car's making noise. Yeah, run it till there's no belt left. VMS, we appreciate you watching. We appreciate everybody who supported the waffle. Unfortunately, it's sold out. You'll have to try again next week if you ain't get a ticket. Chris Van Aer in that too. Rails is just driving a nice clean run. 3:10 left to go. Van Aer's catching up, but we'll see what he can do here. Van Aer got a second on rails that last time. Oh man. Rails has to hold him off for another 2 minutes and 50 seconds. It's a tall order, but Rails wants his first win of the weekend. He's got 2 seconds, 2:30 left to go. We got a third place battle between Zayas and Spear. Chris Van Aer, Van Aer with the bobble. Here we go. We'll see if we can catch back up. 2:05 left to go. Rails just doing the same basic lap over and over, that mid 23 second. Van Aer is fast, but man, you got to get that consistency if you want to beat Rails. It's 1.7 seconds last time by the loop with a minute 25 left to go. We're winding down in this one. All right, we got a minute left to go. Oh, there nose to tail. Oh, Rails gets a little. Oh, Rails hits a pole, breaks his car. No, he's going to keep going. I would keep going. Still try to pull off a podium. He's only going to have one more lap left to go, but he's got Jose Zayas coming up on his back bumper. Scott Spear is coming as well. Unfortunately, I don't think this one's going to be Rails down to fourth. What a heartbreaker. Scott Spear up to a podium position. We're going to see it's down between second and third between Jose Zayas and Scott Spear. Chris Van Aer is going to come home with the win. Oh, Jose goes a little wide, but he holds on to that number 2. Man, oh man. Insanely close racing there at the end. I was hoping. Rails almost beat Horn too.
It did something weird with the steering.
But Rails ended up in the 5. That's the unfortunate thing about running these really old cars.
Joe, man, it's a good way to end the weekend.
Oh yeah, it was awesome. It was good. I was really hoping to have a good battle with Adam at the end for that last bit, and unfortunately, the car failed him. But it was great. Ruby's car was working awesome. Really wanted to do this one for Brian Dunbar, and we got it done, and happy to do it.
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
You got it. Right on, Losi, man, with the double X4. I love it. Love this car, and man, taking home that P2, you making the podium.
Thank you. It's been great. Car's been consistent the whole weekend. I wish I had a little bit more at the end, but hey, I'll take the second.
Congratulations on the win, my man. See you at the next one.
Thank you.
You got it. Scott Spear. Scott coming all the way out here from Hobby Action. Good to see vintage near and dear to your heart.
I love this car. I mean, I love the vintage racing. It fits me. It's who I am. Everybody knows it, but we like to have a good time with vintage cars. So.
Right on, man. Well, look good out there. How do you like this event, my man?
Dude, I love this event. I hope they can make it annual, biannual. You know, let's get some of the old guys back out and let's do this some more. I mean, this is what's fun to me. So.
Most definitely. Congratulations. Any shout-outs?
Shout out to all my sponsors, Associated Reedy, Pro, a.k.a. Rubrics, Shell, all those guys. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy.
You got it. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right, we're back on some racing action. Let's go to camera 2. No, we're super zoomed in there, so we'll go back to camera 1. Waiting on Marshall. There we go. This is your RC Pickers Classic Plastics A-Main. Trying to fix her. It's a Hornet. Oh, he got her. Chat's wondering what's in there for cars. Well, this is your classic plastic. So I just saw a puff of smoke. Was that somebody vaping or did somebody go up? Doesn't stink, so. But I believe there's a Hot Shot out there. There's a Hornet. There's all kinds of good stuff.
Awesome coverage, man, so far.
All right, we got the start of this one going. This is your RC Pickers Classic Plastic A-Main. And we got all kinds of fun. Tamaya's out here. I gotta say correctly, or Chris will yell at me. And we got Furnish in the lead of this one. Bryson was on fire with this thing all yesterday. Is he gonna, well, I think the TQ curse is broken from Van Air, so we'll see if Bryson can lead this one wire to wire. We have Mark Baldwin in the 2, Mike Kirby in the 3. Oh yeah, I suppose Kalen broke the curse in Wheeler. All right, we got a battle for 2 and 3 right now between Baldwin and Kirby. .435 left to go. We got some good battles in the back too. Furnish is starting to walk away with this thing. Oh, we got 3rd place upside down. That's Kirby. Now he's got Billy Bob on his tail. Billy Bob with the orange car, Mike Kirby with that blue car. Yeah. Kirby's starting to pull away from him a little bit. Right now, though, it's all about Bryson Furnish. Young dude, got iron thumbs, popping on ball cups while he's marshaling. Oh, we got another pop ball cup. That's at, no, that's not the same Hornet, is it? I don't. 3:30 left to go in this one. Man, this main looks like a Punky Brewster episode in Fast Forward. 3:10 left to go. Furnish just putting on a clinic out there with, I believe he's got a hot shot. I believe it's got that mono front shock setup. Oh, leader upside down for the first time. Oh, he goes into the wall. All right. Oh, that puts Billy Bob into the number 3 spot. That was Mike Kirby, excuse me. That's going to be Hasty in the 4. .220 left to go. Bryson still crushing in this one. Oh, we got one on the straightaway. Marshall fumbles it a little bit. We got a battle for the final podium position between Billy Bob and Ryan Hasty. Going over that double into the off-camber corners. Ryan Hasty being nice and patient. Nice inside move from Ryan Hasty to that number 3 spot. He started 6 in this one. So he's going to start to pull away a little bit here. 1:35 left to go. Oh, second place broke. That's who was being, it was Baldwin. He was in second place. He broke. Or he missed a lap. Both are, oh, he missed a lap. So he missed a lap. Hopefully Babcock catches that. Yeah, this is still a battle for third. I watched him drop down the grid. Man, oh man, I never thought I would see these cars raced like this. Oh man. Billy Bob goes into the wall. All right, let's catch up with our leader. Oh, there he is. Bryson Furnish. Kid has iron thumbs and he is wearing the best shirt out there yesterday. It was just a black shirt that said RC Cars on it. All right. Oh, man. Did he fix it? He did not fix the scoring yet. Oh, they all get collected. This is a battle for third, your final podium. Oh, Kirby puts her into the infield. Oh, Kirby puts a nail in it. Tasty's gonna get that number 3. That was excellent. You know, I really think Baldwin might have missed a lap or he popped a ball. We're gonna have to figure this out. We definitely need Bryson Furnish. He has some of the best podium game out there. All right, we're going to go to the podium cam while Matt wrangles our podium.
Awesome job out there, buddy. Congratulations on the win. Got a couple TQs, and now the win must feel good.
Yes, thanks to everyone that made this happen, and thank you.
Congratulations, bud.
Thank you.
You got it. All right. You want to get a photo? Yeah, come on over, buddy. We got a stock photo again here.
What?
Look at your mom over there. Got it. Okay, of course. P2 and 3. Grabbing P2 out there, man, must feel good.
It does, feels great.
Right on, you having fun out here?
Oh man, this is a blast. Bryson and I came down. It's both our first time on this clay track. It's incredible. Thank you to the Hindleys. Thanks JConcepts for bringing everyone in. This has been a blast, man.
Glad you're having fun out there, man. Congratulations.
Thank you, and thank you to Mod Media. This is the best coverage on YouTube by far.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Got P3 over here, and one of the founders of this amazing event, man. Must feel good grabbing a podium.
And the sponsor for this class.
And the sponsor. This is a classic plastic class.
Yeah, RC Pickers. That's me.
RC Pickers. So thank you so much, K&K, RCPickers.com.
Yeah.
Amazing event, my man. I know you did a lot of everything around here.
It was well worth it. I mean, this is a once-in-a-lifetime event. We had a lot of legends here, a lot of emotions. It was great. Felt like 1995 again, to be honest with you. One of the best weekends I've had in a long time.
Hey, man, one for the ages. If you ain't here, you missed it. Thank you so much for all your hard work, my man, and hopefully we're able to create a little bit of this magic next time.
I hope so.
You got it.
All right,
Great
thanks,
job.
thanks for all you do, Matt.
Thank you, buddy. All righty, back to you guys in the booth. We have a very special guest from CalRC.com coming up.
All right, I am here with the owner and sponsor of this event, Adam Ross, owner of Cal RC.
I wish I was the owner. I'm just the media guy, actually.
Really?
Believe it or not, Heat Mashkow is the cow in Cal RC. So, man, the whole event has been awesome. Heath is the one that sent me here. I want to thank Dirk and Drew for setting this up, because what an amazing event. I know he took a year-long process to get everybody dialed in, and you can see by the support and all the sponsors for the major events how cool this actually turned out. And Ernie and Angie for having a blessed facility. Like, look it around. Like, this place is just amazing. And for 10 scale, classic cars to be cruising around is second to none.
So this is the second time I've been here. The first time was for the regular Clash in January, and it's like, oh my, I couldn't believe when I walked through the doors.
I heard, like, it's the race to be at. So I think the whole family is going to come down to that event, because it's been so welcoming here, and man, some of the products, everybody, the interest, and how we were able to show off some of the tire wash, man. The tire wash was super, man. It melted the mud right off, and we did a blind test in the pits with all the legends, which was super cool because there was 2 other products that we put it up against. So it was a blind test, and out of 10 votes, 5 of them for the tire wash, 3 of them for something else, 2 for something else. So in my opinion, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You got half, but you got the majority vote.
Correct. That was the important thing, and it being a blind test with all the legends, you couldn't ask for anything better, right?
Right. So when did you get started in RC?
I've only been in it since the Traxxas / 4x4, so this is like amazing to be a part of. My start was relatively about 9 years. This is probably my 10th season in racing. So
now I've been following Cow RC since the beginning.
Yeah.
So I really love the way you guys built this company up. I remember the giveaways, like, share, and leave a comment, that type of thing. We have a local guy, maybe 2 local guys sponsored by you. Bruce St. Ives for sure.
Okay.
And I've used a lot of your products through Bruce. Bruce is also a great painter, by the way.
Man, I've heard some good things, man. And honestly, the best thing about the team is you don't have to do much to be sponsored. If you go check out our Cow RC Cow Tech episode number 7, it explains to you exactly how to get on the team. And like I said, it does not take much. But one of the other products I just want to showcase here is my personal favorite now, which is the hide wipes, man. So with tire saucing and all that stuff being a most important thing with the tire prep, having these hide wipes, man, are definitely... Look at, I had to steal a brand new one because we were all packed up, but the hide wipes are definitely one of those products that help clean your hands and tires when you're not allowed to use chemicals at the track. So definitely another good product for that, for sure.
I would actually like to use that product for my hands when I'm done. So I use a pretty impressed blanket wash to clean my tire beads.
Yeah.
And that stuff is harsh. Super safe on rubber, terrible on everything else.
Yeah. Well, if you want to try a Cow RC alternative, we do have the electronics cleaner that everybody in the pits was using up my stash.
Really?
And now with the new rules, I think in Canada anyways, the brake cleaner is a little wonky now. So
same here, because all the stuff
chlorine, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so it's non-chlorinated, and I got my first can of it, and I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, melts Lexan bodies now and everything.
It doesn't work. It melts stuff and it doesn't work. It's like, come on.
Yeah. So man, alternative, man, Cow RC, the electronics cleaner is definitely the product you'd want to pick up for that. But I just want to mention, man, like, I can't wait to see the podium pictures. He did an amazing job on all of the trophies. So to be able to present that with Dirk a little bit later on in the event, like, we were winding down here, I know that, but man, all the fans, everybody that was liking and sharing, I heard some really good numbers. I don't know, you could probably elaborate on that, but this has been one of the most viewed ones, if not like...
The pictures on the page have been viewed a lot. We've had pretty good viewership.
Nice.
Not quite at the regular Clash was huge because it was Dakota's first time with the X-Ray.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's insanely hard to beat.
Oh, yeah, no, he's been, 19 year with TLR, and to see him go. I'm a Michigander at heart. My dad's from the States, and he lives in Waterford, Michigan, so right by Dakota's home track. So seeing him do the switch was a blessing, and to see him off to such a good start is amazing. I know he's not going to be at PMB, he's having a baby, but definitely good luck to you and Chloe. Wish you guys the best, and can't wait to see the results there.
Is there anything coming down the pipe for Cow RC?
Absolutely, man. So he gave me a little bit of trouble. I was showing off some prototype products here at the race. I didn't know I wasn't allowed to, so I had to quickly hide them, but I can tell you the new dry graphite is definitely a thumbs up. Everybody in the pits that got to try it, I'm not showing it off because I don't want to get in trouble from Heath again, but trust me, it is going to be launching probably within the next couple of weeks. You will see it on the Cow RC website and definitely on our podcast. And man, it is going to be one of those must-have products if you're looking for every single advantage you possibly can.
So you guys have been in the cleaning game. You have a really nice magnetic pit mat, all that other stuff. Do you guys have, and you have really good blowers as well?
Yes, a lot of people were testing those out this weekend.
That's awesome. Now, do you have any plans to expand, like starting getting into the hardware, start out small with like screws and then turnbuckles, or are you just going to stay in your niche of cleaning products?
Yeah, I think so far, like Heath is really innovative, and every time we have a show, he interacts with the people live with the show, and some of the most innovative ideas have come from the users of the products.
Yep.
So we're super blessed to have a great following, but I think he's going to stay in his lane. And the one thing that you may have not seen yet is the power wash. I had to keep refilling that.
Really?
Yeah, and it's just a little USB portable power washer that you fill in with the concentrate, so you can make multiple bodies full and clean up all your rigs at the end of the event and then just blast it off. Nothing needed, right? It's all rechargeable via USB.
That is pretty cool.
It
I have
is cool.
one more question for you.
Yeah, man.
And then we got to go down for interviews.
Let's do it.
So, I'm a podcaster myself. I'm the host of Ran Out of Talent.
Yeah.
What's the name of your podcast?
All right, so we do Cal Tech with Cal RC. My buddy Tyler Slane is my co-host, and we just have a blast and interacting with everybody that has questions, right? We just want to make sure that you're getting the most out of the products, so we just are there to answer your questions live on the camera.
So we can find you on like YouTube, Spotify, Apple, all that good stuff?
All the good stuff, man. Yeah, for sure. Just check out calrc.com. That's the best link, and if you ever see me around in the pits and you want to try it out, man, come by.
Absolutely. All right, well, it was a pleasure meeting you, and I'm definitely going to have to check out that Cow RC stuff. And, yeah, and one good thing I heard about the tire wash, some things can aid into ballooning the tires, and the tire wash does not.
It did not stretch the tires all weekend long, and like a lot of people were trying it out because of the alternative with the spray and all that. I don't want to say the other names. I don't want to bad mouth nobody, but we got a couple winks, man. Yeah, we got a couple winks. But I just want to thank you guys for the broadcast, because man, my family back at home's been watching and tuning in. And hi guys, and man, thank you guys for watching and cheering me on. Hopefully I did you proud. 10th in the A main. I'm happy with that.
All right, well, it's great meeting you. Have
Yes,
a good
sir.
one.
All right, thank you.
On.
Yeah, man.
So be careful of that edge. It will hurt if you fall off.
All right, man.
All right, thank you. All right, we're going to go down to Matt Olson to get some interviews with Chris Van Air, Billy Spence, and Hartmeyer.
Man, oh man, I thought your weekend was over, or was it? Another win.
Oh yeah, another one. Doing good. YZ10 was great. I think we're just going to park her and look at it from here on out.
Congratulations, man. You have fun out here?
Oh, I love it. It was a great event. You guys do a good job covering it and having a blast.
Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy.
Great job, buddy. All right. Got P3 here. Great job, man. I saw you at the end there. You're happy.
I'm so happy. 3D Racing Concepts Predator on the podium. Beautiful car. Oh, man, I'm so excited.
Right on, man. It looked like you had some fun, and I don't know if Jason got photos of this. He might have.
He did. They did a whole photo shoot with it. Yeah.
Congratulations, and looking forward to those pictures. Congrats on your third place.
Thanks so much.
You got it. All righty. Back to you, Joe, in the booth.
All right. Second place already in his marshalling spot. There is no page to tell what everybody's running. The best we could get was the brand with a lot of these guys. And like I said, we had a really unique 10th Technology Predator that just took the podium. Being a young teen in the mid-90s, man, that car was what we all wanted. And my dad goes, no, you'll break it every run, and he's probably right. Races to go. I believe he's got well, actually, Megan's got all the names typed into the waffle. Man, oh man. What a weekend. Usually, at the end of a race weekend, I can't wait to get home. And man, I'm sad that this one has to end. And again, like I said, I'd love to see somebody try to make this happen again. I'd love to see somebody put in this much work again. As of now, this is a once-in-a-lifetime event. Up now is your one-up two-wheel drive 40-plus open buggy A-Main. Man, is Alhorn going to win this one? Malott, Malott's got to do something about this. Michael Malott, Scott Spear, Richard Lake, they got to do something about this. What's Rona running in this class? I believe a B7. These are modern cars. This is just a 40-plus open buggy A-Main. I know Horn is running his B7. Al Horn has ran a B3, a B5, a B7, and that YZ10. All right, we're up and running 6 minutes of 40-plus open racing. VMS, I had a feeling Horn wasn't going to do that great in the four-wheel. He's been struggling with that car all weekend. We got Michael Malott staying in the draft of Al Horn. Malott's been pretty darn fast this weekend as well. We'll see if he's got anything for Al. All right. .505. And Malott is right there waiting to capitalize. Seeing if Al makes a mistake. 455. Oh, Malott bobbles. Now that's going to put Spear on the back end of Malott. Now we have a battle for 2 and 3. All right, battle for 2 and 3 between Spear and Malott. Henley sitting good in that 4th spot in front of Rona. That would be a feather in your cap, beating Jason Rona in 40-plus mod. Oh, Spear upside down. Here comes Henley and Rona. Rona moves back up into the 4. Henley spins out. So Rona and Spear battling for that final podium. 4 minutes left to go. 4 minutes. Oh. I think that was Malott in the 2. Just caught it in the side of the camera. Jason Rona doing anything he can. He wants to get a podium in this as well. Oh, and he moves into the number 3. Jason Rona, your new 3rd place holder. He's got 3:25 to try to pick up Michael Malott. Jason in your final podium position. Your Radio Impound podcast host, creator of the BJ4, owner of JConcepts, all around good dude. I would guess president of the Chuck Norris fan club. 2:35 left to go. Al Horn, your leader. Mike Malott in the 2. Rona in the 3. Spears not letting Rona go. Spears actually making up a little bit of ground on Jason. Jason's got to hold him off for another 2:25. Just 4.5 second gap over Malott right now. Oh, we got a bobble. I think that's some lap traffic. We're riding with Al Horn now. In all of his 2-wheel classes, he's been nothing but lights out fast. Al Horn coming into a big mess of traffic. One rolls out of the way. Nice wheelie from Al. Oh, gets around. Man, oh man. Great driving from Al. Good, showed good patience. Spears 1.3 off Rona. Oh, someone broke. I'm not sure who that is. But Al Horn, your leader, coming home with, trying to come home with another win. He's got 45 seconds. He's been keeping her clean. Spear, only 0.8 off Rona. Let's catch up with Jason. 8-10. Yep. Jason's pulling away a little bit. Pulled away a second that time to open up a 1.8 second lead. Jason's trying to make his way through traffic. Jason doing. Let's catch up with Allegan. Rono moved to second. Malott's broke. Spear to the 3. We got a battle between Rona and Spear on the last lap. Rona's coming down that back straightaway down the step. Here comes Spear. Oh, and it's gonna be Jason coming home in the 2, Spear in the 3. So it's gonna be Al Horn in the 1, Rona in the 2, and Spear in the 3. Wow. Awesome podium from all these guys. Al working his tail off to win all of his 2-wheel classes this weekend. Al just goes, he's finally done getting all the wheel time in this weekend.
Al,
Two-wheel drive grand champion.
Oh, man. That's a lot of racing this weekend. I'm finally done. That was my
You have some fun?
This was a super fun event. The track was super cool. These guys did a great job. The whole events went just awesome. It's beyond anything I could have expected.
Right on. Well, thank you for coming out, my friend. Great job. We'll see you at the next one.
Thank you.
You got it. You were either second or third.
I was third.
Congratulations on the win, man, and grabbing that podium.
Yeah, I mean, 2 podiums now is pretty good. Hopefully we can make it 3 for 3, but yeah, it was a little rough out there, honestly. A little rough, but, you know, J-Ro and I had an awesome battle once kind of Al broke away. So we had a good time, you know. It's old school guys doing old school shit.
I love it.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, I don't see Jason. He escaped. All right, back to you, Joe, in the booth.
Yeah. Abe Froman making jokes. All right. This one is race 37 of 38. This is your Donathan 21.5 two-wheel independent buggy A-main. Young. Alton Henley's going to be rolling off in that number 1 spot. Then you have Rob Mangold in the 2, Aben Dorch in the 3, Jeff Reedy in the 4, Cameraman Chris in the 5, Brian Letarte in the 6, Bryson Furnish in the 7, Matt Blake in the 8, Richard Bratton in the 9, and Eric Yount in the 10. Up. This is your 21.5 two-wheel independent buggy A-main. Brought to you by DRC. It is 5 o'clock here. We will be done by 5:30. We're on Eastern time. All right, we're off and running. Nice start from Alton. Alton is running his race paint. Looking nice and clean as he goes down the stairs. You got a Hornets set of cars fighting for that number 2 spot. Cameraman Chris. It seems like every car from 3rd through 5th is purple. Looks like Chris is up to that number 4 spot. Looks like Jeff from the number 4 spot up to the 2. He's got his sights set on Alton. Oh, excuse me. No, that's not Alton. Oh, he sat out. That's Aben Dorch. Aben Dorch, your leader. Mangold in the 2. Jeff in the 3, Letarte in the 4, Furnish, Yount, Mueller, Blake and Bratton. But our battle right now is for the lead between Dorch and Mangold. We still got 4:40 left to go in this one. George started in the 3, Mangold started in the 2. .425 left, excuse me. No, Alton Henley's out there running. He must not be counting. So it's between Avon and Alton, excuse me. Alton Henley looking for a move on. Avon George, two of the youngest racers here. Oh, it is Alton Henley in the lead, excuse me. They finally got scoring caught up. Alton Henley is your leader. Avon Dorch's 2, Mangold in 3. A little bit of a hiccup out of Henley, no big deal. Just a quick reminder for all you race directors out there, if somebody's transponder is not counting on live time, use left control and the number and you can hand count them. You are welcome. George, sitting there on the bumper of Alton. Oh, Alton. Man, he got lucky with that one. Oh, Henley with the bobble. That's going to put George to the lead. Avon George, Alton Henley, two of the young guns here this weekend. 2:45 left to go. Oh, George goes a little wide. Alton to the inside. Alton's going to take that lead back. Oh, George gets a little hung up in traffic. 2:30 left to go. Man, nice stuff to where that guy did earlier in the Marshall just is never going to come. 2:15 left to go. Alton upside down. That's going to put Avon Dorch. I got there. Alton's nickname is Rocket Pop. Henley is Torch Dorch. Avon Dorch. 1:45 left to go. We'll see if Alton can catch back up. Mangold's holding strong in that number 3 position. One more main after this. I can't wait to get an interview with these guys. Alton's pushing. Oh, he puts in the pole. Gets up. Oh, he's slick all of a sudden. He got a little paint on his wheels. All right, Avon Dorch pulling away, nice and consistent. Avon Dorch finding the speed. 50 seconds left to go. Avon the Torch Dorch has a couple more laps left to go. Oh, he stuffs her into a tube. Alton's going to catch up a little bit. They're going to have one more lap left to go. We're going to see if George the Torch can make the loop. He does. Alton's going to make it. Last lap. Avon's just got to keep it clean. Comes young Avon the Torch Dorch. Your winner from the number 3 spot. Yes, Henley in the 2, Mangold in the 3. These are modern cars. Excellent running from these young gentlemen. Matt Olson. Yeah.
That one, buddy. Oh, must feel good.
Yeah, hopefully it'll give me a confidence boost for the club races and I'll do good in INS this year.
Congratulations, my man. You have fun out here?
Yeah.
Right on. Great job.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty. Talon gonna grab that P2. Let's see if he ends up coming over here. Right on, Lil G grabbing second place. How's it feel?
Good. I thank my mom, dad, and my brother for giving me a good car and much everything.
Congrats, buddy.
Thanks.
You got it. All right, I don't know if we see third. It's all good. All righty, back to you, Joe.
All right, sorry about that, guys. Final race of the day. Warming up. This is your Dragon Punch RC Classic two-wheel buggy A-Main. Man, oh man. And a lot of these classes, the top in this one is the top is going to start the same. It's going to be Van Air, Rona, Rails, and Spear. Tuning back in on Facebook. We are back up. Sorry about that. We timed out. You know, I didn't think this would be an 8-hour day, but it's been a great 8 hours.
All right, let's go ahead and close that straightaway. We're ready to rock and roll. Chris and Emily lined up with one. Jason from JConcepts.net. Lined up for 2, Adam Rails up for 3, Scott Spear up for 4, Jerry Walter up for 5, Justin Green going to line up for 6, Jose Zayas up for 7, Matt Ledger up for 8, Billy Spence up for 9, and Maverick Riggs up for 10. So a couple of our legends in this one, Matt Ledger and Jason Rona.
All right, final race of the weekend. This is your Dragon Punch RC Classic two-wheel buggy A-Main. This is your team car to B3. Here we go, guys. Come on, does anybody have anything for Chris Van Air? We're doing the waffle fairly soon, BMS excavation. Definitely stay tuned. All right, we're off and running. Van Air with a nice clean start with J-Row and Rails in tow. Oh man, Ledger going from the 8 to the 10. A little bit of shuffling there. Rails is going to move to the 2. Jason's got that reedy power though. Spear is right there. Oh, bobble out of our leader, keeping it close. Jason throws his wheels and spear, like kind of like, hey, get out of here. But Van Air, man, a little bit of a bobble, but keeping it cool after. Rails wants that one back. He had it covered in Wheeler. Rails has been a bridesmaid all day long. He's got 2 seconds and I believe a fifth. 4:35 left to go. Van Air pulling away. Joe Van Air with the bobble. Here comes Rails to the inside. Rails, your new leader. And oh man, Scott Spears up to that number 3 spot. J-Row to the 4. Oh, Rails traction rolls. That's gonna put Spear up to the 2. Here's J-Row. J-Row trying to get one more podium in the weekend. Oh, we got bobbling happen. Now it looks like Green moves up there. Oh, we got one upside down. That's going to put Green to the 2, Rails to the 3, Spears down to the 4. Van Air's starting to walk away with this one. Your bump up in the top 5. Chris Van Air, your leader, followed by Justin Green, Adam Rails, Scott Spear. Our battle right now is between Green, Rails, Spear for 2, 3, 4. Oh, bobble from Green. That's going to put Rails and Spear by him. Man, oh man. 2 through 7 right on top of each other with 2:40 left to go. Final race of the weekend. Just a reminder, guys, you're going to want to tune in next week. We're going to be at Island Speedway for the hoodie race. Oh, Rails upside down. A few are going to get by. That's going to put Spear to the 2, Green to the 3. Zayas moving to the 4. Man, oh man, 2 minutes left to go. Van Air just having a nice Sunday jaunt in the lead. Spear in that too. 1:40 left to go. Let's try to catch up with our leader. That's okay. We'll follow around with Spear another lap. 1:15 left to go. All right, Van Air. He's been masterful all weekend. We appreciate the compliment, C.D. Williams. Scott Spear in the 2, Green in the 3. Jose Zayas, man, he needs another podium, I think. We'll see if he has anything for Green on these last couple laps. It's good. Oh, Green moves to the 2. Spear to the 3. Green is is that blue car with the blue wheels. Nice wheelie down the backstretch. Let's stay with second place for a second here. Ronan back up to 4. Is Green going to make it around for one more? He will, but so will Spear. Rona as well. We got a battle for that final podium position. Can Green hold them off? Green wanted to hold on. Oh, they connect. Oh no, here comes Rona. Let's see how they finish. Spear in the 2. It's gonna be Ledger. Ledger to the 3. Ledger from the 8 to the 3. Wow, guys, wow. All right, we're gonna have to get an interview with Chris Van Air, Spear, and Matt Ledger. Scott Spear, Chris Van Air, and Matt Ledger. Is Matt Olson down there? All right, I'm gonna go to camera 4 here. All right, it was Van Air, Spear, and Ledger. All right, Van Air knows what
Well,
to do.
man, couple wins, not so bad.
Not so bad. Oh, this is the one you wanted to win. God, I wanted this one so bad. Did 70 entries, you know? I mean, all the guys here, a lot of the legends in the class. Oh, it was so awesome to do it in front of everybody. I was super jazzed about this one. God, I wanted this so bad. I spent 30 hours straight before we came here. I didn't even go to sleep. We drove straight here, working on the cars to get everything right. Oh, so worth it.
Who do you want to thank?
Oh, God, Al Horn, man, God, a lot of time on the phone with him. The Henleys for having me come down for practice. My wife for putting up with me all the late nights. Dirk, oh, man, it's just awesome. So
Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
You got it. Scott, grabbing another podium, my man, and this one a P2.
Yeah, P2 this time, coming out from 4th on the grid. Had a good time, had a good battle. Got behind a couple times, caught back up, made some passes. All the passes we had were clean this time, unlike some of the other ones in previous races we've had. But honestly, car was good. Just tried to catch up to Van Air, but he checked out and was gone. So it was a good race.
Great job, buddy.
Thank you, man.
You got it. Ledger, amazing run out there, man. Must feel good.
Thank you.
Grab a podium.
It does. I want to thank my sponsors for everything they do to help me in my race program, and so many others. Thanks.
Congratulations, my friend. You have fun out here?
Appreciate it. I'm having a blast.
Probably one of the...
Last time I had this much fun.
One of the best events ever,
It's awesome. It's awesome. I've seen quite a bit.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it. All righty, Joe. We have a special guest coming up next. Stay tuned, guys.
All right, I'm gonna shoot over to me. We might have a special guest here before we draw for the waffle. And I gotta shave. That is ridiculous. Oof. I had a beard about a week ago, and I shaved it down just to a mustache for this race. I'm gonna have a 80s stash. My wife and daughter were both horribly offended, so I had to go with the clean-shaven look. All right, we're waiting for Matt Olson to make his way back to the booth. We also need to do a waffle drawing. Don't go anywhere, guys. Thanks for all the compliments, guys. Yeah, man. I love every event we do with mod, that I do with mod, but this one by far is the best. Oh man. Hold on, I'm gonna go down to the cam. They're doing some cow RC stuff. That's so awesome. Can't wait to do the drawings for the waffles. Yep. Okay. Matt Olson is back in the booth with you guys.
There we go. Alrighty, guys, a very special guest here, world champion and crowd favorite, Mr. Matt Francis. Thank you, Matt, for joining us.
Hey, man. Happy to be here.
You ended up third overall. I think you were probably at least pleased with that one. You wanted that overall win, but Al's got a lot of time behind the sticks here, but you just coming off cold and able to get that P3, it's pretty solid.
I am happy with third for sure. I came here, I came here to race, and I didn't want to lose.
Yeah.
I think I knew the chance of winning was extremely slim, but just go out and have a good performance and drive pretty well, and I had a great time. I think I had more fun than I thought I was going to.
That is awesome. Now, they had asked, would you come back out if they had another one of these races?
I mean, look, after 20 years, I wouldn't say I would ever race again. I showed up and I raced. Had a lot of fun. I don't know if I would or not. Right?
Okay.
I never throw anything. Never say no.
Never say never. Never
Right?
say never.
I guess is the right word.
Well, hopefully, if they do this in another 2 or 3 years, they'd be like a yes. Maybe not a yearly thing, but maybe something every couple years.
We'll make it every 20 years.
I don't know about that. We'll be grizzled. So, hey, wanted to show people you actually brought with you both of your Worlds cars straight off the track pretty much for the XXX CR.
Yeah.
The other one, they didn't even retire cars back then, but pretty much the original.
Yeah, so this is the car from '95.
Yeah, hold it up a little bit.
Right, that's the '95 car.
Wow.
That's the body, the chassis, and some of the parts. It's not.
Hold it up a little bit.
Yeah, sorry. It's not a complete car just because we didn't retire it right afterwards. I raced it for another year and a half or so. But the body was retired right afterwards. So it's got 6 qualifiers and 3 practice main and 2 mains on it. So that's the real deal. Not the tires. I do have the wing got destroyed, so just basically the body.
Got it.
At the end of the day, but
Very
it is
cool.
the same chassis.
Very cool.
Not the whole back clip, because we ran at the time we ran a prototype transmission in it, and that who knows where any of that stuff is. None of the electronics. I mean, I don't really have any of it.
Awesome. But this one.
Yeah, this is my 01 car, or technically 02 car. That's directly off the track, and the battery's still soldered in.
Wow.
Which is kind of cool. Kind of hard to see.
Yeah, you can hold it up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, get a little bit closer there for
There's
everybody.
some corrosion on the batteries and stuff like that, but it's directly off the track. It hasn't been touched since, or hasn't been raced or driven or anything, so it just kind of sits in the shell.
Very, very cool. So for those out there, and you can even see, I think on the side right there, I don't know if you guys can see it in the screen, but that's the champagne that was on the wheel there.
Yep.
So for those out there wanting to see these cars, Jason, our photographer, did magic, and he got them in the studio. So we'll have a full spread for you guys out there of both of these Worlds cars, and checking them out for all the people. So pretty cool to see, man. And just in your own, I think Well, you're a legend to everybody out here, but kind of 20 years later, like you said, did you expect kind of the warm welcoming you got?
I said it to a few people, man. It was very humbling. I'm honored to see so many of my paint schemes out there on the track, right? I mean, I can't really explain it when I'm out there turn marshal and a MF1 rolls by with the, you know, sporting the colors and even has the red wheels on it. Definitely puts a smile on my face.
Well, it's pretty cool to see. I know all of the people online, as well as a lot of people around. Only the ones, you know, the 200-300 people here were able to, you know, meet you. You know, you're an awesome ambassador for the sport and hobby, and a lot of racers, even myself, look up to you and what you've accomplished and done, and you know, hopefully able to come out to more races here in the future. We'd love to see you.
Well, thanks, man. I really appreciate the warm welcoming. I want to put another huge shout out to everybody here at Hoosier RC. You guys did an amazing job. Big thanks to Dirk and of course to Drew, who set me up with everything. I mean, I couldn't have done this without everybody. Big shout out to the Dunbar family. His mom and dad were here today. Stepmom, stepdad, sister. You know, it was amazing to see everybody. Definitely condolences to the family. I will say this: I came here to hang out with my buddy Brian, and I felt like his aura was in the building this weekend.
Most definitely, most definitely. Well, Matt, safe travels home, my friend. Congratulations on your P3 finish, and definitely a win out here altogether for the event. I don't know if there will be one much like it here in the future, but you're a huge part of that. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you, Matt.
Cheers.
Cheers. Alrighty, guys, that is Matt Francis. They're always a legend, and race it up with these guys. And unfortunately, I have to see his cars go away. They're super cool. So thank you, Matt, once again. And alrighty, guys, so we are going to get everything going. We have podiums that are kind of going to be getting set up there, and we're going to do some waffle picks that are coming up. Thank you so much. It ended up selling out, making sure that everybody is good to go. So we have stuff coming up. We're going to draw the waffle at the very end of the live stream. I still have to set it up in the background, so it'll take me a hot second, but we're going to get that going here. So give me a little bit of time. We have everything going on for the stream. For the podiums, we don't want to take away from that with a big spinning wheel, but we're going to draw some winners here coming on up. Thank you for tuning in to the live coverage here, provided to you by Mod Live Media, JConcepts.net, DBR. We also have Old School RC, MIP, Team Associated, CalRC.com, and KNK Hoosier Hobbies as well. So thank you so much for, and MIP, if I did not mention them. Thank you so much to RCGT Timing, bringing all those awesome overlays in, as well as rcgarage.info for their database and all their analytics going on with everything. So thank you so much, and once again, thank you to you guys for tuning in. Be sure to share, like, and subscribe. We'll be back with you here very shortly as we have some podiums coming up. Thank you, guys.
I would like to have a group picture and then a top three if possible, please. A main. My places: Talon Henley, TQ in 1, Larry Doe number 2, Joaquin number 3, Jordan Wall number 4, Eugene Ryder number 5, James McKinney number 6, Tori Pelfrey number 7, David Stevenson number 8, Matt Hines number 9, and Tony Hines number 10. David Stevenson, Eugene Ryder, Tony Hines. If you are an A main finalist, please make your way up here. I would like to give you a trophy. Talon Henley, you have 3 seconds. Talon Henley. DW Designs, I need everybody that was in the A main to make your way up here. DW Designs, Classic Stadium. In 10th place, I have Eddie Henley. 10th. In 9th place, Jason Harp. 8th place, Andrew TQ is Chris Van Air. Pat Schwartz in the 7. Pat Schwartz in the 7, I'm sorry. Rob Mangold in the 6. Mr. Dave McEwen in the 5. Jerry Walter in the 4. Jose Zayas in the 3. Adam Rails in the TQ. And your winner, Greg Hodap. Classic Plastic. In 10th, I need Carter Jones. 9th, Billy Bob. 8th, Wayne Blanton. 7th, Robert Bologna. Number 6, Lockhart Riddle. Number 5, Mark Baldwin. Number 4, Daniel Diaz. Number 3, Mike Kirby. Number 2, Ryan Hasty. Number 1, Andrew TQ. Bryson Furnish. Rear Motor Revival 2-wheel drive buggy, you are up next. Making your way this way, I need Rob Pauley in the 10, Rob Estep in the 9, Tony Hines in the 8, Dave McEwen in the 7, Maverick Riggs in the 6, Matt Hines in the 5, Nolan Hunt in the 4, Jose Zayas in the 3, Adam Rails in the 2, Alan Horn is your winner and your TQ of JC Racing Rear Motor Revival two-wheel drive buggy A main. Matt Hines in the 5. Maverick Riggs in the 6. And Rob Estep. Heritage two-wheel drive buggy. In 10th, Brian Letarte. 9th, Billy Spence. 8th, Mark Baldwin. 7th, Larry Doe. 6th, Josh Wade. 5, Bob Cooper. Number 4, Rob Estep. Number 3, Jerome. Number 2, NTQ, Dave McEwen. And number 1 was Jason Harp. I don't, he's grabbed.
Smile, Bryson. It's not a real smile.
Billy Spence. Billy Spence. Rubrics Racing four-wheel drive buggy A main. I need Jason Harp in the 10, Larry Doe in the 9, Chuck Hartmeyer in the 8, Craig Patterson in the 7, Brock Peterson in the 6, Adam Rails in the 5, Alan Horn in the 4, Scott Spear in the 3, Jose in the 2, and DBR is your winner and your TQ today. Rubik's Racing four-wheel drive revival. We're going to repeat that one. I need Jason Harp in the 10, Larry Doe in the 9, Chuck Hartmeyer in the 8, Craig Patterson in the 7, Brock Peterson in the 6, Adam Rails in the 5, Alan Horn in the 4, Scott Spear in the 3, Jose in the 2, and Chris Van Air is number 1 NTQ. Up next is Dragon Punch RC Classic 2-wheel drive buggy. Jason Hart. Jason Hart. All right, up next is Dragon Punch. Number 10, Billy Spent. Number 9, Jerry Walter. Number 8, Jose. Number 7, Adam Rails. Number 10, Number 6, Maverick Riggs. Number 5, Jason Rona. Number 4, Justin Green. Number 3, Matt Ledger. Number 2, Scott Spear. And TQ and first today was Chris Van Air. Classic 4-wheel drive buggy. I need to see Matt Ledger in the 10, Jerome in the 9, Robert Stevens in the 8, DBR in the 7, Eric Young in the 6, Jason Harp in the 5, Theo in the 4, Chuck in the 3, Billy in the 2, and your TQ in first place is Chris Van Air. He can just stay in the position that he's in right now. This is MIP Classic 4-wheel drive buggy. Number 10, Mr. Ledger. Matt Ledger. Jerome in the 9. DBR in the 7, Eric Young in the 6, Jason Harp in the 5, Theo in the 4, Chuck in the 3, Billy in the 2, and Chris Van Air is TQN number 1. plus two-wheel drive buggy. You are up next. I'm going to need Josh Cyril in the 10, Craig Patterson in the 9, Richard Lake in the 8, Eddie Henley in the 7, my best friend Dave McEwen in the 6, Troy Weber in the 5, Mr. Malott in the 4, Scott Spear in the 3, Jason Rona in the 2, and Alan Horn. Today is your TQ and first place. Next, Cal RC sponsored two-wheel drive open buggy. I need to see Adam Ross in the 10, Richard Lake in the 9, Brock Peterson in the 8, Mr. Dosek in the 7, Troy Weber in the 6, Tanner Ashmore in the 5, Nick Rappin in the 4, Michael Malott in the 3, Talon Henley in the 2 and TQ, and Justin Green was our winner today. I need to see Tanner Ashmore, Chris Dosek. Is Chris Dosek still in the building? Yokomo four-wheel drive open buggy. Yokomo four-wheel drive open buggy. I have Jeff Rattay in the 10, Craig Jackson in the 9, Preston in the 8, Brad Irvin in the 7, Bryson Furnish in the 6, Jerry Walter in the 5, Chris Dosek in the 4, Josh Cyril in the 3, Nick Reppin in the 2, and your TQ and winner today is Talon Henley. $21,500, you are up next. Fourth is Chris Dosek. Fifth place is Jerry Walter. Last but not least is 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Richard Bratton in the 10, Eric Kent in the 9, Bryson Furnish in the 8, Chris Mueller in the 7, Jeffrey Tay in the 6, Brian Letard in the 5, Matt Blake in the 4, Rob Mangold in the 3, Alton Henley in the 2, and your TQ. And your winner today is Avon Dortch.
All right, we're on our last podium. Matt Olson has the waffle wheel all loaded up and ready to go. You got a silver Sharpie down here.
Alrighty, guys. Thank God.
It's been a weekend, man.
This is crazy, dude. Absolutely crazy. All right, we're going to get this waffle going here, guys. I got it prepped and ready. Okay, for everybody out there, we're going to go through. We're going to show you guys that you're in here, and then we're going to start drawing them. So, a little bit of time here. You can see it on there. I am going to click on this and just go down. Oh, why is it doing that? Sorry.
Nicole
Okay.
Bing. I wonder if that's any relation to Chris Bing. Justin Dock and
I don't
John.
have my, shoot. I don't have
Can you
a,
make that full screen?
I can make it like this. I don't have a scroll though.
Oh.
So it doesn't go super fast. Okay, there we go. kind of okay. You can see it.
Tom McCleary, owner of Island, getting a couple. My buddy's wife getting a few. Brandon Wynn, always good. All right.
Sorry, it's going a little fast, guys. I don't have I'm out of ports, and if I touch anything, we'll lose audio and or video, so we're not touching nothing. It's just not a smooth transition for this. There we go, a little bit better.
We're a little over halfway through the list.
JC Kid, if you got a fuzzy picture, change your video settings on the settings icon.
John Click got a couple. Matthew Byrd, he won 2 kits in 2 weeks.
Is he the one? He's in this one too?
Yes.
That dude's going for another one, man. He got his kits too.
He did. He's pumped. Dirk Anderson with a few. Heck yeah. Brandon Wynn with some more. We appreciate it, buddy.
Brandon Wynn's always good.
Looking forward to racing with you this summer.
So that's it there, guys. You can see everything, and then you can also just go back in the whole ordeal and check it out. So I'm gonna have my lovely fiance do this as I go over there and get with Zaire. Well, let me just.
It's fuck.
What is it? Zaire? Zaire, right?
No.
That's not it? How do you say it?
Zaire.
Zaire? Oh, man, I say Zaire all the time.
I've been waiting. Everybody does. I've been waiting. I've just been waiting.
I've just been waiting. He's no jiu-jitsu. He's going to take me down.
No, I'm too
all
tired.
Right.
It's
I'm
been
too
a long
tired.
weekend.
If he wasn't tired, then yeah. All righty, guys. So we are going to shuffle this. You're going to see him shuffle.
You can see the results. You can go to rcgarage.info.
All right. Okay, I will have Megan spin that here for us. She's also going to write them down. We have it on a different screen over here.
That will give you the results of the race.
So she's going to spin it.
rcgarage.info. Is that correct?
For what now?
Results.
The main results page for the event will be on liverc.com.
Okay, liverc.com.
Dirk Anderson. What? Dirk Anderson.
Dirk Anderson's number 1.
Fix. Even though okay, high choice, yeah. Dirk Anderson. So he helped put this on.
Yeah.
But that's all right. And I think he deserves one of the major wins there. He's going to be like, what?
Yeah.
So he gets the first prize. All right. Shuffle it again. Shuffle it. He deserves a win here. They were amazing. Let me give myself a little boost. There we go. Give yourself a boost, Zaire.
I believe Jeremiah bought himself a ticket as well.
Adam Rails. Oh, Ed, that's his father. So Adam Rails, he's going to be stoked right now. He came over and he's like, hey, my dad wants to enter. Put him in. He's going to be super stoked. Hide that choice. Shuffle it again, honey. All right, spin that thing. And we got some cool goodies, guys. We got these RC10s. Scott Lazares. Got these RC10 Clear Edition kits. Some of them signed. We got the Louisville Slugger. Oh, man, this is cool.
Also not pictured, we have Mod Puck System. We have JConcept wheel and tire.
We got a bunch of goodies, guys. And it was so successful, guys. We usually do 15 of what we said. We're going to do 20.
Okay.
So 20 prizes altogether. So thank you for all your guys' support. Be sure to support you guys. Felipe
Dugray.
Gonna grab that one. Megan's writing that down. Jack Tripper saying, great coverage all weekend. Thank you. I guess Dirk deserves that after all Mike the Painter interviews. Rogue Racing. What are we winning, though? There's a whole bunch of prizes behind here. We got these original Yokomo tires here, too.
Drop it.
Oh, I dropped all these. They're worth like $300, I guess.
It's so crazy.
I'm not hurting those
Sarah
things.
Kearney. Sarah Kearney.
This thing's actually pretty cool. Well, this is actually cool. All the signed guys here, except for Mark Pavitas. If you guys do want Mark, I know him. And I can get him to sign that if you guys really want that. He wasn't here, but I can get him to sign it. Who else was there? Megan's going to do it again here. All right, number 6, guys. Number 6. This over here. This is cool,
Richard
too.
Medlin.
Richard Medlin. Grandson. This is actually the JConcepts Vintage Clash of Champions.
That is a nice board.
Check that out. That is amazing. Wow. Thank you to DBR and Old School RC for the support. Team Associated. Oh, they put some stuff in there. What was that? Is that me? No. Oh, we have this. Hold on a second. I need to jump over here.
Jack McGuire. Jack McGuire. Ticket number. All right. We have a has to be right now situation. We're going to pause the waffle. We got 12 or 13 more to go. All right, guys. We're going to come down here. Eddie, Angie, and Al with Drew Boyd.
Cue it up that we have Al Horn wants to make a special announcement to the Henley family kind of thing.
Rogue Racing is wondering who gets what real quick.
Check.
First come, first serve.
For anybody that's still in the building, Al Horn has a very special presentation that he would like to make to the Henley family, Eddie and Angie, for all that they have done. And yeah, it's a really cool presentation. So I'm going to let Al take the mic and he'll speak upon it. And for those of you that are here to experience it, check it out.
All right, you two. When you guys set out to put this on, I know it took a lot of help from everybody involved. I know Brian was a huge driving force behind it all. And you two quickly got on board. Said, we'll provide the facility, the track, we'll do all the work. We'll do everything. And then Drew and Dirk and Mike and everybody. I mean, there's probably guys I'm forgetting. I don't even know. Curtis and all these guys kind of helped out. I'm sure there's millions of people involved with this event. And being a former track owner myself, I know what it takes to pull these off. So I came down here a couple weeks ago. And I told you both, I wasn't letting that leave this building if I could stop it. Fortunately, I was able to do that. And I want you guys, I don't want you to keep it forever, Eddie, so don't be getting excited. I'm going to want it back at some point.
The next race.
But I had everybody sign the car that we competed against. And I would love for this car and trophy to stay here with you guys for a little while.
Just on love.
I'm a hoarder. I want it back at some point. But for now, I believe that it needs to stay here. And I want to thank you both.
We gotta get a picture. Let's get the three of you. Come on, we gotta get a picture. Come out here with your toes.
Let's get the Dunbar car in here as well.
Well, I got the trophy coming out for him too, so she holds that.
He's got the other. Oh, good God.
Eddie, you gotta build another case now.
I know. Al needs to hold that. I'll hold the car.
Camera one. Awesome presentation. People are wondering, so David Bird is wondering, how does this work? If you bought 6 tickets, do you have 6 places on the wheel? Absolutely. And we still have number 8 through 20 to draw. All right. Matt's getting a quick signature.
Yeah, we got to finish up this walk, and then after that we can give it.
All right. We're back at it.
Alrighty, guys, we'll string it back over exactly how it was before. Sorry about that. That was impromptu, so we had to make sure that it was good. Okay, so Jack McGuire gonna grab that.
We already got him down.
I think we did. He was number 7. Cool. So number 8 coming on up.
That's Cam Wing in there. Pat Boyd.
Someone's saying, so
Brian
how does this
Thompson.
work? Yeah.
I already explained.
Yeah.
Brian
Latarty. Yeah, he buys some all the time.
Yeah.
Brian and his lovely wife,
Michelle,
they're going to be stoked. So how it also works, guys, is we go down in the order. So wherever you win on there, we call you up in that order, and then you get to pick from a Santa's goodie bag of stuff. And you get exactly what you want, and then it goes down the road, down the side.
Last time I won, I got picked last, so it's like, dude, this is what you're getting.
Yeah, it's some mod stuff.
Yeah, that was awesome. Robert Credier Jr.
Ah, he was one of the first ones. Yeah. I think he bought a couple tickets, actually.
Actually, I got some mod pucks for my T6.4.
You do? They're coming.
No, I have them.
Did I send them to you?
I did not have time to put them on my truck. I'm going to do that.
Oh, we must have built them. He built them out of what we had.
Yeah.
Anthony Santee.
Anthony always buying tickets as well.
Thank you, Anthony. All right, we are on number 11. 11 coming up here, guys. Megan's doing an awesome job there in the back. Ground. Thank you, David Bird. Yeah, Rogue Racing. Who gets what, though? Yeah, I call you in the order.
Yep.
And then you get to be like, oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. And I let you know what's left.
Yep.
Tyler Klontz. Anthony Santee says, woo!
He bought a couple tickets. We got a couple of waffles with multiple winners,
And I'll be in contact with you guys. It usually takes me a couple days to get to some people. And in all honesty, it's been like a couple weeks sometimes. I will get to you though. I'm not going nowhere. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm going to try and hit a lot of these people on Tuesday since I'm actually going to be staying here. So I'm going to have to do some work. So this one is going to be done quicker. We're always kind of on the road, and just even to get to people sometimes difficult. But don't worry, I ain't going nowhere. And my phone number's on there. I'm pretty public, so don't worry. Everybody gets their stuff.
Tracy Warner, that's my buddy Tony Warner's wife.
Very nice. Very nice.
Quick story, I met Tony Warner when I was 7, driving my RC10 up and down the road.
Right on, really?
Yes.
Huh. And did you get him hooked?
No, he says, I have one of these. I said,
and we can be friends.
I said, bull crap you do, and he went down the street and he grabbed it. It's in sitting in my dad's basement right now.
We can be buddies.
Yeah. Robert Credier Jr., he won twice in this waffle.
No.
Yes.
Oh, man. There's house rules about that.
Well, you can buy multiple tickets.
Well, no, there's house rules. If somebody wins twice, I have to give another one away.
Oh, so we're going to 21?
So 21.
Okay.
That's house rules.
Oh, last time you almost went broke, though.
I went broke, though, dude, almost. We drew like 30 prizes, so I ain't doing that time. But I will draw another.
Yeah.
All right, we are at 15. 15. After 15, honey, just speed round. You don't have to do the shuffle. You don't have to do shuffle anymore after this. Lonnie Westenberg. After these, they're all bonus, guys. You guys are getting mod stuff, mod swag. You know, these are this is Lifeline stuff. All right, so we're just going to rocket round this thing. We're going to spin through. Michael Malone. Right on. Michael Malone. Gonna hide that choice. Michael Malone. Very nice. Very nice. Brandon Kearney.
Did Kearney win already?
Oh, don't tell me Brandon won already.
One of the Kearneys, Sarah Kearney won.
That doesn't count. That's
That
not
does
house
not
rules.
count. That does not
It's two
count.
different people. Even though they're related by blood. Brandon win. Dang it, Brandon.
Brandon win.
Did he win again?
You're sending him. You know what? He's probably going to have a big fifth scale order. Just throw his stuff in that.
Oh, we got the layout for next weekend from Tom. Have to show that on the live. Oh man, Tom McCleary sending me
Pat Boyd, Minnesota
some
local,
info
one
here.
of my good buddies, Pat Boyd.
I'll show that afterwards. Very
Just
nice.
racing with Pat Boyd a couple weeks
Patrick
ago.
Boyd, thank you, Patrick.
Pat's a cool dude.
We're at 20 right now. All right, and then we'll go through to make sure. So we're going to do a 21 for sure.
Mm-hmm.
House rules. House rules.
Ian
Douglas. I know Ian. Ian's going to get some swag.
Okay.
I know that guy. He loves me. Kind of, maybe. I work with him at my first job, OCRC Raceway.
Awesome.
The hobby shop. He's been tuning in more and more.
That's good.
Okay.
Last one, potentially.
21.
Potentially last.
Potentially last one. We have to make sure and go through that there's no doubles other than the one winner. They'll make me go broke.
Kenneth
Applegate. I remember that name.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
I believe there are no double winners. Besides
Sarah Kearney says, we're not blood, we're married. That's still not one person, so no house rules.
Not one person.
Ian Douglas says, send me that swag, baby. I love it.
Absolutely.
All right, so let me see here. There was Robert Perdue Jr. You guys got you another one. That got Kenneth Applegate here. Let me see. That was it, right? The only double. So there is your winners. Now let me click the thing off.
And you can
Megan might
actually-
know how to do the eyeball.
Actually read the writing.
Yeah, has way
Because-
better handwriting than all of us.
Yeah. I'm not writing the names this time.
Sweet.
You know what, though? Next week I might have to write the names.
I might have to write the names. There's your winners.
Yes.
Oh, doggy.
I think Dirk just bailed.
He did just bail.
He's at the restaurant.
He's at the restaurant where I'm going to have to bring the treasure trove of goodies and be like, dude, what do you want?
Yeah. I should text him.
He's going to go nuts. That's your winners. Thank you guys for all the support. You guys truly do make the stream happen. All these guys get little bonuses for the event weekend, working so hard. Thank you. Thank you for everybody for an amazing time. Joe, do you have fun doing these events?
I have fun doing these. This is by far has been my favorite, and like we've said all this, I'll love to see people try to replicate this, but I don't think they can replicate this one.
It's pretty good.
This was special.
It's pretty good.
I am so proud to be a part of this.
It's pretty good. It's a good time. Let's see if there's Jimmy down there. Why don't you jump out of the booth here? Well, thank you, Joe.
Thank you.
We'll probably do an ending here at the end, but I'll get Jimmy over here. All right. Let me see. For those out there, that's going to be the track at Islands this next weekend for the hoodie race. Check that out. Pretty sweet. But I got the mythical man right here, Mr. Jimmy Babcock of the JBRL, and a legend in his own right. Thank you, Jimmy. Scoot on closer to me. Get comfortable. Get comfortable.
Legend in my own mind, maybe?
Maybe that too. Let's turn you straight here. All right. Just don't trip off the side. Looking right there.
I'm looking at the monitor.
I know you gotta look at the camera. So Jimmy, overall, man, how was this event for you? What do you think about this one? And I don't know, man. It pretty awesome in its own right.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Like, you've done a million of these races. I actually said it during these main events that this is normally at the end of these races, Sunday, you can't wait to get home and you're just like over it and it's just like long days. But this is one that I can actually come back for another couple days and be okay with it because we're finishing at decent hours. Everything around, the atmosphere. It's just a cool, fun event that no one would have thought possible because I know that I've talked to a bunch of people over the years and we've tried to get vintage races. Chris Van Ayers tried to get stuff going back home. Jesse Granite tried to get stuff going back home, and it just never took. So it took Brian Dunbar and Dirk and Drew and everybody to kind of call everybody and just, I don't know if you saw all the stuff leading up, all the Facebook Lives and all the interviews they posted. I mean,
I haven't seen this type of promotion for any event.
Right.
Whether it be, the big ones, even yourself, me, Joey, even we've got the Racetime Entertainment guys.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Florida guys. I think just credit where credit's due. They did a ton of promotion for this event, unlike anything that I've seen before from any promoter that's out there.
Yeah, and it felt like it was like there was so much promotion. Felt like it was a one and done thing. I don't know how you can keep doing this.
How can you keep, like we were talking about it, like how do you make this better?
Right. How can you make it an annual? We're all getting older, and people have lives, and to get everybody together for one more fun weekend is cool. But I think that's why it was so special because, we kind of realized that this might be it, And I was talking to you about earlier the thing up in Idaho, and that was a one and done, and that was something I'd never seen before. I thought that was the coolest thing. And the sad part is the coolest races are the one and done stuff, which we need more cool races. We were talking last night at dinner and, about these 1 day races, 2 day races, and it's just like week after week, month after month. But I wish we can figure out a way to do this stuff more often.
Like this was special, and like you said, it's a one and done thing, and I think in this form it is. From obviously the Dunbar Memorial bats that given all the legends, the significance of this event and what this is. Do I think that it would have been as of the same caliber? Of course, if Brian was around, but I think it's that much more special. And a lot of these guys, it hit home a lot more that we're not all here forever.
Mm-hmm.
These type of things, life is so so precious at the end of it, and it makes everybody think that way. And Brian was an amazing man, amazing guy, and competitor. You raced with him on the racetrack. What was he like as a person?
Well, like we talked about at the presentation a couple days ago, I was the first one to speak. Unfortunately, they didn't have the loud microphone hooked up yet. They had the little magic mic thing down there. And so not a lot of people heard, but, obviously Brian was in Kentucky and I was in California. He lived in California for a while. We were both sponsored by Losi at the time. And so you don't see him until you're at the race. And so we would go to probably I would say 8 to 10 races a year and spend a whole week with each other, and he was just great. A lot of the stuff with us, we were young and a lot better looking back in the day, and so Brian was like we always went out. Me, Francis, Hodap, Dunbar, we always went out after the races, and we just had a good time. And he's just a great guy because it wasn't just about. I would see him stop what he's doing to help the racers, which is obviously what we're supposed to do. But it was more than that. It was like life, like stuff happening. Like, I'd show up to a race and whatever problem I had back home, he'd be like, hey, you need someone to talk to? And we'd sit down in the room and I'd tell him what's going on, and he would give me some advice, and we would talk it out sometimes at the track. And, it was more than just RC cars. It was just, like life stuff too. And he was just a great guy. And, he was one of those dream boats where, he could have acted like he was better, but he was super grounded, clearly raised correctly, and just an all-around great human. And I'll definitely miss him. Unfortunately, as life happens, I'm in my own little bubble doing my thing. So if you're not coming to my track or coming to my races, I'm super busy like you are 7 days a week. And so if people aren't coming into your bubble, then you don't really see them that often, because I don't really have time to go visit this person in this state or this person in this state. So, you grow apart, but those memories and teaming up with these guys and being in team meetings and dinners every night, and not necessarily planes because we flew from different areas, but hotel rooms, rental cars, that sort of thing. Just lots of different adventures. He's just a great guy, and he'll be definitely missed.
No, most definitely.
Sorry, the voice is a little fried.
You're good, man. And no, he was a special guy, and I said that to the people that were in here. He would just hit me up and he'd be like, Matt, thank you so much for the media that you guys are doing. You're moving us forward. Thank you so much. And after every event that we would do that was kind of affiliated with this place or the Worlds, he would he'd be like, dude, thank you so much, and always come up afterwards or in a message or something. He was just that type of guy that reached out. And like you said, you get so busy, you can't reach out to everybody. But he was that guy to reach out.
And it was the unnecessary stuff, like when there was no reason to text, it just text you and say how you're doing. Like Mike Kirby said, the last text he got from Brian was just, hey, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
And that was
100%.
that was the type of guy he was. He didn't need a reason like, hey, what are we going to do when we get to this race? It was just like, how are you doing? How are you doing?
Yeah, he was an amazing, amazing man, and taken too soon, and we'll never know why. But I know he's looking down on this one.
Oh,
and, this is a very special event that we will never see again in its form. That's bar none for sure. But, goes to show this vintage crowd, it's big.
Yeah. The ironic part is they had to limit the entries
There
just
would
to
have been
keep
over 500.
Right.
Easy.
And so the autograph, you sign. I've never in my life that many in a 4 or 5 day span. They had these cards with all of our pictures on them right here.
We'll have somebody wins this actually.
Yeah. So people were coming around left and right, coming up into the announcer's booth, and it was just so cool. And I can only imagine if it was like open, like say like a Silver State with 1,000 entries where we had a whole week or something like that. It would have been even that much better, because I know that there was people on the waiting list. I know there was other people that I talked to that were trying to get into certain classes and they couldn't. So I think it could be a little bit bigger, but I like how quaint it was, and being able to go out and grab food in the evening, and they had different activities, and like the first night we were here, we did the Legends. They had a private room, and we all gathered. And going back real quick to Brian, we were sitting there, and it was me and Greg and Matt Francis, and we're all sitting there at the table, and they had these candles on the table, and maybe like every 5 feet down the table, and we were all just sitting there talking. Then we started talking about Brian. Next thing you know, you see a puff of smoke from the candle right in front of us, and it went out. None of the other ones went out. That one candle went out, and we were all like, whoa,
wow,
is that him? And so once again, every 5 feet. So then obviously we talked about that for a bit, then we moved on. We talked about something else for like 30 minutes, and then somebody had something to say about Brian. We started talking about something else, some other story. Dean Carnes came over, and we were all talking there. And then the next candle went out 2 times. And I'm looking down, I'm like, are these things like just running out of like juice or whatever? All the rest on this table down and all the rest on this table down were all lit, except the 2 right there, and they only went out when we started talking about Brian. It was crazy.
Wow.
Greg looks at me like, he's here. He's definitely here.
Wow. So it's that's crazy, man.
I know. True story.
That is crazy. So it's we're we're all done here. It's all wrapped. We've crowned our vintage class champions. We've asked about a 2.0 here. But an event like this, I don't think it's going to be year by year.
No.
I think it'll be every couple if they do it. It just takes so much behind the scenes, and I think it'll make it that much more special to kind of bring it back every so often for these vintage guys, and it's one for the ages.
Yes. Yeah, I was thinking earlier, I'm like, maybe 5 years, just enough to where we don't go a long distance where we lose more people, because obviously Father Time is undefeated.
Yeah.
But every 5 years, then that kind of moves somebody else up.
Somebody
into
was saying
the,
maybe every 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it...
I think it's just so special. It just needs to happen every so often.
Yeah,
just
agreed.
kind of get a... because there's so many other people that definitely could have been here. Like, we miss Mark, and, unfortunately, he had a death in the family, and he had a funeral, so he couldn't make it. And, there's a few others that, that can probably be here, but, running out of time, so we gotta get it done.
Aren't we all? So, well, thank you, sir, for running an amazing program all together. You ran awesome, and you said it might have sparked a little fire underneath you. May do a little bit more running here in the future.
Yeah, the driving part. So, we haven't talked about that, but I was unsure, because I haven't raced in so long, and when I haven't raced, like I own a track. My shop is 100 yards from my track, so I'm down there all the time. A local will be like, hey, take my car for a couple laps, and I'll do that stuff. But when I mean racing, it means I don't even own my own car.
Yeah. I'm the same way now.
Any cars that I had a few years ago, I gave to like employees or some of our less fortunate racers, just because if they can use them, why am I going to have them sit there?
Yeah, of course.
And so I don't have anything left, and a few of the locals were like, because nobody realizes, I'm just announcer Jimmy. No one realizes there was a racing career way back there, you know? And so when they hired me to do this race, they wanted to find the most vintage announcer. And so they came to me and said, will you do this? And I said, yeah, I would love to be a part of that. And then that was it. Like, I started seeing these interviews with all these drivers, and I'm like, sweet. And then someone said, hey, well, why don't you ask Jimmy if he wants to drive? And I'm like, they called me and I said, I haven't raced in 10 plus years, like on the big scale, other than a few laps here and there. And I said, yeah, I don't have anything. And they said, oh, we'll build you a B3. I sent them my paint job that I used to use, and had their local painter paint one up for me. And then, unfortunately, I'm behind the 8 ball because, all the other legends, they get to sit in the pits and wait in line and practice, practice over and over and over again and tune their, and I'm up there running practice. So of course, I'm kind of relying on people. So I kind of had a quarter of the track time that everybody else had. And so once I finally got out there,
competitive Jimmy came out.
Well, the first two mains, I had regular ball cups, and clipping a pipe with these rib pipes, they just popped a ball cup. So my first race, I popped 1 ball cup. Second race, I popped 2. And I was starting to get a little frustrated because it's like, I just want to drive, when you're off the track. And then, that doubt sinks in, like, do I belong? Like, did they make a mistake bringing me? And I go, I know I have it deep down, but, if your car's not on the track, you can't do anything. And so, thank goodness, Drew, changed the ball, the 3.5 ball studs and cups and everything. Didn't pop one the rest of the weekend. Finished the last 4 races. And in those last 4 races, I got 2/3, a second, and I think a 5th or something like that. So I think I might have got 6th or 7th overall. And my goal, coming in, I had 2 goals: to don't finish last out of everybody, and to get 1 top 3 in any of the 6 races.
I think you did it.
And I got both of those
and
done.
You did it.
But yeah, to answer your question, once I got those the 3rd and 4th main, where I got my 3rd and my 2nd, I had that crouch back on the driver's stand, and I was like focused, tunnel vision.
I think we got you up there. We had
you
the
got the
picture.
I watched
I got you with the picture up there.
When me and Matt were standing next to each other.
100%.
And then the best part of my weekend was that race. He broke, unfortunately, and I think that was the one he broke. And then right after the race, he was standing right next to me. He looks at me. He's like, "You still got it."
Yeah.
And when Matt tells you that, I'm like, okay, now I feel like I'm at least kind of belong. Obviously there's still the top tier guys, but
and talking about Matt, he still got it, man. It's impressive he was able to pick it up, and it's like riding a bike. I don't think you're as sharp, but you still have the dexterity, to make it happen. And once you start feeling it, and you're like, man, and and you could see Matt out there, and he was like, I didn't come here to lose. You know, so he at first he didn't know how the event was going to be. I interviewed him, and he's like, I would, you know, this time has passed for me as RC, where he's like, I'm not going to get back into it, but I never say never not to come back out again. I think he was humbled, he said, overall by the kind of the, you know, the people that just looked up to him and respected him and what he's done in the community and just as a past legend. And I think we see these people all the time, so you don't get that, but kind of coming back and what he's done, he hasn't had that per se. It's been 20 years.
Right.
So,
well, one more story. I know you got to go, but the last race we were waiting in line, me, Matt, and Al Horn. And as we all know, Al's still currently racing, so he has a big advantage. Matt hasn't raced in 20. I haven't raced in 10 or 15. And so we're all sitting there. And when you are at the top level of RC, there are certain things that you can do with an RC car that no one else can. That's why you're at the top level. Dirt Nader used to do it, Matt, a little bit, myself. And, you know, we're talking like type Bubba scrub thing, staying low when you're jumping, getting on the gas as soon as you get to the ground. Well, Al's still doing all of that stuff. And me and Matt were talking to Al, and we're kind of figuring out, like, those are the things, you know, we're always going to be able to drive, and we're going to get around the track decently fast. But that extra edge comes from those little scrubs, those little acceleration bursts, and that's what we're missing because we've been out for so long. And Matt's like, I can feel like every time I was on the track, a little bit of that coming back, but we just ran out of time by the end, and that's exactly how I felt, you know. So, yeah, to get the juices flowing, I kind of got a little bit of the bug. I might have to build a brand new B7 when I get home and club race a little bit with the boys.
I end up, I kind of do the same thing where I see these other guys beating me, like even in fifth scale. Like, I'll just go out there. I have guys now that just, they work on my rigs. I don't have time. I've got the businesses to run, much like yourself, and I just don't have the time to be able to wrench on cars anymore. But I still love racing. I love how it, you know, I get up there and I forget everything else, you know, all the other problems and different stuff, and really enjoy it. And I have these other guys that are starting to practice and start to beat me, and I'm like, I need some wheel time.
Right.
So at Huckleberry, our local racetrack in SoCal, we run club racing, and I'm like, you know what? So I bought a used car off somebody that had everything in it, so I could just plug it in and go like RTR. And then I was like, man, now it needs to be built. Chris, take my stuff. Go get whatever you need. And now I'm like, now that's holding me back. It's a used car. I'm like, all right, we're going to need to get a new Techno and do it all up. I don't care what it costs, you know. It's just, and I go out there and I'm having fun.
Exactly.
And it's a good time club racing and just doing it. And like, I was doing the JC races, and the guys would give me two wheels just to run, and I'd get up there and like, okay, this needs to be changed and this and that. And I really enjoy it. And that's one thing that it brings back is, and they're like, you're pretty quick. I'm like, yeah, I used to be decently quick back when I was racing. JBRLs winning races and series and everything like that. And it's a good time, and you really, I think as well as I like Joe Zaire, you know, he's announcing for us and different people. I actually like when our announcer actually drives, because he's got a way better dynamic with what's happening on the track, and he's able to, you know, convey it to our viewers much better.
Same exact thing from me announcing. I'm usually just sitting up there and I'm making comments without having any experience on what they're actually feeling. Now I actually got to feel it. I got to jump every jump and drive the whole track.
So you have a better feeling now as an announcer that you're not going to get by just looking at it. And so I encourage all of our, you know, guys that do this and what have you, to go and run a car. You know, it's not that bad to say, hey, go out there, we can cover you for 2-3 races, bro. You know, and get that feeling, because it is important. And you go to a lot of these races and travel everywhere, and you see the hotel, you see your bed of your bed in your hotel, but you see the airplane and rental car, and then you're back home.
Right.
So to kind of experience the event, I think, is very special.
Exactly. And then, you know, when I started this week in practice, it was just like, just throw my car down. Don't worry. I don't care if it works. I'm just here to have fun. Well, that changes really quick when you do a couple practices.
And you're like, this ain't right.
And I'm like, okay, well, if I just do this. So then I started talking to Chris Van Aeren. I'm like, okay, well, it's a little bit pushy. Maybe we can do this. And so then by the end of the weekend, literally every time I hit the track, I'm like coming back, and we have like a 30-minute debriefing session, and I'm sitting there going, okay, this is what I liked, and he's like, this is what I'm going to change. I'm like, what happened to just whatever, leave it on the track? I'm just going to drive it.
We're
as
racers. We're
yeah,
racers.
exactly. So
it was super cool seeing you run out there. I wish I would have. Usually I was going to run Dirk's car, and it was just not ready. Something was wrong with the speed control, and I was like, it's no big deal. I was supposed to have my XX4 and my XX truck ready. Just had no time.
Right.
So next time I'll just give it to Chris. Thank you, brother. And
bye, Joel. Joel Johnson, everyone.
Joel Johnson.
Go Dodgers. Exactly.
Go Dodgers.
The legend. Take care, Joel.
So it was, an event for the ages, and it was good to see you out here running. Just give one of the shop guys a car and say, pick whatever off the wall, build it.
Well, I got a Team Associated driver working for me,
There you
Mason
go.
Templeman. So I'm
Here.
going to just say, hey,
Take
you're on the
hours,
clock.
You're on the clock.
Yep.
Build this for me.
And build it like a factory ride.
Build
not
it how
just,
you're going to build it. Just take whatever you need. Just don't look at the number. Just
Exactly.
build it.
Well,
Just
that's
build it.
that's the only way to go.
That's what you got to do, because it'll bite you. 'Cause you're like, why didn't I do it the first time?
Because if I get back into it, even club racing, you got to give yourself every opportunity to win.
No,
so
that's for sure. No expenses spared anymore.
cutting corners.
It's got to be the best. It's got to be the best. Well, Jimmy, thank you so much for an amazing event. You did an amazing job running it, kept us on time, and provided I heard no complaints. So that's hard to do in an RC community, as you know.
Yeah. No, I got one complaint, and that was it. And that was just for kind of being a little harsh when it came to instructing them how the blowing system worked and advancing the blower from the next one. You know, I would explain it to them. I explained it over and over again, and then, it's like a teacher in class. You say the same thing over and again. You're going to get frustrated. Yeah. When you're sitting there telling people, and then you're watching them do the opposite of what you're telling them, and then all of a sudden you kind of, make a few smart aleck comments towards them, and Dirk came up and let me know. He's like, yeah, we had one guy that was a little bit, and I said, okay, and then I made sure I made an apology over the microphone and said, hey,
it is. We're all human.
I don't mean no disrespect. I'm just trying to put on a good race.
Run a clean program. Well, we all got dinner to get.
Yes.
And when do you fly out?
Tomorrow at about noon. I wanted to give myself a little sleep-in time.
Nice.
Yeah, fly out at noon and get home back to California roughly around 5 o'clock. And
very cool. Where do you fly into LA?
Burbank.
Burbank.
Yeah,
all
Burbank.
Right, it's a little closer.
I refuse to fly into LAX. Everything's like at 2 hours.
Right on. Well, it is good. We're actually staying out here. We got the Islands race that we're going to be hitting next week. So my lovely fiance Megan, she's heading home. She's a teacher.
Oh, okay.
She don't get off the time that we do, No. I just say self. I'm going to take next week, and I'll be out here.
All right. Well, so I want to say thank you to you guys for all your hard work, because obviously you guys run an amazing production, and with all the interviews and everything, I would every night, laying in bed right before I go to sleep, looking at Jason's photos. I'm watching the videos that Chris and you are filming and watching all your interviews. So amazing job for you guys as well.
Thank you. We do try, and we run these little waffles where we give away stuff. And I know Hot Rod Hobbies is giving away different things too, and put you on there. And it does help the live stream. So all these people that did pitch in, because as you know, it takes a lot to do these events. It's a huge production, and it costs a lot of money, and it takes a lot of people to do it. So we thank all you guys and Dirk and Drew, bringing us on. And this isn't an inexpensive production for them to bring us out. It's a huge undertaking. So what they've done, thank you, and thank you to all of our sponsors for all the help in making this happen, because we do love it. We love RC, and all the money that we do get goes directly back into the productions, and we hope it shows.
Absolutely, 100%. I remember seeing your first one to now, and every single one you do seems like it's better and better, bigger and bigger. So
that's the name of the game. Well, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure, as always, working with you.
Appreciate you.
And we'll see you at the next one.
Yes, sir.
All right. All righty, guys. So that is it. We're all done. I'll get Joe in here to kind of finish this thing off, and the second head here, and we'll get this over with. So it is. It's been a good one here, sir.
Yes, it has.
You have a good time?
I had a great time, and I heard you talking to Jimmy and I don't think they can do this every year.
I don't think it's. I've been wrong. I never saw an event like this be done. So there's always a first for everything. But even from there, even from talking to them, I think it's going to be an every couple year thing that they do something like this.
Yeah, it was a lot of work, a lot of money, and man, it just worked out so well.
It's a one-of-a-kind thing. So if, this will live on forever for everybody to check out, free of charge. Just go on there and play it.
And like I said,
play.
it was a privilege for us to bring the coverage. They could have gone with anybody, but they chose us to cover this special event.
Yeah, it's I was saying earlier this year we had, obviously we've done the JConcepts series, the INS NCTS series since about 2000, 2001.
Yep.
Something like that. So I've done it for 4 years. And this last year they ended up going with Elite, and those guys do an amazing job, by the way. Much respect for Lance, Danny, and crew. But it was kind of one of those things where we had signed out. We kind of had those 6 events that were always locked in, and there was no hard feelings there. I totally understand them doing kind of an all-in-one thing because they, Elite Productions has their full thing, and we just do more so the media.
Yeah.
And so there was no hard feelings there. But I was thinking to myself, all right, our media is going to go like this, guys. We're not. We're not going to be doing many here in the future, maybe none that we're flying to. But, man, I have had more phone calls to do events as of recent than any. So it looks like I guess we're doing an okay job out there for everybody on the interwebs. And hopefully, we'll be doing more here in the future. But you know what? we're liking working on modhobbies.com. That's kind of been our new baby.
Right.
And Mod Speed Shop, and still doing racing goodies. But Mod Live Media, it's a force of nature of its own, and it always it's a time sucker. That's what Mod Live Media is. It's a major time sucker because we're able to get our stuff paid for, honestly, and we do have where we're able to. We don't like to have to do fundraising all the time, but it's necessary, and I think you guys like it too.
Your mom's checking in
to do it. Oh, my mom is here, Margaret.
But you know what?
She's
awesome.
Amazing.
It's also, a waffle. We always have amazing prizes for people who join our waffle, but this week we had incredibly unique prizes.
Yeah, it was.
The prizes were special, like extra special.
Extra special. Then Dirk and Drew went they're like, we're gonna have some cool stuff for you, and that's what it was. It was super cool prizes here, very unique. Not just a car kit, not just something, but signed memorabilia and different things that make this event special that you're never gonna see again. So.
Right.
It's pretty cool. Denny saying better than okay, guys. Thanks a bunch. Well, thank you. My Aunt Diana says hello as well. So my parents, my mom and my aunt watching back home. So shout out to them. I know they're working at houses right now. They're amazing. Amazing women, and look up to my mom. She's an amazing woman. Couldn't have done it without her.
Absolutely, you couldn't have.
And my dad too. He's a huge supporter. And thank you to my parents. They're amazing souls and do everything. Just amazing people.
I think it's time for dinner, but
I think it's time for dinner.
You know what? We'll see you all next week at Island Speedway in Muscatine, Iowa. And I believe entries are still open for that one. So, hey, if you want an awesome weekend experience, Island Speedway.
We're going to be there. Island Speedway,
week.
Guys. And, Muscatine, Iowa. They're Tom and
Sue
McCleary. They are amazing and very family-run oriented, and some carpet racing coming your way. I'm going to probably break out a carpet two-wheel. I'm going to steal Talon's.
Thing is,
somebody's.
I can't wait until you're able to run the handy cam through that place.
Oh, it's going to happen.
It has to happen.
It's going to happen. Well, thank you guys. You all are amazing. It's been a great experience, and we're going to go grab some dinner. We're going to go do our thing, and
they're throwing Alton in a trash can right now.
Throwing Alton in a trash can. That's cool. He's not my kid, so it's cool. So thank you guys so much. It's been an amazing time. Thank you to our entire crew. Joe Zaire Jr. over here coming he's like, dude, can I do this thing? And I'm like, please, we need you.
All of our wonderful sponsors that have been scrolling on the bottom
all
of
of
the
them
screen.
on the bottom there, making it happen. Thank you to Chris on camera, Iron Man Chris, cameraman Chris, killing it. My lovely fiance Megan, she was helping do everything from photos to the moving around the camera, keeping us fed, and everything in between. She's amazing. Thank you to our photographer Jason. Nobody like him, irreplaceable.
Yep.
Irreplaceable. All of us are kind of replaceable. Jason,
Yes.
not replaceable.
You get messages all the time. Hey, I'd like to work for you. It's like, no.
The best around.
Yeah.
He is the best around.
He
so
is.
thank you to Jason. He's been a longtime friend and goes above and beyond for the community. And the best to Mia Grasshopper this weekend, definitely. And thank you to all of our viewers. You guys rock. Thank you so much for continuing to tune in. Thank you to the Henleys for an amazing facility. Thank you to JConcepts.net, Jason Rona, for coming on big for this one. Dirk and Drew for all of their support and bringing us out and believing in us for covering their amazing event. All those sponsors that you see down there below, guys, making this one happen. RC, Hoosier RC Hobbyplex, Old School RC, K&K, DBR, Team Associated, MIP, and CowRC.com going to be those major sponsors that you see, and everybody down there at the bottom as we're all scrolling throughout the videos. So this is it. We're done. It's over. And God bless to our good friend Brian Dunbar. We know you were watching this, buddy, from up above.
He was greatly missed at this race. He was an instrumental part of setting this race up.
100%. So this was his gift to us, and it was the best event that we've ever seen. So thank you, guys. We'll play that tribute video here at the end and sign off for a final time here at the Vintage Clash of Champions, brought to you by JConcepts.net and a reunion for Old School RC.
We'll see you all next week.
Good night, guys.
Inside me, son of a god. I'm like a titan that's rising on just you watch. I'm stepping into fate. There is no time to waste. I've got that lightning inside me. This is how legends are made. Up on the throttle, victory is mine. Show you the harder the battle, harder I fight. I've come too far to quit. Step back, I'm going in. I'm cranking up on the throttle. This is how legends are made. Like iron from the fire, getting the throttle, victory is mine. Show you the harder the battle, harder I fight. I've come too far to quit. Step back, I'm going in. I'm cranking up on the throttle. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. Like iron from the fire, getting stronger. This is how legends are made. Above it all, untouchable, a new animal. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. I got that lightning inside me. Oh, just you watch. This is how legends are made. I'm like a titan that's rising. Oh, just you watch. This is how legends are made. I've got that lightning inside me, son of a god. I'm like a titan that's rising, oh, just you watch. I'm stepping into fate, there is no time to waste. I've got that lightning inside me. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. This is how legends are made. I'm cranking up on the throttle, victory is mine. Show you the harder the battle, harder I fight. I've come too far to quit. Step back, I'm going in. I'm cranking up on the throttle. This is how